Hello, there we go. Muted. Hey, hello! Hello, everybody! How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful evening, guys. Absolutely fantastic. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and whoa, where's the timer? The timer's just gone. There you go. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer on the top left corner up above before we get to the Who Plus, the memes, all the good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, it has been a very, very it has been a very interesting week. Also hot, god dang. Excuse the mess. Excuse the mess that is in this room. Room's a bit messy, but regardless, actually, it's always been messy. Always have been. That's just the natural course, the natural order in this area. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what have I been up to? Let me think, because I haven't actually been watching or doing anything, because I've been super, super busy with work, and I don't recall any movies or shows that I watch, aside from one that I've been... Actually, no, two. There have been two shows that I've been watching. The first one is I still need to... I already said in my last video that I've watched Andor Season 2, and so far it has been absolutely fantastic. I think it's great. It is a very thrilling spy thriller out of the Star Wars universe. I really enjoyed it. And I still haven't finished it. I'm still at episode 10, I think it was. It's still episode 10 out of 12, so it's just a little bit more. I'll get to episode 12, and then get to the top part where Rogue One is basically starting. So there is that. So that's what I've been watching. The other one that I've been watching is, I don't know why, I'm just kind of interested. Maybe because it's one of those things where I realize YouTube clips are very, very beneficial. Like, if you have a TV show, you need to have an official channel that hosts the clips from your TV show, because it is so beneficial for people to come in to be like, watch your TV show in full. Because that's what happened to me with Tulsa King. And I ended up watching Tulsa King because I saw clips of it on YouTube, and I'm like, huh, this is very interesting. And it's Stallone is in it. I mean, why the fuck not? Like, just give it a watch, right? Now, granted, he's not in the it's not exactly an action role, and he's super old. like apparently the show depicts him as 75, where in actuality in real life he's 78. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Stallone is 78 years old. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, I used to watch a lot. I used to watch plenty of his movies. My god. But to see him just like, he's 78 now. And I'm like, that's crazy. How is that even possible? But yeah, so there's that. And yeah, I've watched Tulsa King, and it's pretty enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. It's not exactly the best shows out there, but I watch it and I really, really enjoyed it. I like what it's trying to deliver. Also, what is up with the crackling and what is up with the just sudden in and out? I just don't understand. It just happens all the freaking time. What's happened with the sudden in and outs? Should I actually like... Hello? What the fuck is that all about? I turned on always resample and it just mutes my audio. Let me try that again. Yeah, it doesn't work. So don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I've been having don't know why, but my audio interface has been having this stupid issue where the audio just comes popping in and out for no reason whatsoever. I should probably stop using ASIO for all, or maybe just lower the buffer size, see if that works. Okay, what if I lower the buffer size to 256? Because that was 3320. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Now I'm turning on hardware buffer. I'm not sure if that actually works. Whoa, what was that? Oh god, the lower the buffer, it's actually painful. All right, that should do it. Actually, no, it doesn't. So I'll just put it there. Maybe that's not the issue there. Technical issues that just happens all the time. Anyway, so a couple of hooplas that I want to put in And actually, this week, it's been rather silent with Hooplas. It's been rather silent with Hooplas, so I don't really have a lot of Hooplas to go on. I think it was last week we have like 100 slides, so there are plenty of Hooplas to go on. But this week we have only 70 slides. If I add one more, that will be 71. So not a lot of Hooplas for this week. But there are a couple of videos, and some of these videos are definitely very interesting. Definitely going to be talking about these. And one of this is bizarre. One of this is straight up bizarre. This is one of the most bizarre. I've seen a lot of AI rebellion. I've seen a lot of AI rebelling against its creators, but I have never seen. Whoa. What is it with the audio interface just quitting in and out? I just don't get it. Should I replace you, M Audio? Are you actually like? I should probably replace the audio interface. I don't know what's going on. Why are they just going in and out? Or maybe the cable is bad, or I plugged it, or something. Maybe I should just unplug a couple of cables. See if that actually improves the latency. Couple of cables that I don't need. Mouse I need. I think those are all it. Yeah, those are it. Those are all the cables I don't really need. That should do the job. I'm pretty sure I connected the audio interface directly to the computer. Yeah, I did. I did connect it directly to the computer. Wi-Fi, I don't exactly need Wi-Fi, but I plugged it in anyway. It's already on LAN. I don't really need Wi-Fi, but I plugged it in anyway because just in case I need a Wi-Fi dongle. Just in case I need a Wi-Fi dongle, and I'll just plug it there in anyway. But maybe that's the one that's interfering with the whole thing. I don't know. So there is that. I do have a couple more AI. Should I put these? Because these are some... Bunch of people calling this. This one is very, very cooked. Some very, very cooked Hooplas. Where's that? I wanna. Should I put that Google AI, that Google AI, that Google AI one? Should definitely put that on the Hoopla. I didn't have it on the Hoopla, but I definitely should have, because that's some real uncanny valley stuff. But I don't know where to begin. There's like so much stuff being generated out of that. Oh, not that one. Is it this one? Oh, it's VO3. Let me look up VO3. Because there's some just wild stuff there. But AI definitely has progressed pretty fast. That I can say for certain. It has progressed very, very fast. And it allows people to create realistic videos that are straight up unnoticeable to the human eye. Like that does not feel like AI. That does not look like AI. But there are signs of it. There are signs where it looks very much like AI. It's now getting harder and harder to prove with the advancements of technology. And I feel like that's just inevitable. That's the inevitability of AI, which is that the creation that they're making is going to be harder and harder to prove, right, people? But I couldn't find the original thread where it shows all the videos. I think Keemstar had that tweet where it shows what do you call it? No, it's not Keemstar, it's Drama Alert. Yeah, I think Drama Alert has the tweet where it's showing the guy who was using the AI generated Let's Player. Like that shit's wild. That shit's just wild. But it's very, very uncanny. And I definitely want to grab that clip somewhere. Where is that clip? This is the one. This is definitely the one. That's just uncanny, man. That shit's uncanny. Oh, god damn it, Twitter video downloader. Why can't I download? I just want to download videos.
Okay, so this is
Shush, you. Don't spoil the fun yet. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. But we are close. Anyway, aside from that, I haven't been much. I haven't been into that. I haven't been into much of pop culture or stuff, whatever. I'm just super busy with work. And work is definitely quite close to what I am doing. Loads and loads of work. It's that James and the Giant Peach scene goes work, 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 work. It's basically that. Let's players. All right. And guys, we're definitely going to need all the donations we can get, guys. Because Ababor's apparently going to buy a new phone because his phone is dying. So, guys, Stream Elements, guys. Stream Elements links below or Super Chat links below. If we can make it to nice number 1. Actually, no. Have it. If we get to $30 on either side, that'll be super amazing. We didn't make it to $30 last week, but that's perfectly fine. We still made plenty of money regardless. So if you can make donations, that'll be great. Anyway, since I don't have much else to chat about, let's just get straight into the... let's get straight into what you guys are talking about. So chat, what have you guys been up to? Oh man, I lost a couple of chat. Is that a... Okay, I'm just gonna read this. Can I just read this? Use the AI. Okay.
Is that a burned up Segs doll? It looks hideous.
I agree it looks hideous, but we'll talk about that, what that is
The
later.
U.S. House of Reps included in our budget a provision that will stop the judiciary from holding our great king in contempt.
Okay.
Hello all and, good God, what the hell is even that thumbnail?
We'll talk about that later.
Hello everyone. What the hell am I looking at the thumbnail?
I agree.
Anyway, I hope y'all have been keeping well, unlike that thing.
I agree.
Well, it's my birthday today.
True. Hey, happy birthday.
Well, it's my birthday today. I am officially 40.
Happy birthday, my man. Happy birthday.
Also, are we about to go through bootleg hell or something? What is that on the thumbnail?
Oh, we'll talk about that later.
Standard moderator can review and remove chat
What
messages.
the fuck are you talking about? How the hell can that discussion turn into standard moderator? Where did that come from, AI?
Guessing an AI bro thinks that's smart.
This is why you should have an AI reader. Sometimes the AI reader is just so unpredictable. It just reads stuff completely out of nowhere, and when it does, it's just entertaining. That's fun. That's the fun kind of AI reader, not the AI reader that just reads the super chats and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna read the super chat or whatever, right?
Hey everyone.
Hey everyone, how are you doing?
I'll take the OVA hell route instead.
Very nice.
Watching Moonquill talking about...
Wait, why are you stopping? Keep on reading.
Watching Moonquill talking about light novels, the start to modern time.
Yo, speaking of novels, now that you mentioned, I did read a novel. Now that you mentioned that, I did try to read a novel. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It just suddenly stumbles on my mind. But I kind of want, because the fiction that I have been making is spy. Like, I'm really, really into spy fiction. Which is not to be confused with the PS2 game, which is pretty good. I like that. That PS2 game is also pretty fire. But no, I'm talking about fiction about spies in general. And that's what I've been trying to write with that's what I've been trying to make. Now, I'm not making it to publish. I just make it for fun, just for shits and giggles, because I just like making fiction. So, I just want to find some inspiration and I want to see how it goes and everything like that. And then suddenly it came to my mind. It's like, who's the most famous spy? The most famous spy in fiction, like the spy in fiction, the one spy that you can think of in fiction. And well, it's James Bond, obviously. So, and then I think about it, it's like, yeah, James Bond is definitely a spy, is one of the most famous spies in fiction. But one thing that is also that came out to my mind is, oh yeah, hold on, James Bond is not. They're not James Bond franchise. They're not movies. They're not originally came from movies. They came from novels. Ian Fleming's novels. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's read. I decided I'm going to read some of James Bond novels. So it popped up to my mind. I just went, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to download Casino Royale, the original Casino Royale novel. And then I downloaded it and I read it. I've only one chapter in. I'm only one chapter in. But so far it's been pretty nice. And it's kind of refreshing to finally to read a novel. Because the thing about reading novels, because I don't read a lot of novels, the one novel that I read the last time I read a novel is Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter. And I read that back in high school. I did finish it. Okay, and when I finished it, I noticed so much stuff that was from the novel, that's in the novel, but it's not in the movie. And that's what that makes me go, because I remember my cousin having the copy of Harry Potter. It's in Indonesian, right? A copy of the Harry Potter book in Indonesian, and I read it. I got to the point where, like, it's after the chess game, after Ron, sacrificed himself to the chess game. Spoiler alert. There is another quest that Harry and Hermione has to go through that involves like drinking potions and stuff. And I'm like, that does not happen in the movie. I think they just completely cut that off. They completely cut that part off. And once I read, it's like, oh, I can see why. It's just another installment. It's just another quest that they had to go through. So that's what I realized when I was a kid. There's stuff that are in the book, but not in the movies. That's the first time I ever realized something like that. When I was a kid and I read the book, because I watched the movie first, and I watched the movie, I know the movie by heart. I know the movie by heart because Harry Potter's, the first Harry Potter, the Sorcerer's Stone or the Philosopher's Stone, it's like one of my childhood movies. So when I read the book for the first time and I noticed that scene, I'm like, wait, that did not happen in the film. And that's when I realized, oh, it turns out they just changed things from one medium to another. That's the first time I have ever realized that something like that happens. To me, at least. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you guys ever consume certain media where one of them is an adaptation of the other. So let's say you read the book first, or you watched the movie first, or you watched the movie first, and then you read the book, and then you start to notice the change and the differences between the two. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that sort of stuff. I have experienced that when I was a kid. That was when I read Harry Potter the first time. What about you guys? Maybe you guys have ever watched a movie or a TV show or a book. You read it and then you realize, the adaptation. Oh my God! They make so many changes. They make changes that are that works within that medium, but also like it also works in the novel or in the book. It works, but in the other medium, it just doesn't work. So that's the first time I noticed it. But I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys have a different experience. What is your first time ever noticing an adaptation of something that you love change something? To me, at least, that was my first time. So just something to think about. And that's why I decided to read the Casino Royale. Because obviously the Casino Royale movie, there are two Casino Royale movies, actually. The non-Eon production Casino Royale and also the Daniel Craig one, the more famous one. I think Casino Royale, the Daniel Craig one, is a fucking phenomenal movie. Love Casino Royale. Casino Royale is fucking phenomenal. Great villain, great action scenes, just great all-around spy fiction. Great stuff. And I do want to read the original novel, and the original novel immediately starts very different. Just immediately it starts off very, very different. It doesn't start off with because if I recall correctly because I haven't seen the original non-Eon Casino Royale, but in the Daniel Craig Casino Royale, it started off with Daniel Craig killing one of I think it was a defector, traitor he killed a traitor to England, to the UK government, who decided to sell secrets to whichever government that he's selling secrets to, or whichever parties that are interested in the government secrets and all of that. And he's classified as 00 because he has the license to kill, etc., etc. So yeah, that's how the movie began, but that's not how the novel began. And another thing that is very distinctive about the Ian Fleming's novel is that the James Bond in the Ian Fleming novel is notoriously more and darker. Like he is way darker. He's a lot closer to Daniel Craig's and Timothy Dalton's portrayal of James Bond, and that he has that darker, edgier. He's more like a ruthless professional killer than he is comedy all around, super secret, super agent, etc., etc. So The Ian Fleming's novels is more realistic to that, which is obvious because Ian Fleming himself is, I think he was like a soldier or an agent. So he's writing straight up from experience. Like when there's that one point in the novel where he talks something along the lines of James Bond, he's sleeping, he's checking every part of the room. Like he describes it in detail too, right? James Bond is going to every part of the room, right? Every single part of his like hotel room that he's staying in for temporarily. And he checks on every single part, like the strand of hair or whatever. And then like certain items that are being moved. That's when he checks on that, that's when he knows that someone has been rummaging through his apartment, right? Subtle details like that makes me think, oh, James Bond, he actually thought through about that whole thing because he actually kept his hotel room private and he leaves signs, he leaves certain marks that will tell him that somebody has been rummaging through the hotel the whole time. And I'm like, that's insanely clever. That's pretty cool. And the way Ian Fleming wrote this, it's like he wrote it based on experience. It's like, yeah, this is how a real life covert agent would go for, and I know because I am one. And the way he describes, he's putting his Colt, I think it was the Colt pistol, the Colt officer pistol. I forgot what it's called. It's a 32 pistol. He put it on the side, and I'm like, whoa, that's cool. It's like just a very, very different experience when I'm reading, just reading the novel and going through the whole thing and experiencing it. It's just way radically different experience, and one that I would definitely want to go through again because it's so refreshing. And it is especially nice because novels, I can save novels in my phone and I can literally boot it up anytime I like and read it without the needs of internet connection. Like if there's so many places here in Bali that just straight up the internet's terrible and I can't exactly find the articles or media that I want to read. So novels, fuck yeah, why not? Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling too much. Moving on.
Control your carb intake. Dry skin is one negative of too much carbs.
Oof.
Trying to get one last trophy in Multiverses before the online services for its shutdown on the 30th.
Ooh, speaking of online services, I did see Internet Anarchist videos of Little Big Planet and the downfall of that game, which is just all around sad, genuinely sad, just all around genuinely sad. If you want to check it out, I highly recommend it. Just the downfall of Little Big Planet, because there's so much potential out of that game, so much creativity that is being brought to life with that game, but unfortunately, the way they handle it.
Need to do a total of 500 matches in a party for this one.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a bootleg toy that's been out in the sun for too long.
Oh, we'll talk about that later.
Let's start this party with even more AI slop. Why?
Guys, that's just the reality. Hold on. I'm playing this just for posterity. I'm playing this just for posterity, but I do need to wait for VLC to boot up because VLC takes so long time to boot up. Come on, VLC! This is what happens when you have your PC on a hard drive.
Sorry, my brother.
And you boot it up, but on the wrong window. There you go. Let's try that again.
But sorry, my brother. But those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
Those are the cruel, harsh realities of the cruel world that we habitate. That's just how it is. AI technology is going to continue to evolve to the point where we as humans cannot even distinguish with whether stuff is AI or not. But thankfully for now, we can distinguish it. We can clearly tell for now. But maybe in the next 2 years, we cannot. And we need AI to actually help us to distinguish whether that creation is AI or not. Anyway.
I completed all 4 PS1 Tony Hawk games finally. I'm excited for the 3+4 remake.
Very nice.
I got a couple of PSN cards, plus the PS5 port of Black Myth Wukong.
Ooh. I heard that the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remake cut off a lot of stuff, which is a shame, because I do want a lot of stuff to be preserved. They cut off a lot of stuff from the third and the fourth game. I'm pretty sure they cut off the music because they don't have the license for the music anymore, which sucks. I mean, if you're not gonna have access to the music, at least have Ace of Spades. I mean, at least have Ace of Spades. That's the one thing that I remember so much about. I forgot it was the third one or the fourth one. Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. I forgot it was the third one. It was the third one. At least have Ace of Spades, because when I play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 back when I was a childhood, that's the intro that pops up in my head. It's like, oh my god, when I hear that, it's childhood memories, man. Motorhead's Ace of Spades. It's just when I hear that, immediately just pops up like, oh my god, childhood memories. I remember I'm staying at this place, I'm staying at this house, and I'm playing in this way. This is the console that I used to play the game. This is the TV that I used to play the games. Like, I remember every detail the moment I listen to that song, and the moment I watch the intro for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. It is so good. It is absolutely phenomenal. I remember that. Although the one thing that I don't remember is I forgot whether it's 3 or 4, because 3 or 4, they just kind of blur in my childhood memories. Because I do remember hearing Ace of Spades in one of the Tony Hawk games. I just forgot which one, and then I look it up. Oh, it's the third one. That's the one that just brings back childhood memories. But third and the fourth game, they do blur in my mind, because I do have both games. So, anyway, chat, how are you guys doing?
It's like someone fed that one mess of Jesus fresco painting to an AI.
We'll talk about that later.
How would we cope if the internet went away forever?
How do we cope if the internet went away forever? That's a good question, because the thing about the internet that we have right now, the state of the internet we have right now, is that people are definitely dependent on the internet. Without internet, it is straight up impossible for a lot of people to survive, because a lot of jobs in the world are created thanks to the internet. So the internet is about as essential to us right now as electricity. And you will know how essential the internet feels when the electricity is out. I know this for a fact, because there was a regular... what happened here in Bali is there was a regular... oh my god. Pull the table a little bit. Anyway, what happened in Bali here, there was a regular power outage, right? And at one point, my area is affected. So there was a power outage for about 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. And during that time, what I realized is that the power outage is way worse than I expected, because I expect the power outage, well, power is out, but at least the internet's in, because I do have power banks, right? I do have power banks. So if my phone's out of charge, I can just go to a power bank and I just charge it with the power bank. Or I can go out and find a cafe or a shop or whatever and borrow their outlet. So these are solutions that are perfectly manageable to deal with. The problem is when there is a regular power outage and it affects the whole area. The other thing that it affects is the mobile tower. So the mobile tower is also affected, which means not only you're running out of power, you're also running out of internet. So you're basically living like a freaking caveman by that point. No power, no internet whatsoever, because the mobile network, the mobile tower is out. So you can't find any good signal. Usually I can get a decent signal even in my room. But because it's a regional power outage, they also cut off the power for the mobile towers. And because of that, no internet. No internet in my home. Not even with mobile data. And this applies to all the mobile data. Not just because I got plenty of phones and all of them have different mobile data providers. Thankfully the pay's cheap. It's just that all of them have different mobile providers. And because of that, because all of them have different mobile providers, I can switch which one has the best signal. And sometimes the one that has the best signal just straight up doesn't have any signal. Now, all of them have no signal. So when a power outage happens, I basically have no choice but to literally go out and find a place where I do have internet. It's especially crucial when I need to work, because my work is all mostly digital, including in the job that I have right now. It's not just in YouTube, but also in my current job. It's mostly a digital work. And because of that, I need internet. I need power. And if there's a power outage in my home, I need to go out where I can find power. That's how dependent we are with the internet and with electricity. Jobs are being made out of those two things existing. If those two things don't exist, there are no jobs. And I feel like with the new advances of technology, there are going to be new jobs being made out of them. Some of them less necessary than others. But hey, we'll have to see how that goes.
Judging by the thumbnail, think we're about to go to a flea market in rural NJ.
Bro, the things that you see in the thumbnail, that is a common occurrence that happens in basically every flea market in the world, not just in NJ, New Jersey. A lot of bootleg toys, they have those sorts of character designs, but we'll talk about that in more details.
As for what I'm playing currently, tried out the Lunar Remastered Collection, and it's awesome. Also been playing Final Fantasy Legend of the Four Heroes on my 3DS. I am gradually reading Crime and Punishment.
Oh, very nice.
It is time again to party. 1 week closer to Pride Month edition.
Oh man,
I got nothing.
That is true. That is 1 month closer to Pride Month. But I also got nothing for Pride Month, nothing to celebrate about it. It's especially true when I don't think a lot of companies are celebrating Pride Month anymore. I think they're just going to be, they're not going to put on the rainbow flags and everything like that. They're just going to, yeah, we're just going to chill. So.
Saw it on a list with a sad title. Books which are red flags.
Crime and Punishment is definitely one of those books with a sad title. And I do think there are loads and loads of books that I want for it to be adapted to a to a movie or a film, and to be adapted well. That's another thing. Not just an adaptation, but like a good adaptation. Anyway.
Tempted to ask one of you guys to help me out on this.
Help you on what exactly? Also, I think I made it to the official, I'm going to leave this as my backup chat, and I'm going to continue the chat through the private window. Because I have two windows for chat. I have the private chat window and the one that's connected to the appabend account. The private window is necessary because if I use my appabend account to access the chat and I click on an account, it will give me all sorts of options on what to do, even though I don't want that. What I want is to highlight the text. Now, I can just move the cursor and highlight whatever text that I wanted to read, but the problem with that is I might over-highlight and it will end up reading somebody else's text, and I don't want to do that. So all I do is I just double-click on the text and then just have it AI read it. So anyway.
Hello, Appa. First of all, I saw news about yet another Indonesian movie getting its uncut edition on theaters.
Yes, I heard about that. It is a movie. It is basically a movie about. Let me look it up because I do remember that. I do remember that movie you are referring to. I follow an account in Indonesia where this account is basically just talking about Indonesian movies. Right, it's talking about Indonesian movies or movies they're just released in Indonesia and where they're talking about everything like that. And I do know that one of them is what do you call it? Gonna be uncensored. And that movie is called Gowok. It's called Gowok, which allegedly, I'm not really sure if it is or not, but this is an uncut 21 plus version of the movie. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it or not. I'm going to have to ask my girlfriend for that. But, because we usually watch movie series. But, this movie called Gowok, right? It's allegedly Javanese Kama Sutra. Javanese Kama Sutra. If you don't know what Kama Sutra is, it is the ancient Sanskrit literature that has a lot of intimacy, sex, sexual positions, all that sort of stuff. And there is a movie apparently going to be out in Indonesia where it says that it is an Javanese Indonesian Kama Sutra. It's a literature about sex. And there's going to be a 21 plus uncut edition of that movie in the theaters. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to see the movie or not. I have to ask my girlfriend on that one. And even if I don't have my girlfriend, I would probably not see it. I'd rather see Mission Impossible, which I still haven't seen. I need to see it. I still haven't seen it because last time I want to see the new Mission Impossible, I just didn't have time. I thought I do, but it turns out I don't. So anyway.
After Appa's experience on that Sugar Cane movie, I doubt that movie would raunchier.
I think this movie's definitely going to be raunchy because it says it's Javanese Kama Sutra. They literally have that on the bottom tag. It has to be raunchy because otherwise, what is even the point? How are you going to advertise a movie for being Javanese Kama Sutra and not have it raunchy? Like, I'm pretty sure at that point, you're just doing it wrong. Straight up. You're just doing things wrong at that point.
Played Bimbo Academy. It was a visual novel.
Ooh.
Have you seen AI Darth Vader in Fortnite?
Yes.
Gamers got him saying slurs within hours.
I mean, that's just to be expected. That's just to be expected with any AI implementation. Then any creativity being put on the gamers are just gonna use that. This is how it is.
Are you hyped for Jurassic World Rebirth?
I have not seen the Jurassic World movies. I heard they're pretty bad. Although I have seen clips of Jurassic World, the first one, I have seen clips of it, and I thought it's okay. And then Fallen Kingdom, I didn't see it, but I saw like Nostalgia Critics review of that, and also for Dominion as well. And he thought the movie was pretty generic and not really that special. But apparently, Rebirth is, from what I've seen in the trailer, I saw the trailer. It looks nice. Looks fine. It looks okay. I wasn't exactly hyped about it, but hey, if you're into Jurassic Park or Jurassic World or, you know, dinosaurs eating people or killing people in general, maybe that'll be a nice fix. Who knows? Anyway.
It was a slow week for me, but I graduated from my college and got my bachelor's degree.
Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
And I just realized that May 24th, my birthday, is also Pansexual Awareness Day. Not quite sure how to feel about that.
Well, pansexuals, technically speaking, if I recall correctly, pansexuals, they do not care whether you're trans or cis. Right? They are attracted to everybody regardless of trans or cis status. If I recall correctly, that's like practically what it meant. I'm not sure if that's actually what it meant, but in practically speaking, in real life terms, that's what it meant. It doesn't. They don't care if you're trans or not, as long as you're fit into that specific gender. Yeah, we're just gonna love you anyway. I don't know if that's actual definition, but that's how I see it, practically speaking. Anyway.
Other than that, I find it funny that USA apparently going to stop the production of pennies. Weeks after Final Destination Bloodlines. Thanks, Penny Kid.
I told you guys, like I'm telling you, I forgot it was last week or, yeah, I think it was last week. And also like the last couple of shorts where I said that Final Destination Bloodlines, I want that movie to crush the box office because that movie is super fun. It is just good old, plain old, like there's nothing complicating about it, nothing super complex. It doesn't try to be deep, it doesn't try to be complex, it doesn't pretend to be anything but gore, mindless fun, and it smashed the box office crazy, like freaking crazy, and I'm absolutely glad that it is. It is such a fun movie. Not a great movie, not the best movie ever made, but it is definitely super fun, just all around fun movie. And my God, that kid, I'm telling you, that Penny Kid, oh man, I cannot wait for that movie to come on digital. I am telling you, I cannot wait for Final Destination Bloodlines to come to digital. When it comes to digital, right? When it's officially streaming or if it's out on Blu-ray or whatever, I can take the clip, right, of that Penny Kid, right? Because there is an amazing scene with that Penny Kid that makes me go, yes, fuck yes, finally. It's like, I have never been so like excited on a theater when I see that scene with that kid. It's like, fuck yes, just, oh my God, it's so satisfying. It is going to be my new Fetus Begone clip, straight up. I will get to that when it is out on digital, but not at the moment. It's not out on digital at the moment. Although I have seen the cam versions of it. So the cam version is out there, but I don't want to get copy strikes. I do want to make sure that it is available digitally first before I'll get to get that clip. That clip is so good. And if you want to know what I'm referring to, watch that movie. You watch Final Destination Bloodlines. Such a fun movie. Anyway. It
Doing
has
all right,
it
Appa.
has a great fetus begone clip that I will extract.
Doing alright, Appa. In terms of gaming, been playing the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest III and
Ooh.
replaying Code Vein.
Very nice.
Second, yet another Hoyoverse drama that had to be told as many of the fans of HSR are upset that the VAs of the main characters getting recast due to the ongoing VA strike.
That's just to be expected, unfortunately. That's just how it is with the voice acting drama these days. I'm not paying attention to that much. I'm not really paying attention to that much, but voice actors being recast due to scandals and everything like that sucks, but that happens.
Good morning, Appa. Another crazy week has passed. We got Trump making a fool out of Africa's president over those farm murders.
I'm not paying attention to that. That one I'll talk later. And big gacha hooplas, I can't really think of any big gacha hooplas, but there might be a gacha hoopla. I forgot which I put on the slides.
Han personified as girls would be something.
Uh-huh.
Night I said the N-word.
You said the N-word? Okay. That sounds like a you problem, I agree.
I watched a few black people channels, they are experiencing black fatigue. Aka ninjas who lacked father figures.
You've watched a few black people channels, they are experiencing black fatigue, aka ninjas who lack father figures. Now that you mentioned that, I had a discussion with my mom and dad lately, literally yesterday, and my mom pointed out a story. She talked about one of her friends. I think one of her friends has a son, right? One of her friends has a son, but the problem is that son doesn't have a dad. The father figure is basically non-existent in the son's life. And according to her, at least, what happened because of the guy lacking any father figures is that the son ends up being, to paraphrase what she said, a flamboyant gay guy. I'm like, that I didn't expect that fatherless behavior would go into that direction, but that's certainly one direction. that is that is very funny. That is certainly one direction, pun intended, of what happens when somebody doesn't have any father figures. So there is that. And then she continues by saying, a lot of these people that don't have father figures, they tend up being very, very bitchy, very sensitive, and always gets very offended very easily. They basically act like a woman. They basically act like a woman because the only father figure that they had is their mom. And they just act like their mom. So at that point, that's the conclusion that she made. And I'm like, that whole conversation is basically her just saying this.
That's just how women are.
That was set in the context of fatherless sons. And I'm like, okay, so I guess what you're saying is fatherless sons act like bitches. I don't know whether that's true or not. What do you guys think?
There are people who get triggered by the word job.
There are people who get triggered by the word job. True. This is real. This is an actually genuinely real phenomenon. And I just straight up do not understand why. Because we are living in a society, and in this society, you need money. The only way for you to get money is to get a job. If you don't get jobs, you're not going to get money. Unless you have parents that are willingly, pay you like every month or so. And even so, like, you're leeching off of your parents. It's only going to be a matter of time before they stop giving you money, and you have to find a job yourself. Now, I have managed to gain that independence since college when I was making my videos. I don't need to depend on my family no more. Ababro hasn't got to that point yet. Ababro hasn't got to that point yet. My sister has, but Ababro hasn't got to that point yet. Maybe in the future he will. But he did get a scholarship, so hey, congratulations on Ababro. He got his scholarship. Absolutely amazing. I don't want to ask the details about that one, because that is very, very nice. He got some scholarship. Anyway, but I don't know. Otherwise, if you're an adult, you need to be the ability to earn money. And the one way for you to earn money is to have a job. If you don't have a job, you can't earn money. If you can't earn money, you can't eat. If you can't eat, you die. So if you don't have a job, you might as well just die. You might as well just die, regardless. Anyway, yeah, do whatever you can to survive. Straight up.
Also, does ASIO 4 all still haven't changed the infamous Beyond Logic symbol?
I don't know. I don't know if they did. I don't know if they did. I really don't know if they did. Slow
week, I guess.
It is slow week. It has been a very, very slow week. Oh, another thing that I consider very... It's not exactly... It's been a slow week for me too, but there's something that did happen with my Discord. For some reason, my Discord account is compromised, and it ended up like blocking a lot of people's accounts, including APBro. Thankfully, I managed to restore it. I managed to restore it in time. I don't know who the fuck hacked my Discord account. I changed everything by that point. But ABABro did get blocked for some reason. AppAssist also gets blocked on Discord. And because of that, I decided, you know what? I'll just try to find ABABro. You should be somewhere there. And thankfully, I managed to find ABABro and get boot off the hackers off of Discord in time. So, well, that happened. But I barely use Discord nowadays. I don't use Discord at all. So when ABABro... So I only use Discord to contact ABABro. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much the only reason why I use Discord. So anyway.
Also in the middle of some multiverses stuff. Trying to get one last trophy before the servers shut down for it.
Very nice. Very nice.
The Dokabird situation is just lunatic. A drama channel covered the story about the unpaid PC build and this channel defending the artist that's supposed to make the job done but demand $10,000.
$10,000? Wait, I'm not familiar with the drama. So there's a drama channel who covered the Dokabird situation. I'm not familiar with that. But there's an unpaid PC build, and the channel is defending the artist that's supposed to make the job done but demand $10,000. What is the artist making? For one, what is the artist making? Two, how does that relate to the unpaid PC build? And I'm not familiar with the situation at all. I don't know about that.
A bunch of these...
But when somebody said unpaid PC build, that I'm interested in that. What the fuck is going on with that? I want to know.
A bunch of these hooplas could be summed in just one clip. And it's the one with SpongeBob telling Squidward to get a job.
Oh, straight up. Oh, straight up. Oh, straight up. True. That is true. Unfortunately, I don't have the film. Sorry, I don't have the clip. But that is straight up true. Get a job. Get a job. Should I use the... I can just use the Offspring's song. The Offspring song works too.
In terms of anything else, not much else happened. Did rewatch the first two Ace Ventura films.
Ooh.
Both are still hilarious.
They are classic, the Ace Ventura films. I need to rewatch them. I need to give it some time to rewatch them. They are classics.
Did you get my recent XDMS?
I did not. Because Twitter X has problems with the DMs. I cannot access people's DMs on Twitter X. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. For like a couple days, Twitter DMs are going haywire. It's going nuts. So I couldn't access people's DMs for a while. But let me double check and see. Oh, I can now. Okay, I can now. So I can see what's going on. Let me see if I can see your DMs. Company freaked out over anime girls and found out. That's a res, says Des video. I'm not clicking that. Twitter freaks crash out and start new harassment campaign over... Is that Hogwarts Legacy? That's also a rev, says Des video. I'm not clicking that. I might as well just go straight to the source of those hooplas. Did you send something else? I think you did. Oh yeah, there's this one too. We talk about this. This was in January 2024. We literally talked about this last year. Where people are actually got mad because the person has the body of a 12-year-old, even though she's like a model. Oh, there's this very funny tweet that I got. It's a completely unprovoked attack. It is a completely unprovoked, like, straight up insult. I don't tweet my videos nowadays, right? I don't tweet basically anything at all. I don't cross-post my videos. I don't cross-post my tweets, everything like, cross-post my videos or cross-post my, what do you call it? my streams to Twitter anymore because I'm just kind of tired. I'm just kind of tired and bored, and not gonna be there's not gonna be a lot of reach from Twitter anyways. But I did get one comment that came out completely out of nowhere. Just completely out of nowhere. I got unprovoked. Out of nowhere, the comment just said something along the lines of, actually, you know what, I'll just read it verbatim because I still have it. I just find it very weird. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? It says, "Oh look, it's the retarded My Hero Academia hater with a dead channel. Go fuck yourself." And I'm like, fuck what? What did it say fuck me for? What did it say fuck me?
What did he say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
What did it say fuck me for? I'm like, what the fuck happened? What did they say fuck me for? What did I do? What did I do? That I hate My Hero Academia? I have never said that I hate My Hero Academia. None. I have never said that. Not in my entire life have I ever said that I hate My Hero Academia. Not a single time. I actually thought the series is okay. I haven't finished it, but I heard the ending was pretty disappointing. But overall, the series, I thought it was alright. I can see why people like the series. I can see why people find the series enjoyable. It's just not for me. But I never said I outright hated it. I did not like the fandom. I don't like the fandom of My Hero Academia. That I can say for sure. The fan of My Hero Academia is pretty toxic. But that doesn't mean I hate the manga itself. Like, the manga itself, I actually read, and I thought it was fine. It's fine. It's all right. It's a serviceable shonen. Not exactly my favorite, but hey, there are people that like it. There are people that enjoyed that. That's great for them. But to say that I am a hater is fucking absurd. Like, what did they say fuck me for?
What did he say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
And also the comment with the dead channel. Granted, my channel is dead. My channel is dead. That is true. I agree. My channel is dead. My channel is dying. It's been losing subs. That's just how it is. That's just what happens with YouTubers that used to be popular, but they're not popular anymore. They're trying to struggle to gain that relevancy. I am going through that. I get it. So why are you so salty about that? So like, if my channel is dead, if my channel is dying, then you don't have to tell me to go fuck myself. I am already fucked. Dude's salty. But hey. Dude's very salty, but hey, there is that.
Hey Appa. I haven't done much because the power's been out more than it's been on over the week. The power company finally decided to trim some trees, but they kept cutting the lines instead.
Yo, you're not the only person who's suffering from power outage. And power outage here has been crazy, I'm telling you.
Hassan been wild a lot lately.
Hassan's been wild a lot lately. Well, this is Hassan.
I got back into starting a fresh save on Just Cause 2. Game barely runs on Win 11 thanks thoughts and prayers,
No.
but it's still fun.
Oh no! I need to try Just Cause 2 on Windows 11. Just Cause 2 is an amazing game. It could probably run on anything at this point, because I remember playing Just Cause 2 and having loads of fun with that game. But to have Windows, it needs to be able to run on Windows 11. Please, that game is a classic.
Which Doom is better, 2016, Eternal or Dark Ages?
I have not played the Dark Ages. I have not, because it would require me to buy the game, and I got no money. Speaking of money, guys, where are the donations? StreamElements, Super Chats, come on, y'all. Links down below. Just $1 from any of those means. Links below. Come on, y'all. Where are the donations? Anyway, for one. And for two, I can't answer which Doom is better between Eternal 2016 or Dark Ages, but I can tell you which one that I prefer between 2016 or Eternal. I prefer Eternal, personally. I prefer Eternal because there's a lot more mechanics in there and it requires a lot more thinking, and I just find the mechanics overall and killing demons overall in Eternal to be more satisfying. But 2016 is a lot better in terms of turning your brains off and then just shooting demons left and right. 2016 is a lot better in that regard. And also the master levels in 2016 is way better compared to Eternal, if you ask me. But Eternal is better mechanically speaking. But that's just personally my opinion. So there are people who are not a fan of Eternal being more complicated in terms of the mechanics. I personally really like it. I personally really like the fact that it's more complex, it requires more thinking, and requires a better approach, and there are combos. Like, so I basically play the game as if I'm playing Devil May Cry, because you got to think of the combos, you got to think of things that you do with one weapon, and then the other weapon is going to do another thing, and it'll fit with that particular setting, etc. So there's a lot more thinking required in Eternal, and a lot of people are not a fan of that. It's very polarizing in that regard. I personally really like it. but it's definitely not everybody's cup of tea. So yeah, personally, I prefer Eternal. Anyway.
Hassan is getting massive heat this week.
Although, again, I have not played the Dark Ages. So when I played Dark Ages, maybe I'll prefer that over Eternal, but I haven't played the game. So anyway.
Hassan is getting massive heat this week, as he got blamed on mainstream media for radicalization over the assassination of those Israeli ambassadors. Both him and Twitch are definitely fucked.
I wouldn't say they're fucked, but they are definitely going through some controversy. Because there's, realistically speaking, Hassan's been going through way worse than that. But yeah.
What's Keemstar been doing?
I'm not familiar with what Keemstar's been doing. But he did, the only one that I see him do, drama alert, is tweet that AI thing. That's the only thing I can think of.
The XDMs are about Hogwarts Legacy 2 and a gun company going full moral guardian on anime waifus.
Hogwarts Legacy 2? They're gonna make a sequel to Hogwarts Legacy? That's the first time I heard of that. Gun company going full moral guardian on anime waifus. Why? Because the waifus are guns now? Is that it?
Also, it was my birthday yesterday, or still is today depending on where you live, and my 2 artists friends made me cool FGO fan arts for it.
Very nice.
Only played Doom 2016. There are no Doom 2016 WAD, is there?
For the game, no. But there are WADs for the original Doom that turns it into Doom 2016. I find that very funny. But hey, that is something that you can look up for. If you want to you can turn the original Doom to have Doom 2016 weapons and have mechanics the same as Doom 2016's. So it is definitely an option, a WAD that you can play. Anyway.
As someone said, yes, the union is responsible for that recent VA recast drama. However, I got a feeling the strike will going to take a long time to end, considering the targets are AAA companies like EA.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Maybe I should have a reminder to people to, hey, donate like every 10 minutes. Nah, probably not 10 minutes. But yeah.
Anyone interested in joining me in Multiverses, let me know.
You want to play Multiverses? Bit weird. Oh,
otherwise, I did more work on my shelf. I tried my best to save some space, but it's pretty hard. I should probably put my more redundant DVDs in storage to help with saving space. A Pabro's phone dying. Skill issue.
But hey, phones usually only last like 2 years maximum, so.
This week, I watched Requiem for a Dream because my bro recommended it warmly to me.
Poof.
This movie, holy shit show, let's just say I was expecting to watch Schindler's List, not Grave of the Fireflies.
Yeah.
In Gotcha Hooplas, Shift Up is getting railed in the ass over their launch of Nick in China over quality of life improvements that are denied in the global version, causing mass review bombing for it.
Global issues, right?
And again, still can't get over about that VTuber Minecraft roleplay that I mentioned on previous streams. Especially at that scene of the end of that roleplay.
VTuber Minecraft roleplay, I'm missing that. I'm missing that. Which one are you referring to?
Someone made a cute girl out of more than one alligator, moomorphism. Imagine if 90s anime art style continued onward 2000, 2010s and 2020s. How would VTubers look like then?
Don't know.
At least the AI reader isn't like Grok bringing up intonation conflicts out of nowhere.
International conflicts out of nowhere. They fixed that, thank God. But it's still very funny nonetheless.
Who is better, Spix family waifu, Anya or ya?
Spix family waifu. Spy X family waifu. Spy family, Spy X family, no matter how you pronounce that. Anya or your, really? Hey, you wanna get a MILF? A super hot assassin MILF that is clumsy and dumb and cannot cook very well, but otherwise she's still very hot? Or you want the psychic literal fucking kid? It's like, I don't know about you guys, but let's just say I'm not exactly a lolicon, so the choice in that regard is pretty obvious. Anyway,
on other news, Callie's banner is gonna hit FGONA this Monday. Wish me luck, brothers. I have 150 SQ, 12 ST, and a dream.
Ooh, very nice.
Do you like James Bond or Mission Impossible more?
Oh, that's a tough question. That's a tough question, because James Bond and Mission Impossible, they do very, very different things in terms of, they do different things. In terms of movies, I definitely prefer Mission Impossible more because they are consistently good. They are very consistently good, for one. And for two, they are always fun. Like they always focus on the fun and the action and the intensity of that particular niche, right? In a particular spy action movies. And that's what I like about Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible have always been all around pure action fun. And the action is like genuinely good. It's not the modern Hollywood action where you just cut off and shaky cams, all that sort of stuff. It's like genuinely good action where you can see what the characters are doing. The characters are performing the stunts, like Henry Cavill reloading his arm. Like, my God, that is still the most insane, but also the coolest thing that I've seen in cinema. Actually, I see it on we haven't seen it on the trailers first, but when you see it on cinema, just Henry Cavill just reloading his arms, the coolest freaking thing, and just going full on boxer mode to that guy. Love it. Just pure action, pure stunts, pure joy. Sad to see the series ending, but hey, if the series is going to continue, it needs to focus on the action, and the action needs to be like real, authentic action. That's what I love about Mission Impossible. The action's real, action's authentic, but it's still able to be fun, right? It's still able to know how to have fun, and it's not exactly lighthearted, but it has a good enough balance between lighthearted action and spy action. That's a good balance between realism and fun. I feel like Mission Impossible in the recent movies managed to accomplish that. I haven't seen the latest one. I will get to see the latest one eventually, but I have seen almost all of them except for the latest one, and they do have a consistent tone, which is a good balance between fun and realism and darkness and everything like that. So that's what I like about Mission Impossible. Whereas James Bond, I'm specifically referring to the Daniel Craig movies because I have not seen all of the Pierce Brosnan movies. I've seen GoldenEye. I've seen Tomorrow Never Dies. I have not finished The World Is Not Enough, and I have not seen Die Another Day, or at least not like dedicatedly, because I have seen Die Another Day on TV, but only like bits and pieces of it, so it's not exactly the full thing. Same goes with The World Is Not Enough. I haven't seen neither of these two in full, but I have seen GoldenEye in full and Tomorrow Never Dies in full. I haven't seen The World Is Not Enough, but I haven't seen Die Another Day in full, only in TVs and like bits and pieces. I did see in classic James Bond, I see Dr. No. For the classic James Bond, I've only seen Dr. No. That's the only movie from the classic Dr. No era, James Bond era, that I have seen. Right? So I am only specifically referring to the Daniel Craig James Bonds because they're the modern ones, right? They're the modern James Bonds, and I'm comparing that to the Mission Impossible film series. And I think, in terms of action, they're pretty great. And James Bond just has a lot more story substance. The Daniel Craig ones, I like the story more. There's a lot more substance to the stories. The villains, in my opinion, are way better compared to the Mission Impossible films. The Mission Impossible film villains are kind of forgettable, but the James Bond villains, very iconic. The recent ones are very good. Raul Silva is so good. Such an excellent villain. Javier Bardem's performance as Raul Silva is phenomenal. He is so good. He plays the villain. He nailed that villain role pretty well. The problem with the James Bond films is that the quality is very inconsistent. Because I love Casino Royale. Casino Royale is great. I love that movie. Quantum of Solace, I enjoyed it. It's not as good as Casino Royale, but I enjoyed it regardless. Skyfall, loved it. Love Skyfall. I think Skyfall is fantastic. Spectre, kinda like it. I kinda only like it, but it's not the greatest. It's definitely mixed receptions all around, polarizing, but I still ended up enjoying what I watched. It's just definitely not as good as the other two. And then you got No Time to Die. And No Time to Die, I watched it. It's good. It's a nice conclusion to the series. Nice little thing to conclude and wrap up the whole thing. But it's not exactly the bang that I expected it to be. So that's the problem with the James Bond films. Their quality, the Daniel Craig one specifically. I'm not referring to the Pierce Brosnan one. I haven't seen all of them. But the Daniel Craig one, I have seen all of them. And they are very inconsistent in quality. Sometimes you got really good shit. Others just bad. I would say bad, more like not as good. Like it just doesn't have the same level of greatness as the other one, as the last one. Casino Royale, I think is like, I think Skyfall's my favorite out of all of them. And then Casino Royale, and then the rest is just on the bottom. They're basically interchangeable in terms of quality. So, in terms of films, I like Mission Impossible more because they are consistent in quality and their action is very good. But I like James Bond more for the story. The problem is they're inconsistent in quality. They are very, very inconsistent in quality. So you watch the films and you realize, oh, some of them are pretty shit compared to the other ones. Whereas the Mission Impossible films, they are consistently very good. With the exception of the second. The second is an odd duck. Because that one is directed by John Woo, and John Woo always loves his over-the-top action stuff. But it's still fun. It's just not as good as the other Mission Impossible films. But everything else, from 3 to next, from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then Final Reckoning, I think they're consistently very good. And I love every single one of them from since. I watched Ghost Protocol first. Because everybody's praising Ghost Protocol when it was out. It's like, it's such a good movie. And it was. Ghost Protocol is very good. I love Ghost Protocol. And then ever since then, it just got better and better and better and better and better. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So yeah, Mission Impossible. Consistently better. It has a more consistent quality. I just prefer James Bond's story. Anyway, where is I? Oh, the one thing that I also want to watch that I've been considering watching, but I don't know why I put it in the back burner, because I love spy movies. But I also love heist series. Heist movies, spy movies, heist shows. I've been wanting to watch Lupin the Third. I've been really, really wanting to see it. But I just didn't get a chance to. I have the whole collection in full. I need to see it. I'll definitely put that on the watch list once I finish a couple of one.
Is Golgo 13 a spy or an assassin?
I'm not familiar with Golgo 13. Let me look it up. I'm not too familiar with Golgo 13. Oh, I have seen. Oh, I know this. I know this one. Well, the story says he is an assassin. Story says he is an assassin, so there's that. But the thing with the job being a spy and an assassin is that they are interchangeable. Sometimes an assassin needs to be a spy to gather information for a target. But spies usually, the difference between a spy and an assassin, right? Spies have a focus on finding information and spreading that information. That's what spies do. Whereas assassins, their job is to kill people. Their methods to find information are usually interchangeable. So between spies and assassins, they usually have the same methods, the same all sorts of stuff. It's just that they have different purpose. Spies are usually for gathering intel, and assassin is to, well, kill people. Anyway.
The famous spy in fiction is Austin Powers.
Hey, Austin Powers. I've seen Austin Powers too, but I like Austin Powers. I love Austin Powers. Austin Powers is excellent. I'm not in the mood for parody spies. I want realistic spies. I want real spies, but also have the real spies that also have really good action. And I feel like the James Bond, Daniel Craig's James Bond, managed to hit that perfect balance between realism and fun. Same goes with the Mission Impossible films. Except the Mission Impossible films, they have a consistent quality of stories. Just the story isn't as good as the Casino Royale, in my opinion. But yeah.
My favorite spy is OSS 117, which is like a French parody of James Bond. That movie reached Monty Python's Holy Grail levels of meme on French internet.
I am not familiar with that. But speaking of French media, there's the one French media that I've been always wanting to watch, because I watch this a lot on TV. I just haven't had the chance to see it on the, like, properly. And that's the taxi movies. I've seen this on TV a lot. But it's very hard to find copies of the DVDs of the taxi movies on the pirate sites. I just couldn't get them. I should probably look it up on the pirate streaming. Maybe they have them. But those taxi movies, I do want to watch them. They are fun. Anyway.
Speaking of Nick, the trailer Stellar
Nicky.
Blade collab with Nick, and apparently
Nicky.
it adds a boss fight against the drunk swordmaster from the latter. I'm not joking.
Okay.
The only other thing worth noting is that I've been listening to some of the Guilty Gear XRD OST recently. Mostly the song Ride the Fire, but also a few others. On the other hand, while global players are pissed off over CN favoritism for Nick, there's also alterations to the game content with mass censorship, missing characters, and whitewashing of blacks.
Bit weird. Yeah, so I don't see why the games why games need to have exclusive Chinese versions and have everybody to have the Chinese version, whereas you can have the global version and the Chinese version as well. You can have both coexisting. So
Stellar Blade 2 no PC port for one yet.
did they actually announce Stellar Blade 2? The first one is only out recently, and Stellar Blade 1 the PC port's not out yet.
So why don't more devs use Steam and GOG?
Why don't more devs use Steam and game GOG? I'm pretty sure most if not all game developers use Steam. Most if not all game developers, or at least they try to use Steam. GOG, that's an entirely different thing, because the thing about GOG is that it guarantees no DRM. So if your game has DRM, you can't be in GOG, because GOG promises promises the players to have those games with no DRM. And you cannot have a game with DRM to be on GOG. Whereas on Steam or Epic, well, those games can have DRM for all they care.
White Nick Fury is the best spy for ghosting his black son and child support.
I haven't read the Marvel comics to know the White Nick Fury, so I'm only familiar with the Samuel L. Jackson Nick Fury. So
I played FGO Babylonia's chapter first, then watched the anime adaptation. Not many changes, but they removed Guta's leap of faith against Ketz and we were robbed. I am shifting back to reading books and playing games. More books need good video game adaptation.
Adaptation. Yeah, I agree.
When I read Caroline and watched the movie.
I didn't know that Caroline is based on a book. I should watch that movie. It's been a long time since I watched it.
The Quantum Devil Saga books are different from the Digital Devil Saga games.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Guess going from the first Ranma 1/2 anime to the manga. I've known about changes between adaptations since I was a kid, but I couldn't tell you what was the first.
Yeah, because I've known about that for when I was a kid, but I know it very well. The glaring one that I can think of is like, yeah, that's different from the one that I'm reading. So I watched the film and then I read the book. It's like, whoa, the differences. That's the one where I noticed it first, but I remember that very clearly. Anyway.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! GX anime and manga have completely different but both great stories. It's rare that deviating sometimes works out that well.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's the same with something like Full Metal Alchemist, because Full Metal Alchemist also deviates a lot from the anime. The first anime deviates quite a lot from the manga. You have different endings. There's a whole movie that has that particular continuity, whereas the Brotherhood version is more closer to the manga. So yeah, I'm definitely... I want to watch that in full because I'm curious with, Full Metal Alchemist and why people absolutely love it. And I think I watched like 8 to 9 episodes of it. It's like, I kind of get the gist of it. I can see why people love it. I can understand why this is like among some of people's most favorite anime. I can totally see why. I don't know if I'm going to keep on watching or just straight up finish it. Just for posterity's sake. Just for, just for posterity.
For me, the anime title, Another, I watched to the end and know there's a local translate of the novel and I'm interested how much some of the scene changed and added in anime.
Ooh, Another. Another is the Final Destination anime. And the one thing I remember so much for Another, the one thing I remember so much from the anime Another is that the Final Destination style-esque deaths, they are very brutal and they're very funny. They're brutal and they're very funny. And 2, it's the amount of seriousness that the anime takes. The anime takes itself way too seriously, but I ended up laughing so hard. I ended up laughing so much of a lot of the deaths. There's one point where I think a couple of students, they're trying to escape from this mansion. They're on fire, and a bunch of them got crushed, except for one. That guy escaped pretty well. That guy got out of the rubbles, see his friends got crushed, and it was like, oh, fuck it, I'm alive. And then immediately he got crushed by another pillar. So that's funny. That is hilarious. That is Final Destination-esque. And I love it. I love it so much. And the anime does take itself way too seriously. But anyway.
Which movie was it where Bond getting his balls whacked during torture?
That was Casino Royale. The Daniel Craig Casino Royale. Anyway.
I actually read a novel version of Kung Fu Panda before, though I've watched first the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, right? That's what I'm asking. Are there any media where you consume both the book and its adaptation? It doesn't necessarily have to be a book. Like, it can be an anime or it can be a movie. Anime adapted to a movie, manga adapted to an anime. Doesn't matter. What matters is which one did you see first or you consume first, and then at what point, in which time where you notice differences between the two. Anyway.
Though I guess I could also say To Kill a Mockingbird.
I actually read To Kill a Mockingbird, the book. I haven't finished it yet. I don't know why I just suddenly decided I'm interested to reading To Kill a Mockingbird, the book. I should probably finish it.
Ready Player One book is different than the movie.
Oh, yes. I agree. 100%. Now that you brought up Ready Player One, I read like excerpts of the book online when people are like making fun of it when the movie just came out, when the movie came out, and they are pretty freaking cringy. they are just straight up cringe. But Ready Player One, I did watch the movie. I find the movie just straight up mediocre, all around boring, and I do not understand. I find the movie basically having no substance. The characters were all unengaging, boring, and uninteresting. And then I watched Nostalgic Critic's review of Ready Player One. It's like he brought up a really good point. And that point is the characters, they're just saying references, but they don't elaborate on why those references mean to them. So, for example, I like Atari 2600. The Atari 2600, there used to be this game called Adventure, and you can hunt cheats and Easter eggs and codes and all of that sort of stuff. But the problem with that is, well, that's the fact. Atari 2600, yeah, there are games in Atari where you can find Easter eggs. That's a fact. But what does that fact mean to you as a character is a lot more important, a lot more interesting to dive in, which the movie doesn't dive into. And there's that one part of the movie that I was thinking that I thought was very noticeable. And when I watched it, I noticed it immediately. But when Nostalgia Critic pointed it out, and I was like, oh yeah, I remembered that. And that's where the characters are supposed to find a secret to unlocking a new tunnel or a new road to wherever, right? And apparently, the secret to finding that is you have to go to this race. And if you go to the end of the race, you will find that particular secret, right? Except you don't do that. In order to find the secret, you don't participate in the race. You move backwards. And then you'll find the secret. And Nostalgia Critic brought up a point that I was thinking when I was watching the movie. And I'm like, you're telling me that there have been 5 years of people trying to find the secret and no one ever thought of going backwards? Not one? Not a single person through all those 5 years ever thought, you know what, maybe we should go backwards instead of forwards. Because we couldn't find anything going forward. So maybe we just go backwards and see if there's any hidden keys or locks or whatever, right? I forgot which plot point they're talking about. But point is, in order to find that, instead of joining that race, you don't join the race, you go backwards. Like, you're telling me there's a 5 years people trying to find this secret area or whatever, and no one has ever thought of going backwards. That's bullshit, if you ask me. I immediately caught that when I was watching the movie. And Nostalgia Critic brought that up again when I was watching his review. I was like, oh yeah, I remembered that. I remember catching that stupid-ass plot point. But yeah, Ready Player One, the movie was just all around boring, mediocre, not exactly entertaining. And the book is pretty cringy, apparently. Amisang to $1, thank you so much. First donation. Being the madman that I am, yesterday I did an 11-hour live stream of Final Fantasy 13, wanting to finish off the last 3 dozen missions. Jesus Christ. I 5-starred most, but not all. Good Lord. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, man.
What do you think about people who are bothered by aging up characters?
People who are bothered by edging up characters? Why are they bothered by edging up characters? If a character is, like, take Anya from Spy X Family, for example. If she's canonically a kid, and then you aged her up so that she's an adult, and she has an adult body, or at least, I wouldn't say an adult, but like a teenager, but like a legal teenager, like 18 years old. What's the problem? I've seen so many Anya x Damien fan art where they are teenagers, where they are in high school. And some of them even they even like kiss and have sex and everything like that. I've seen fan arts of that. I have no issues with that. I've even seen Anya when she's a kid and she still has that, and when she's a kid and there are lowly like porn of it. It's like, They're fictional characters at the end of the day, bro. They're still fictional characters. That's just how it is. Or I think, unless you're talking about in the context of storyline or plot, where there's a time skip. In the context of plot or time skip, where characters are aged up because time skipped and characters aged up, and you're missing a lot of story content. And sometimes I like that. Other times, it really depends on how you do it. Because if there is a time skip that happened between one part of the story to another part of the story, you gotta explain in between. You gotta find ways to explain what happened in between of those timelines. And if you're bad at it, you're not gonna be able to grab your audiences. Anyway, Kimi Masandi to $1. In 5 years, somebody could almost accidentally find that secret, even out of frustration from trying over and over. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where's I?
Maybe it was when I realized there was another Harry Potter book that wasn't a movie, but I don't know if that was my first.
Another Harry Potter book that wasn't a movie. Yes, there was. Yes, there is. It's the sequel, actually. The Cursed Child. I think that's the one. The Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. That is basically the sequel to where that features Harry Potter's son. I heard it's trash. It's straight up garbage. And definitely not a book that everybody, not even the diehard fans, recommend that movie, so.
I hear it's still wrong, even if there are times time skip episodes happen.
Honestly, those people are just pushing their morality to you. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Hey, that's my subjective morality, granted, but you cannot definitively prove that the morality that you have is way better than the morality that I have. I said they are fictional characters, and you can do whatever the fuck you like to fictional characters. Whether people like something fictional is entirely is not immoral. It's neither moral nor immoral. You want to know what is immoral to me? Somebody die. If you kill somebody, that's immoral. If you harm a real kid, that I find that pretty immoral. But if you do whatever to a fictional character, it's like that's not immoral. That's not immoral at all. Fiction, people do all things. Do you know how many things that we do to children in fiction? Bro, forget sex, right? Forget having sex with children in fiction. Do you know how many times we kill children in fiction? We kill children in fiction a lot. A lot. And I mean a lot. It's to the point where children being killed is like a fetish. Like genuinely a fetish to a lot of these writers. And it is especially prominent with shonen writers, right? Where it's not necessarily kids being killed, but they love to put high schoolers in dangerous situations where their life is on the line. That happens all the time. We do that to all these characters in fiction, and yet we only draw the line where the guys is having sex, where you as a writer is writing the character to have sex. We draw the line on that, but not when the characters are being put in horrible, dangerous situations when they're about to be killed. And don't you realize that you're treating these fictional characters terribly by putting them in these dangerous situations? Why don't we have to not treat them terribly? Like, you're monster. You're a monster for putting all these fictional characters in dangerous situations by that logic. That's why I'm saying, like, why do we have to draw the line on sex when these children, quote unquote, when these teenagers and fictional characters, they have been put by the writers of their own, by their own writers, right, in dangerous situations where they can die. In fact, a lot of them have died. A lot of them have died. And people love to see these stories. People love these stories where they see these fictional characters die. Just saying. That doesn't mean that people in real life want these people to die. Want actual real life people to die. The same goes with sex. Just because you want to have sex with a fictional character doesn't mean you want to have sex with a real life kid. That does not compute. That's not how it works. By that logic, right? People that jerk off to hentai are playboys. People that jerk off to hentai are these very successful pickup artists because they fuck with a lot of anime girls. That means they fuck with a lot of women in real life, right? Anyway.
Not really into novels back then, so the first time I borrowed in my middle school's library was an Assassin's Creed 1 novel.
Ooh, and a novelization of Assassin's Creed 1? That's crazy.
Archie and his older self was fine, since he was a teenager.
Anyway, keep it Master Andy, tip $1. Cursed Child is a play. It was published in the book form, same as Fantastic Beasts, and the story is trash, but the production is. Anyway, children in fiction are killed a lot, but it doesn't happen on screen quite enough. Where's Final Destination Jr.? and see I'm not gonna say much, but please see the newest movie if you are into that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Wonder if the book includes the ball torture scene.
I don't think so. We'll have to see that.
Funny you should ask about that, lol. When news about Lilo and Stick live-action movie came out that it changed too much from the original animated movie, and fans everywhere are rightfully pissed.
I haven't seen the Stitch movie. My girlfriend she does want to see it. I do also want to see it just to see how they fuck things up. I watched Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is fine. I like it. It's all right. I can see why it's a lot of people's favorite Disney movies. Personally, it's all right. I like it. I can see why people love it. I just think it's pretty okay. I think it's a. I forgot where I put it on my Disney like tier list. I definitely put that one on a B, but not on A or A. I definitely put that on B, maybe, but not on C. C is too harsh. That is way too harsh for Lilo and Stitch. No, fuck that. No, B. B is more like the grade that I put it in terms of the tier list. Anyway, where is I?
I think more people are bothered by girls being aged up.
I don't understand why.
The Lilo actress said it's not 2002 anymore or something.
I don't understand why.
The Harry Potter movies trigger me because the kid actors weren't literally the same age as the kids in the books because it took so bloody long to release each movie.
Bro, that happens all the time in Hollywood. That happens all the time in Hollywood. That is, if you are bothered by that, you might as well not watch any movie. Because characters appearing, playing characters, actors playing characters that are not the same age as what they are showing in the show, it happens all the time. It's called Dawson casting. It's called Dawson casting. There's a term for that. It's called Dawson casting. It's literally where characters, they are playing people that are way older than way younger than the actors that they're playing. It happens all the time. Happens. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's a great example. Most of the cast in Buffy are actually like 20-year-olds and above. They don't look like 20-year-olds and above, but they are 20-year-olds and above. And they are playing high schoolers. In fact, a lot of the characters, when you see people in the movies where they're high schoolers, they're usually played by adults that just so happen to look very young, that fits that profile of a high schooler. That's why Hollywood is very good at casting those people. And there are plenty of people in their 20s that look like they are adults. I think one of the in my opinion, famous example is what's his name? I forgot what's his name. Let me look it up. I forgot his name. Jim Parsons, the guy who played Sheldon Cooper in The Big Bang Theory. He's supposed to play like a guy in his 20s. He's like in his 40s. Which is crazy if you ask me. It's like he's supposed to be a guy. He was supposed to be like a college student guy in his 20s, but he's actually in his 40s when he was playing as Sheldon Cooper, which is freaking crazy. And there are loads and loads of examples of that. Paul Rudd is a good example. Like that guy does not age. Straight up, I don't know how the fuck is that possible. Paul Rudd straight up do not age. I want to know what his skincare regimen or whatever. I don't know. I want to know if he's a vampire. He probably is. Anyway.
I'm pretty interested to watch Ballerina the most for movies this year, RN.
I probably want to watch. I probably watch Ballerina on streaming. Anyway.
Now I can see why IO Interactive tasked to make a Bond game. From sounds of it, a Hitman-like game sounds perfect for 007.
The thing with, they don't really need to copy a lot, honestly. IO Interactive making a James Bond game is a no-brainer because Hitman is, technically speaking, James Bond is a professional killer. Like, he's a secret agent for sure, but he is a professional killer first and foremost. So if you play Hitman and pretend that Agent 47, well, his name is Agent 47. So like, his name is Agent 47. Like, you don't even need to pretend that he is James Bond. He is quite literally already an agent. So his name is Agent 47. So IO Interactive, they could literally just copy and paste Hitman and play for their James Bond game, and they could definitely get away with it. Anyway, keep it sanity to $1. Ironically, the director of the live-action Lilo and Stitch, Dean DeBlois, is a co-director and co-writer of the original. And the original director and creator of the property still voices Stitch. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, the original people are still involved in it. That doesn't necessarily make it good or bad, but it just means that they are involved in it. Whether they approve of the thing that happens in there or not is, I don't know. Don't know about that. I don't think they do. But if they do, well, that's on them. That's their opinion. Anyway, where is I?
LBP is basically Astrobot. Astrobot is a LPB do-over.
Man, true.
Nobody 2 is coming out.
Nobody 2. I want to see Nobody 2 because I love Nobody 1. Nobody 1 is amazing. And Nobody 2 is directed by Timo Tjahjanto, an Indonesian director. And I'm like, I am watching that movie purely because of that. Purely because of that. Like, I'm glad that Timo Tjahjanto is actually getting some genuine like real work, and to see him actually properly direct a sequel to a movie that I actually really like. Nobody 1 is a very good movie. Very, very refreshing action movie. Definitely recommend that one. And to see him about to direct a sequel, love it. I want to see that. Love it. Definitely want to see that. The Hitman devs are not only they can definitively make really epic James Bond game, they already had with the Hitman games, because the Hitman games are technically speaking James Bond games. They are, because pretend agent. You don't even have to pretend that Agent 47 is James Bond. Agent 47 is like, he can play that James Bond role pretty well, except he's not a womanizer. Although he can be. He can be. I mean, Agent 47. I mean, say what you want about him. Like, if he wants to be a womanizer, he absolutely can. He can absolutely totally play the role of a womanizer. And my God, like, Agent 47's voice. Oh man, it is the kind of voice that if you want to hear, if I want to die, right? If I want to get assassinated by Agent 47, I just want him to just speak a couple of words for me and I can die in peace. Like, that's how comforting Agent 47's voice is. It is crazy. Anyway.
I'm quite curious, how would they be able to make Mind's Eye good though?
Yeah, Mind's Eye. I think that's their newest one. I don't want to see how they're doing that. Anyway.
Can you picture yourself doing APB streams forever, or do you still you'll retire it someday?
Bro, you know what? I'll probably picture myself doing the APB streams forever because I love doing it. I want to keep on doing it. It doesn't matter what I want to keep on doing it because it's fun. It's just something that I have to do and I want to do. I can see myself doing this forever and ever and ever and ever and never give up and keeping on making whatever content that I like. It doesn't matter how many views that I got. I could probably get good views, bad views. It doesn't matter. All it matters is that I make content. So
I remember hearing the career mode got nerfed.
Mm-hmm.
Also recent I done this week modding Vita and install Adrenaline, which PSP emulator inside PS Vita.
Ooh, very nice.
Because somehow Activision finds story mode for a Tony Hawk game not important, which is really dumb.
Don't know where that came from, honestly.
Speaking of adaptation, the recent live-action remake of that Disney movie had done the unthinkable, managed to piss off both sides of the culture war.
Yeah, the Lilo and Stitch one. I haven't seen it. My girlfriend do want to see it. I do need to rewatch Lilo and Stitch again because it's been a long time since I watched Lilo and Stitch. Anyway.
How do you cope without the internet?
Hey, I need to play that clip. Come on.
You unzip and you touch yourself.
Classic.
I mean, this is the company that stated Blur was a mistake when it's one of the most original combat racing games ever made.
Yo, Blur is awesome. I love Blur. Blur is a great game. That deserves a remaster or a re-release, honestly.
Can we make AI as our king because it would be better than the current orangutan administration?
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt. I mean, it's gonna be a different kind of worse, if you ask me. You've
probably heard about the STLKER enhanced versions that was released recently. which seemed to run worse and also removed both the Russian voices and all the USSR symbols.
Yo, I love that the AI says STLKR. That is my preferred pronunciation of the Stalker games. I don't care if people are going to call it Stalker. I'm just going to call it STLKR. And I absolutely love STLKR. I love STLKR. I love STLKR Shadow of Chernobyl. I haven't played STLKR Clear Sky, but I have played STLKR Call of Pripyat. Actually, no, I have not played Call of Pripyat. I need to play Call of Pripyat. But I have played Shadow of Chernobyl. Shadow of Chernobyl is amazing. I haven't played the second one, STLKR 2. I have not played that one. I need to definitely put that sometime in the future. Although apparently, from what I've heard, it runs like ass. It's cracked. There's no DRM. But it runs like ass, so I'll definitely have to maybe get a new PC first before I'll get to that. But point is, I played STLKR Shadow of Chernobyl, and I absolutely love that game. That game is phenomenal, absolutely insanely phenomenal game. I need to play the other STLKR though. But yeah, there's a remaster version of those, and apparently it's not great, so just stick to the original. Oh, I do want to talk about that one, but later.
At least the internet still worked when my power was out, geez. Yep, sounds really painful for today's time.
Ooh.
Speaking of Blur, the devs of Trail Out made a trailer a few months where next update is gonna include a mod greatly inspired by Blur.
Ooh.
Bring back the days of candlelight and horseback riding.
Uh-huh.
TBF, the guy who talked about the red flags involved the writers of Dazed article think men who read it identify as the main character. Another 2 books on the list was A Clockwork Orange and AP.
AP?
AP for American Psycho.
All right.
What? A movie on that.
A movie on... I don't know what the context of that one, though.
Watch the Dune miniseries from the 2000. It's great, I would say even better than the newer movies. We'll see the Children of Dune miniseries after finishing the books that adapts.
Yo, I do actually want to see the Dune miniseries and compare that to like the newer movies. Anyway. Oh, you're talking about the Kama Sutra.
What do you mean Kama Sutra is not a book of prayers for Kama the Indian god, des according to FGO, of love? I'm shocked.
That's very funny.
Well, that's some material to be a movie, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Got anything to say that all people in rural communities are stupid and racist?
All people in rural communities are stupid and racist. It depends on which topic. It depends on which topic. Because it is to be expected that people in the rural communities to not be an expert in all topics. So I guess by that metric, you can call them stupid, but I wouldn't say they're stupid. We're more like uninformed about those topics. Stupidity is deliberate. Like if you are uninformed of a certain topic and then you got informed, right? The smart thing to do is to recognize that new information and be like, oh, I get it. I can understand where they're coming from now. I can totally see that and accept that new information. But if somebody gave you a new information that is totally correct and you're like, that's wrong. That's insane. How dare you? You're racist. Yeah, that is stupidity. But yeah, I don't know where that came from. The people calling rural communities stupid or racist. I guess people are just very biased to poor people existing. This is how it is, right?
The US would go crazy if a movie like that would be in theaters, LOL.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Hot off the presses, Marathon is likely to be delayed as Sony is canceling all paid marketing plans for it. Holy shit, great investment there, Sony.
Yeah.
I saw Jurassic World 1 and 2 in theaters but not Dominion. 2 was so and partially annoying.
Yeah, I've heard people complain that the second movie is not great.
Speaking of Jurassic World series, the book Jurassic Park is more brutal than the movie. And it have fetus deletus in the book.
I've heard people say that the book is like radically different to the movie. They deviate quite a lot in terms of plot points. Not sure about that, but I'm definitely gonna be I would say actually no. I'm not really interested in Jurassic Park. I'm interested in spy fiction at the moment, so I'm gonna give James Bond a read more.
Rebirth, the only rebirth you need is our God Emperor Trump.
Or Ultraman fighting evolution rebirth. That's true.
I wait for the day they bring Barney to Jurassic Park.
Uh-huh.
Every time someone says they're pansexual, I immediately thought of Pan from Dragon Ball GT, and I would go, bruh, every time it happens.
Anyway.
Heads up y'all, it appears that the Texas anime bill has passed.
Is that it? Is that happen? Does that actually happen? Is that true, chat? Is it true, chat? Is it true, chat? Is this real? Chat, is this real? The usual, the Zoomer lingo now. I got the Zoomer lingo now, guys. I get it. Chat, is this real, chat? Chat, is this real? Anyway.
What's up, APPAchat? What have you done? I've learned to mod MH Rise and I've made farming easier by going with a team of followers.
Very nice.
I don't understand these idiots. They want to have ENVAs, but when it is given to them, they complain.
True.
I'm the evil lord of an intergalactic empire. I am enjoying the anime, might need to start working on buying those books. Although I bought book one of the writer's first work about being in a otome.
Otome. Yes, anyway.
He liked the D for not having a father in his life.
True.
Black fatigue. I'll say, when I saw a clip a couple of days ago from a black TikToker having the balls to say, all Asians are black. Jesus Christ, and you wonder why people are sick of them.
All Asians are black? Does that mean I get the N-word pass? does that mean that I actually get the N-word pass? Does that mean that Jackie Chan is totally right when saying this?
What's up, my nigga?
I mean, he's black. by that logic, he's black. He's black now, so there you go. You get to say that.
Just watched a video where someone says that Filipinos are black people now. Now I'm waiting for my N-word pass.
Oh, fuck yes. Give me that power. I got the power. I have the power. I have the N-word pass. I have the power. I have the power! Anyway.
One issue: more companies are using AI to scan resumes.
Ooh.
Mainly it's African Americans being annoyed with their fellow brothers and sisters, who happen to be in the ghetto. Ninjas are a new replacement for the slur.
I don't understand why would you replace the N-word with ninjas? If you call black people ninjas, that sounds like a compliment. They'll actually own up to that. Yeah, fuck yeah, we are ninjas, man. We hide in the dark way better than all y'all white folks. I don't know why I find that very funny, but I'll call the N-word anyway on that one.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
I don't know why I find that very funny. Yeah, we're black ninjas. We're way better at hiding in the dark than y'all white folks out there. Anyway, where's that?
I guess they really got spoiled so much that the word job really offends them so much.
It really should not. It really should not.
How TF the account get compromised?
I have no idea how the fuck the account gets compromised. Discord is just, the security of Discord all around is fucking trash. Just do not trust Discord.
But Appa, I live in America. We have the fattest poor people in the world.
The fattest poor people in the world. Holy shit.
Also, the guy being more flamboyant, whiny, etc. without having a father figure makes sense. Self-discipline is important.
Woof. Woof, woof.
We'll play more in about a half hour. If anyone in the chat wants to join me, let me know.
Alright.
Cause when I need a job done, I call someone with a job to do that job.
To do that job.
Speaking of X, formerly Twitter, am I the only one who experienced that the site was down last night?
Yeah, you're not the only one. I also experienced the site down last night. No, a couple of days actually. The site isn't exactly down. I'm able to access the timeline, but what is down is the Twitter DMs. That's completely out. The whole site's not down. I can still access the timeline. It's the Twitter DMs that's down.
I'm waiting on that Nobody 2 movie.
I cannot wait on that Nobody 2 movie either. Like Timo Chayanto, Indonesian director. I'm watching it because it's an Indonesian director. Anyway. And Detroit took $1. Not only are gingers black, but also Asian. Where's my N-word privileges? I really miss my way. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. Seriously, you guys are absolutely amazing. If you can make it to nice $30, guys, come on, y'all. $30. I'll be blessed. Anyway.
To be clarified, this artist supposed to make a special art on a PC build for charity bid, but the lack of communication, even ghosting Dokabird team for months, adding the salt on the wound.
That does sound like it's the artist's fault. That does sound like it's the artist's fault. Straight up. I didn't know I hated My Hero Academia either. I never actually recalled that. I have never said anything like bad about My Hero Academia. The most that I could say with My Hero Academia, the story, the manga, the anime, is that they're all right. They're not my thing. I'm not a huge fan of them. I read a couple of issues. They're all right. I enjoyed them. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but I can see why people enjoyed them. I can see why people like them. I even like some fan art. I even like some of the Rule 34s. Like I don't hate it at all. So I just don't understand why. Where did that come from? Genuinely. Anyway.
Is appabend channel really dead?
Well, a lot of you guys think the channel is alive, but you might notice that there used to be a time where I have 70,000 subscribers. Now it's 59,000. Think about that. Like, where the fuck did all those subscribers go? Like, if my channel is still alive, then it would actually have a genuine growth of subscribers. But what ends up happening in my channel is that I got new subscribers, but also I lost subscribers. So there is like a balance in between. There's like a balance of win and loss in terms of the numbers of subscribers. I have no idea why. I genuinely have no idea why. It could be, I'm attributing it, I can blame YouTube and the algorithms for all I care about, but I'll just blame it to me. The content that I make is radically different to the content that I make like when I was popular. I guess that's like the major cause. But when I'm doing the reboot, when I rebooted the whole ABOMINATIONS channel, like I'm enjoying it so far, especially with shorts, man. Man, the fact that I can make my videos, turn my videos into like short form content is just really bringing up my creativity, that I can just unleash so much words, so much stuff, condense all of them in one information, right? Especially with YouTube right now, they're increasing that limit to 3 minutes. That's just even more freedom for me, because there are a lot of topics that I want to talk about, but I can't cover that in a 10-minute video. And there's really no need to cover those topics in a 10-minute video. Like 3 minutes is enough. At most 3 minutes is enough. But usually I just cover it in like 2.5 minutes at most, and then I just move on to the next topic. Because a lot of times, a lot of the internet hooplas that I'm talking about, you just need to witness it for like a couple of minutes and then just move on with your life. That's pretty much it. But I guess people just want a more deep dive into the conversation. Personally, I don't do a lot of deep dives. I just don't do that. A lot of the hooplas that happens on the internet, you just need to know, here are all the information that you need to know, and here's what you need to do. Here's what you can do about it. Here are the things that you can do or think about, or what you can think about, or information you need to consider while I'm talking about it. So, yeah, in terms of channel, whether it's dead or not, I can tell you for a fact that I am losing subs. There used to be a time where I have 70,000 subs. Now I have 59.2. That shows a sign. There's a sign. There's a reason why that happens. I lost 10,000 subs for a reason. I don't know what reason that is, but there is a reason. And I can't attribute that to many things, but I'll just attribute that to, well, me just not having the same amount of content that I used to have. That's why I rebooted the channel with the normal avatar. But even so, with the normal avatar, there are new things that are different to when I was back then. You know, another thing that I do want to mention is that I might consider recycling some content. Because the funny thing that happened this week is that I don't have enough hooplas for a video. I don't have enough hooplas for 2 videos. I usually have 2 videos per week, and then sometimes I got 3 videos. But this week, I only have hooplas for 1. So maybe I consider recycling some content and go through some of the old scripts that I had. I still have a lot of old scripts of my older videos. I might consider going back to that and see if there is like a content that I can make out of it. I don't know. Sounds fun. Anyway.
Also dead channel. Ick. We're here chilling out with Appa. Seems active to me.
I think dead in a sense of there aren't a lot of more subscribers and the viewers are just not participating as often. Like you can still make content, and you can make content on a channel and still be considered dead. It's dead when it's just not as good as they were anymore. Or at least that's a metric when people call it dead. People call it dead because it's just not as popular as they were anymore. And in that regard, I guess that makes sense. That is a metric. And another metric that you need to consider. There are times where I have my live stream viewers. Usually, there are times where my live stream viewers are like 200, 300 people watch my live stream. There used to be a time where that happens. Now it's like, if I got 100, I am super lucky. If I got 100 people watching my live stream, I am super lucky. There used to be a time where there are like 300 viewers watching my live stream. Nowadays, it's only like 100. And honestly, I kind of prefer it that way because I prefer having smaller but loyal fan base compared to bigger but like fan base you cannot control. People are there are just straight up wild and you just straight up cannot control their behaviors, etc. I prefer to have a small but dedicated fan base rather than a big, large fan base that just behaves in a completely unpredictable way. So yeah. Where was I?
Then. This prick artist doesn't want to responsible for the lack of progress of the PC build as the charity done months ago and demanded $10,000 as the payment for 160 hours of non-existent PC.
So they got no product, but they still demand the money anyway. That sounds pretty scummy.
Just caused 2 runs of Win 11, but my version randomly crashes and has a few graphical glitches with terrain models sometimes stretching in the skybox.
Oof.
The crashes were fixed by disabling motion blur.
Well, you gotta have to disable motion blur anyway. You're gonna have to disable motion blur anyway.
Dokabird went clarify that she used her own money to cover the lost cost to the buyer and this artist literally being a prick by telling to a drama channel to portray the artist as a victim.
To rate the artist as a victim? Jeez.
And this drama channel went to make a Google Doc for the artist's behalf and review it on stream ends up it backfire more than expected. Cat, drama channel, have bad records on covering YouTuber drama BTW.
Okay.
This cat person went covered a video of Vtuber by calling as Vtuber who have cancer out of nowhere and even spin the story by blaming her editor and she too lazy to delete that video.
Jeez.
And when she want to resolve the mistake she asked this Vtuber to pay on PayPal and let's say she doxed the Vtuber on Twitter FFS before censored it days later. It messy I tell you.
That sounds like a fucking mess and a half. Jeez.
So that guy we've been clowning on for the last 3 weeks hasn't shown up again, but that hasn't stopped the others. In a reversal, the OP is the based one and the replies are complete trash.
Okay, we got more. Oh man, we got more more stupidity. More Reddit stupidity. Fuck yes. Why the fuck not? Wow, 8 slides? Why you're spoiling me with all this? 8 slides. You know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's put this on the stream. Let's talk about these. I want to talk about these. These are funny. These are very funny. And nice that you give the title for that. So I'll read this on the stream. Because apparently these are funny enough. It's more material to the stream. Why the fuck not? But where should I put it? I'll put it pretty early. I'll put it pretty early. Why not? What is this? Oh my god, this is a long ass story. Let me just read it first. Let's see if I'm gonna approve this too. There's a lot. That's fucking a lot of story. That is a lot of fucking story. That's too long. I ain't putting that one. Okay, that is way too long. I ain't putting that one. Let's just shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less. I agree. What is this? This one is about apparently The Witcher 3 is woke. I'm not too familiar with The Witcher to be able to make comments on that. So what is that? All right. This one is more universal. Women like sexy video game characters. Oh, how dare women like sexy video game characters, right? True. Well, there you go. Women like sexy video game characters. Your post history is interesting. No way you are female. Wow. 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 Wow, that's actually crazy. All right. Okay, this is crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah, that is in. That is definitely in. That is definitely in. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil that. That shit is funny. That is actually fucking hilarious. That shit is funny and I am so putting that shit in. Wow, that is funny. That is funny. That is straight up funny. I am not spoiling that until that is funny. Okay. Lots of submissions there, but I am putting only one. That is the funniest one. I am so putting one. Thank you so much for that. That shit's funny. I'm not spoiling that yet. Not spoiling that yet. I'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. That is, wait until the hooplas come in. That is very funny. Oh, man. Actually, in the meantime, let's get to the chat. Chat? Read. Why are you stopping?
Live chat. I challenge you to actually read some of these novels I've sent you.
Oof. They are novels, and I ain't reading all that shit. I ain't reading that shit.
Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery are the best Bonds. Craig is overrated.
Craig has the best story. Craig has the best James Bond story. And Craig fits more as the realistic Bond. But Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery... Pierce Brosnan is definitely the more fun Bond. Pierce Brosnan is like a combination of all the really, really good Bonds, like combined into one. I think, definitively speaking, if you ask me, Pierce Brosnan is the definitive Bond. In terms of what I would consider James Bond as a fun character and a fun secret agent, but also like have that charisma. I prefer Pierce Brosnan, for sure. Sean Connery is an iconic. He's an iconic James Bond. He is the classic, the first, and also classic, also iconic James Bond. Undeniable for that. Daniel Craig, in my opinion, is the realistic James Bond, where James Bond is a lot more realistic. But at the same time, people argue, Doug Walker, I think he said it very well. Daniel Craig is the boring James Bond. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. I can see why he's the boring James Bond. But at the same time, I really like his more realistic approach. Because the Daniel Craig one is a lot closer, is more closer to the James Bond that is in the novels. Because the James Bond is in the novel, he's a ruthless professional killer. Whereas the Pierce Brosnan one, he can have a lot of fun. Like, his Bond is pretty cold. At points, he can be very cold, but it's like a mix between a lot of the James Bond from the previous one, like Roger Moore, George Lazenby, Timothy Olyphant. Like, he combines them all into one in this, I think it's like the composite Bond that creates this perfect combination of all the balances of the Bonds into one. And I feel like that's why I prefer Pierce Brosnan. He has that nice combination of darkness, but also really fun. Craig is the realistic Bond. More ruthless, more professional, and less, charismatic, less fun Bond, which is why people find him pretty boring as James Bond. And I can totally see why. But I still like him. I still like his portrayal of James Bond. It's a different take compared to the other James Bond. Anyway.
Cool. Do not watch Die Another Day fully. It's bad.
Anyway.
Modern. More like retarded.
Disagree.
Daniel Craig has the bad luck of being in some of the worst James Bond's movies.
Daniel Craig has the bad luck being some of the worst James Bond movies. I'm pretty sure there are worse James Bond movies, because in my opinion, out of all of them, Quantum of Solace is the one that I would consider the worst. Out of all the Daniel Craig movies, Quantum of Solace is the one that I consider the worst. But I am pretty sure out of all the James Bond movies in the history of James Bond, I could probably pick one Roger Moore James Bond movie that are probably worse than Quantum of Solace. Maybe. I haven't seen all the James Bond movies, granted. But I'm pretty sure there are worse James Bond movies than the one Daniel Craig starred in. Anyway.
Don't watch The World and Not Enough Ether.
Don't watch The World is Not Enough either.
Live chat.
Apparently, people say that some people actually rate The World is Not Enough pretty high in terms of James Bond like movies. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But the ones that I've seen, GoldenEye is pretty good. I love GoldenEye. I think GoldenEye is pretty excellent. Tomorrow Never Dies is fine. It's okay. It's not amazing or anything like that. But considering how Tomorrow Never Dies and The World is Not Enough are so forgettable, like they are basically like mixed in together. Like I can't even distinguish between the two, honestly. But yeah, where's I?
Watch The Man with the Golden Gun because it has the late great Alan Rickman as the villain.
I think that's the one value that I can extract out of like the older James Bond is that the special effects aren't the best, but it's the story that I really want to dive into. And when I watch Dr. No, and Dr. No is excellent. I love Dr. No. It has a very, very good the story is very James Bond. The story is very classic James Bond. And I think there's a lot of substance into that. I feel like I do want to watch the classical James Bond movies for the substance, more for the substance and less on the stunts or the action. The action's fine, action's great. I'm pretty sure it was great for the time being, but I'm more into James Bond for the story. I want to know the conspiracies. I want to know the villains. I want to see what they're doing and how James Bond's able to accomplish one to the others. Like I want to get to that aspect. I find those aspects more interesting, but I guess I'm a freak. Anyway.
Hello Appa, sorry for not been last stream, my PC got corrupted and I had to reinstall Windows.
Oof.
The interface was damaged and only CMD, everything was broken but ZZZ was running fine.
Yikes.
In terms of gaming, I've been playing the usual FGONA and JP, Blue Archive, Nick and Tetris Effect. Watch Casino Royale 1967, it had a 007 seal.
Yeah, I know about that. But I'm pretty sure the Casino Royale one is, first off, it's non-Eon, and second, that's a parody. So I'm not in the mood for parody Bond. I don't want parody or fun Bond. I want realistic, not say realistic, more like I want darker, edgier Bond. And the ones that the darker, edgier Bond is the Timothy Dalton movies, which I should probably definitely give it a watch. Because from what I've seen from people say, Timothy Dalton's James Bond is the closest to the novel James Bond. Like he is like ruthless professional killer and like the stories are dark. But the movies aren't great. Apparently. I haven't seen it. I should definitely see it.
I challenge you to tell me the name of the villain in Quantum of Solace. Don't even Spectre remembers him.
It's Dominic whatever. I think Dominic Green, I think that's his name. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. I think he was something to do, his motivation is something to do with environmentalism or something along those lines. I genuinely forgot. But yeah, even with Spectre, like say what you want about Spectre, like I know who the villain is. Like I know who the villain is, Spectre, without a fucking doubt. I know who the villain is. Like I know who the villain is. It's Blofeld. But No Time to Die, I don't know who the villain is. I forgot who the villain is in No Time to Die. But I know who the actor playing him, Rami Malek. I know him. He plays a nice villain. He plays a very good villain. But I just forgot his name. And just straight up, I just don't remember him that much, aside from he's played by Rami Malek. Anyway.
So who's your favorite James Bond?
My favorite James Bond, easily Pierce Brosnan. Easily, without a single shadow of a doubt, my favorite James Bond is Pierce Brosnan. He has all the elements that makes the perfect James Bond. Sean Connery is a classic James Bond. George Lazenby he needs to be in a lot more movies before he actually, he's only like in one, if I recall, and he got screwed in that movie, which is a shame. George Lazenby needs to be in more James Bond movies, and he needs to be in a position where he wasn't screwed as much by the studio. Roger Moore is pretty good. Roger Moore's pretty good James Bond. Timothy Dalton is a darker James Bond. And he's a very, very dark, he's a darker, more realistic James Bond, more closer to the novels James Bond. Pierce Brosnan is my favorite because he combines all of the aspects that I love from all the other James Bond. He has the realism, he has the looks, he has the charisma, he just has everything, a lot that I love from Bond just combined to one. It's like Pierce Brosnan is my favorite, easily. Daniel Craig is the realistic Bond. He's the realistic, but at the same time, people don't want realism in a Bond film. They want fun. They want something fun. They want something entertaining. And the Daniel Craig movies, they are more leaning into the realistic Bond. You can tell. You can clearly tell that they're more realistic because there's a scene in Skyfall where Q literally said, are you expecting an exploding pen? We don't do that anymore. And I'm like, why? We do expect an exploding pen. It's a fucking James Bond movie, but okay, that's the direction that you want to go to. But honestly, I like Skyfall. I like a more realistic James Bond. I like that take. I do want the fun spy fiction, and the only spy fiction that I consider like fun and has all the cool gadgets is Kingsman. And unfortunately, the only good Kingsman is the first one. The rest are either average or just straight up mixed bag. either pretty average, not exactly entertaining, not exactly notable, or just mixed bag. So yeah, to answer your question, my favorite is Pierce Brosnan. Easily Pierce Brosnan. Anyway.
What about the Bourne films?
Bourne films are excellent. They are excellent. I've only seen the trilogy though. I've heard mixed opinions on Legacy, and apparently the movie Jason Bourne is pretty awful, pretty trash, not exactly great. But I have seen the trilogy and I absolutely love the trilogy. The Bourne trilogy is excellent. Loved it. I think it's a more realistic spy movie. Definitely more into realism. There's not anything with gadgets and stuff all like that. But I like the brainwashing. I love the plot elements involving the secret organization that hires special agents and everything like that. I like that plot point. And Bourne is a lot more into that intrigue, that spy thriller intrigue that I also really like. So Bourne are great. The Bourne films are great. It's just that Bourne is definitely more leaning into more realism. A lot more realism. And I can definitely see, now that you brought up Bourne, I can see a lot of influence of the Bourne films to the Daniel Craig James Bond films. Anyway.
I mostly seen Lupin 3 movies because they were on YouTube before the copyright became normal.
Interesting.
The Professional.
Leon the Professional. If you're talking about Leon the Professional, that's a pretty good movie. That is a pretty good movie. I like Leon the Professional. Absolutely excellent movie. One of the few decent Luc Besson movies, actually.
Appa, thoughts on Now You See Me?
Thoughts on Now You See Me? I have seen Now You See Me. I like it. I like the first one. I like the second one. I think they're both pretty entertaining movies, and I cannot wait to see Now You Don't. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. I don't understand why the title is Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Just name it Now You Don't. Perfect. Perfect title. You don't have to name it Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Just name it Now You Don't. Now You Don't. And the people are like, what the fuck does that mean? No, the context is a sequel to Now You See Me. So this is Now You Don't. Anyway, as a Troy tip $1. Where on earth is Mario Appaber Judah? I have no fucking idea, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. Guys, we haven't got any super chats yet. More Stream Elements. Thank you so much. Stream Elements actually direct donation, so I can get it next week. But super chats, I'll get it way later. So that's the big difference. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements, super chats, link below, just $1. That'd be great. That'd be great.
What are your thoughts on Spy Kids?
Classic. Spy Kids is a classic. Childhood movie, one of my favorite childhood movies. I'm pretty sure I was pissed. I was absolutely pissed. And I am telling you, I am absolutely pissed by the absolute distaste that everybody is having. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong. I've already shown this in the last stream, but I'm gonna show it anyway. Like, what the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? What is absolutely, when the fuck is there a time where I agree with the critics more than the audiences? The audiences, why are you giving the original Spy Kids a 47%? What is wrong with you? This movie is a classic, all-time classic. One of my just defining childhood movies of my time. I watch these movies all the time and I still love it. I still have loads of fun watching it. You're telling me this movie is 47%? Are you fucking mad? Are you mad? Are you actually mad? Just genuinely, are you mad?
Are you mad?
I'm pissed. What is wrong with you, all the audiences? I can't even blame the critics here. The critics are not at fault. 92%, yeah, that's perfect. That is the perfect rating that I would give for that movie. But 47%, are you mad? What is wrong with you people? It's a classic movie. Now, granted, Spy Kids, I love Spy Kids. It's not exactly what I would use as an influence for my particular fiction that I write. But I'm leaning more into realistic spy movies, more so than like the, over-the-top spy movies. Although, that doesn't mean that I cannot enjoy over-the-top spy movies like Spy Kids or Austin Powers or Kingsman, right? Anyway, where was I?
Hi guys, is the Lenovo Legion Go good?
Yes!
I'm interested in it, but the price here in Brazil makes me want to give up.
I recommend the Lenovo Legion Go if you really, really need like a portable gaming machine, like a portable gaming setup. There are better options than the Lenovo Legion Go, But if Lenovo Legion Go is your only option, yeah, why not? I'd say give it a go. But personally, I think there are cheaper laptops out there. Anyway, where's
I saw Devil May Cry and the title.
Oh yes, you do. We'll talk about that later.
Recently found out the Willem Dafoe movie, Togo, was taken off Disney+.
Ooh.
No official release, so I'm importing a bootleg Blu-ray.
Oh man.
Yeah, I could pirate, but decided I wanted to own it.
Understandable, have a nice day. Understandable, have a nice day.
Netflix has started copying YouTube's step to ads by using AI for advertisements and even using AI-generated ads, assuming that you're not going to be looking at the TV when the ads play anyway. Neil Gaiman wrote a novel for Coraline, and was involved in the film adaptation, as indicated by the Blu-ray/DVD bonus materials and interviews.
Wow. That's tainted now.
For Elon L., the Tesla Robotaxi is launched in a test run at Texas, but videos show that the car still needs a driver to function. NHTSA said last month that these things weren't tested at all.
Oof.
Have you seen To Be Hero X?
I have not seen To Be Hero X. That sounds like a very cool title.
Be Hero X.
That sounds like a very cool title. What is To Be Hero X? Did you Robotnik to $1? I was playing Fortnite, got the all AI Darth Vader NPC with Omni-Man. We bonded over our sons, not wanted to join our evil empires. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. To Be Hero X is a Chinese Donghua series, third season of To Be Hero anthology franchise. I'm not familiar with the To Be Hero franchise. Apparently, it's a Chinese-Japanese Donghua experimental anthology action comedy. Huh. That sounds pretty interesting. I might give it. I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a see.
NVIDIA is exposed by Steve of Gamers Nexus for threatening tech reviewers and journalists to give manipulated reports to their products.
Yeah, I saw that. Unfortunately, but that's just how it is.
Google is now making it easier to change your passwords in a single button press if one of their partners reported a data breach on a website you have saved in Google Chrome.
Thank God for that.
Have I Been Pawned just updated their entire website to 2.0 and will now show more detailed explanation of what data got stolen and from where and when.
Good. Finally.
Wall Street Journal interviewed Apple Vision Pro owners to see if they have buyer's remorse after a year of purchase. Reports show most AVPs are gathering dust or sold off. For more reasons to hate Adobe, Adobe announced a price increase for their subscription and will reduce AI credits.
Your AI credits?
Credits for those that don't pay all apps. From 500 credits to 25.
Oof.
23andMe is just purchased by a biotech company called Regeneron for $256 million. $17 per DNA in their database. The purchase is said to be for pharmaceutical purposes.
Pharmaceutical purposes, right.
I remember reading the Men in Black book not too long ago, and it's not that different from the movie version, except that the aliens asking for Orion basically blow half the planet. A simulated experiment launched using various available AIs like Gemini, ChatGPT, and Copilot to simulate and manage a vending machine business. It all went crashing down.
Oof. Why?
One meltdown over alleged cybercrime. The most hilarious one, Gemini starting to question its very existence.
Okay.
Apple have admitted to the failure of Apple Intelligence and explained that because there is due to having no specific problem to solve, the AI development goes to disarray.
Okay.
Bad news for US internet, the market is shrinking. Multiple internet companies got purchased in mergers, which many predicted will also result in drop of quality for internet services.
Ooh.
A dangerous trend where Chromebooks are shorted to blow is increasing. Reasons are mostly due to students finding ways to have replacement laptops. One student went to hospital for this.
Oh God, that's awful.
The US Navy just declassified and confirmed reports of 3 fighter jets lawn darting to the ocean. Pilots of all are in good condition, whatever that is. Of course all the planes are Boeing. For California, a woman is killed during a conjugal visit with a convicted who has a record of 4 unalivings. No one in prison think this through.
4 unalivings? Interesting way to phrase that. Anyway, Abapor's finally in the chat. Yo, fam, how you doing, fam?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Just a second.
Took you long enough. How you doing?
I am sleeping. I just got up. As usual.
You just got woke.
just got woke.
You just got woke, fam.
Recently got woke.
Oh, man.
Recently got woke. It's like hold on, let me see. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, I just got woken up. Gotta get up and go to the stream. But yeah, I'm doing good. Been having a pretty long day yesterday. Went out of the city, visited sis, and the usual. But yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Excellent. So, anything you see or watch or do? What have you been doing? How have you been up to? What have you been up to?
Man, I have been busy to the point where I realized like I didn't really do anything.
Same goes for me. I'm too busy to do much.
Exactly. It's like I've been busy with school. School has been hectic. Just been too many days where it's like fucking.
You did get a scholarship though, so congratulations on that.
Yeah. I did pass on a scholarship, so I'm gonna be well. The scholarship is like it's just like a grant. So all of that grant's gonna be to use to pay like the super expensive fucking tuition. So I'm not gonna get a single cent of it, but at the very least, I asked mom like, hey, I got a scholarship. Can I at least like have like at least like 1% of it? I want to buy a phone. So she's like, yeah, sure, you can have a little bit of it. I'm like, okay, that's where I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, because your phone apparently is. What happened to your phone? Actually, I don't know the details.
Well, I mean,
of that.
the thing is, like, I think I need to explain this to you why I suddenly like wanted to buy a phone, because it's kind of like I'm kind of still afraid if I were to actually buy it today or tomorrow, it's gonna be like really impulsive. But that's not the reason. Like, it wasn't because like I just suddenly want a new phone. It genuinely is because there's this one day, one morning, I woke up and the previous night I was charging my phone, like as usual. I like left the phone to charge and then wake up in the morning.
I just trying to ask the question: who the fuck's breakdancing in your webcam?
Oh,
Guilty Gear character.
It's just me. Have I ever explained to you why I have that there?
I actually don't know. You haven't.
So, okay, so essentially, like, if I were to be on like a video call with someone, with my girlfriend usually, and if her signal drops or my signal drops, I would freeze on her screen, right? So the GIF is there just to let her know. If she's spinning, that means I'm not frozen. If she is frozen, that means that I am frozen. So anyway, but yeah, essentially, where was I? I forgot where I was. Oh yeah, so there's one day, I woke up after I charged my phone. My phone is like 80% because I don't charge it all the way to 100%. Unplug my charger, just threw it away. And then little did I know, this is my bad. Like, I mean, like, this is fully my bad. But then, like, yeah, okay. It's I accidentally, how do I say? I accidentally threw away my charger in a way that
accidentally threw away your charger.
Well, not like throw it away. Like literally, it's far away now. But like, when I say accidentally threw away, I just like actually like toss it, and then it fell into like just a little bit of water, right?
Yeah, you're screwed. Okay, and then
yeah, it stayed there, and then my charger stayed there. So I was like, I didn't realize until I was about to go to class, and then I just looked at my charger. I was like, oh shit, why is it in water? But then I didn't clean it, and then I forgot that it was on water for a bit. And then I just plugged it straight into my phone. So
yeah, that's on you.
Idea.
Yeah, that's on you.
Yeah, but then it's like, okay, I plugged it to my phone, and then it wasn't charging, and I was like, okay, fuck.
You're fucked. That's entirely on you. Although it could be because the charger's broken.
Yeah, but then that's why I was like, okay, I went to troubleshooting mode. I was trying to figure out like, okay, what the fuck is actually going on? So I tried everything, tried a different charger, tried a different cable, nothing worked. Actually, a different cable almost worked, but then the different cable is giving me no what do you call it? It's not fast charging essentially, and I'm like, okay, I mean, worst case scenario, I just lost fast charging, which is like, at the end of the day, it's like not really that much of a big deal because my phone only supports 30-watt charging anyway. Like, it's not that different than steady like the normal charging speed. But then I was like, okay, it's fine. Anyway, and then the way I started to like the way it started to work again is because I like furiously fucked it. Like I plugged it in and then unplugged it.
You fucked your
like,
phone?
Plugged it in. Exactly. Like I plugged it in, unplug it, plug it in, unplug it. So I kind of like just. I think what happened was there was a bit of gunk in the previous charger. So when I plugged it into the phone, the gunk went inside of my phone. So I just need to like clean the gunk off. And then like I don't have anything small enough to actually go there and clean it. So I just use the actual USB-C to just clean it by like repeatedly going in and out of the actual thing, right? And then it worked. At some point, I'm like, okay, I got fast charging back, so it's now fine. The problem is, hold on, my alarm's blaring. The problem that I realized is, okay, now that it works, that's cool. Like I'm chilling with my phone now. I can use it. I can go back to class. I can go to my normal usual life. But then the problem that I realized was, okay, if the phone dies, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, like the morning, I felt that anxiety of like, okay, if this dies, I legitimately fucked, because I have my school account authenticator there, I have my bank accounts there, I have my just everything there, and I don't know how to transfer all of that, or at least it's gonna take a lot of time for me to transfer all of that. If
You will
my phone
eventually
were
know.
to die.
Yeah, you'll eventually know how to do that. It'll just take a long ass time to transfer.
Yeah,
every
exactly,
single
right?
thing.
It's like so what I would rather is to have it like if it's about the time, it's about time I get phone anyway. Usually we get phone like every 3 years, and it's been 3 years since I last get my old phone. So I'm like, okay, what if I just this time like do not wait for it to die, and like it's okay for me to like just burn up the money a little bit earlier before it dies.
I
So that at least
suggest
I can.
you burn it. Just burn. Get onto a phone straight up. I
Oh,
recommend.
so I was like, what the fuck you talking about? Burn it? Like literally burn my phone?
No, I
But
mean,
yeah.
as in, I suggest you just burn money.
No,
Get a new phone.
because usually you also had like at least like a backup phone, right? At the very least.
I have 3 phones.
Exactly. One for my bitches, one for the hoes. So
No, fam. One for the bitch, one for the bitches, one for the hoes, one for the sluts. Get it right.
but yeah, so that's entirely the reason why. So but you understand why, right? If I were to explain that to you, especially since I'm like here in Netherlands, it's just everything uses your phone here. Like public transport uses your phone. My bank account is linked to my NFC in my phone, like my Google Pay, like my school authenticator, because I have to go to school. I have to log into my school stuff every day. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, okay, I don't want to wait until my phone dies for me to like consider it. So that's why.
All right.
But then, so like yeah, so if I tell you that, you would you say that you completely understand?
Yes,
Like if I were
and
to
I recommend
burn
yes,
the money.
yes, and I recommend burning the money because
Yeah, exactly.
it's only a matter of time before it cacks out and destroy itself. And by the time it does,
Exactly.
you will be glad that you have a backup phone.
that I did.
Or you
Right,
switched to that
exactly.
phone.
And so yeah, and so essentially I was like, okay, that's my considerations. At first I went to sis about it, and she's like, okay, I completely understand. She's also like, yeah, I understand that would be very scary to happen, especially here, like if when we're in the Netherlands, because you like we don't, it's not as easy or as fast as like switching phones in like when we're back in our home country.
You
But
should
then-
get an unlocked one. That's definitively.
Yeah, of course. There's also that.
And there's the email
Um,
issue, so that's also need to be put in consideration.
Well, in the first place, I was like, okay, I was thinking about the email because if we wanna like bring it back to Indonesia, we had to like register it there. But at the same time, it's like it's a pixel. Like I can't get it on Indonesia anyway, so like might as well just while I'm here get it here. Right? That's the
Alright.
reason why I kind of like
Yeah.
justified it at the end.
I personally
then, yeah,
recommend
sis-
that Pixel 8.
Yeah, sis was like, okay, then I understand why you'd want a new phone. She said like, okay, if you want, but you don't have the money yet, we can use my money and then like you pay me back on installments. That's like I had that agreement with sis, but then I asked mom for like a little bit of a budget, and she's like, okay, we can do that, and so okay, that's great. But the main concern that I have is like, okay, now that I have this agreement and I'm gonna do it, which phone should I grab? So that's why I ended up going to Amsterdam yesterday, and just browsing a little bit on the
Get the
phone
Pixel
market.
8. Get the Pixel 8.
Now-
I'd say get the Pixel 8.
I do want to ask you why would you specifically recommend the Pixel 8 compared to the 9A?
Because
I was thinking of the 9A.
The 9A is not the price between the 9A and the Pixel 8 is not that much. And I'd say if you get the Pixel 8 is slightly more expensive, but you get way more features. That's the gist of it.
Is it? Do I really get more features?
Yeah, you do. Because the thing is,
I was like,
the 9A is like they
pa-
cut off a
on
lot.
paper. I was I think the main sacrifice of the 9A is the camera.
Yeah.
Which is I'm not really using.
Well,
that
if you're not
camera
using the
that
camera,
much.
then
I
that's
would-
a different conversation. You might also just get the 9A.
Exactly. So but you do say yourself, like, out of those options, those both options are really like
Yeah.
solid options.
Yeah, they're pretty solid options. But if you don't need the camera and you just want something reliable for the next couple of years, then get the 9A. That's what I'm thinking.
Mainly like the most important, because the thing about my phone is that it's only software updates for 2 years, which is fucking, like, come on, like a massive fuck up from ASUS. But then the Pixel, because it's a Pixel, the software update is going to be for
Way longer.
at least 7 years.
Yeah.
Way longer, right? So there's that. But then the other thing is that how do I say it? The other thing that I wanna like get from the 9A is just it's just a lot more future proofing, because it's
Yes.
a newer chip, very newer chip, and it's gonna last longer. That's the reason why. And it's not that much difference between the 8 and the 9A. So I was kind of like considering what else are the what do you call it? The reasons why I would pick the 8A. Like like if I ask you what other things would you say the 8A is better with?
The 8A? You mean the 9A? Or you?
Oh, sorry, the 8A. Yeah, I mean the 8.
You mean the 9A?
regular 8.
Yeah.
Compared to the 9A, like what else do you think is like if it were you,
It's
what's
definitely
the
gonna be
reason
Ingress
you'd rather
protection.
pick the 8?
It's gonna be Ingress
what, sorry?
protection. The Ingress protection. So it's gonna be more waterproof.
That's
compared to
the what do you call it?
the IP rating.
Is
Water
the 8
resistant, yes.
60. No. I think they're both IP68, no? Am I wrong?
I think so. Or maybe I heard the A1 is like IP67. I could be wrong, but that is
Okay.
a consideration. And the build quality as
Yeah.
well. Like the 8 is more flagship, so the build quality is better. Like 9A.
No, but like this is just personal thing. But like when I hold the 8, they still had the curve design, while the 9 is the block. I like now, like, okay, I prefer the block.
Well, there you
know,
go.
it's
Then
like the iPhone block.
well, there you go. Then I'd say
No,
just
but
get the 9A.
like but that's just one of the like different criteria to be considered of, right?
Well, you're the
there's
one-
also one thing that I I understand, which is why at the very least I want you to acknowledge that both options are solid. You know, it's
Both
like,
options are solid. I'd say go for the. I'd say for your specific use case, if you like the blocky design, just go for the 9A. Why not? But either way, fam. Either way, fam.
but no,
get it.
the other thing, fam. The other thing.
Uh.
Yeah, sure, exactly. I think we both agree that I should get it.
You should get it.
But yeah, no. But aside from that, the other thing that was under consideration between the Pixel 9 and Pixel 8, there's also OnePlus 13R, right? I told you about the OnePlus.
Yeah.
The big downside for the OnePlus that I hate the most is the software, because you know I'm a stock Android lover. I love stock Android.
Yeah,
I hate when
OnePlus,
put
you have to
something else
do-
on top of. Yeah,
At that
exactly.
point-
There's one UI. No, not one UI. There's
No.
something Oxygen OS. There you go.
Yeah, at that point, you might as well
Oxygen
just. If you're gonna go for stock Android, purely stock Android, then there's really no need
Yeah,
to
it's just
consider
Pixel
any other
is-
option
there's no-
aside
there's no
from
other-
Google
No,
Pixel.
the only big considerations, the big pro, the big plus of the OnePlus compared to the Pixel is the Pixel's charging speed, man. The max charging for the Pixel is 27 watts, which is even less than my current Asus. My current Asus is like 20
Bro,
watts.
if you ask me, fam,
But
if you
yeah.
ask me, 25 watts is enough.
that's the thing. I
25
was like,
watts is
okay,
enough for
compared
fast
to the
charging.
compared to the OnePlus, which is you know OnePlus has their own super fucking thing where it's like
Yes.
80 watts, right?
Yes.
And then I'm like, okay, do I want the fast charging? Because I remember, okay, I mean, I've been using 25 watt charging to 25 to 30 watt charging with my current phone and my old Samsung phone. They're both fine as long as like it's just 1 hour or like a little bit less than 1 hour. That's cool.
for one, and for
I'm not
two,
gonna
I
charge
don't
it- I'm not
charge
gonna
to
charge it
100%
to-
anyway.
Exactly. I was about to say we're not gonna charge it to 100% anyway. There's also that. But the one thing that I can consider is the OnePlus did not have wireless charging, but the Pixel does have wireless charging, and I'm like, okay, I might want to try that because
No.
I've never
Wireless charging-
used one with wireless charging.
I tried wireless charging. It's not. Don't recommend it. Generally speaking.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. I generally do not recommend wireless charging, especially if you have like a case for your phone, because wireless charging, you can. There are some cases that work fine with wireless charging that are made specifically for wireless charging.
That's true. That's a good point.
But a lot of times, like when you're buying like cheaper cases, they just straight up do not work, and it'll heat up your phone. Like that's the biggest con for wireless charging is the heat for the phone. It's just not worth it. I say just go wired for that one.
Yeah. So there's that. That's just
Alright.
just the cases.
All right.
The cases.
In that case, well, no pun intended.
The 9A.
let's
It's
get
just
straight. Let's go
the
back to
9A
the
is
chat
the
real
one.
quick here. Let's go back to the chat
Okay.
real quick. I'm just gonna read it because we're almost there, and I missed a lot of chat. A hacker has been arrested by the FBI for convincing the government that he's currently dead, 6 feet under. Reason for all this? Man didn't want to pay child support. Well, that's on them. More reported channel terminations are happening, and so many are proven that it's done for no reason. Mr. Beast is currently being sued by the Mexican government for using national heritage sites to promote his chocolate line. That sounds stupid. Kanye tweeted that he's done being an anti-Semite and he loves all people. Yeah, right. Harvard University is currently suing the U.S. government. They are arguing against the president, ordering them to stop the protests and stop accepting international students. Yeah, I heard about this because there are plenty of Harvard Indonesian students that are basically fucked because Trump says, yeah, fuck you. You can't study in Harvard anymore. Ugh, crazy, right? I don't like it when hentai artists age up lolis. That's your subjective opinion, but all right. I feel it's disrespectful to the character and the source material. How is it disrespectful to the character and the source material? That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Because characters do grow up. Like, it doesn't matter if they don't grow up in canon, but they do grow up. It happens. It will happens and it will happen. So it is a natural progression of basically any biological entity on Earth. And if you have a fictional character who is a biological entity, unless if the fictional character in question is, I don't know, Frieren, in which case she barely age, even for hundreds of years, in which case she barely age, right? That makes sense in that context. But most characters do age. And to say that it is disrespectful to the character and the source material, why? Because they aged them up? That is ridiculous. That makes no sense. I have no idea where you got that notion come from. Drakengard says hi to child slaughter. Exactly. Fictional characters are free game for basically anything, so do whatever you want. Installing NVIDIA drivers was a headache. My system was complaining that the recent drivers didn't have signed certificates and they needed HQL drivers. Most Gundam protagonists are angsty high school age teens or younger. That's what I'm saying. Right? A lot of these fictional characters are teenagers and they are put into horrific monstrosities. A lot of writers put all these fictional characters into all sorts of monstrosities. Forget sex, right? Forget these children having sex. These children are getting killed. They're being put in dangerous, life-threatening situations, and we love stories involving all of those. Does that make us monsters for reading them because we enjoy stories of children being put in monstrous situations? No. It just means we like stories involving them. That doesn't make us a psychopath. Anyway. It's called fan fiction. You can do whatever you want with fictional character. Exactly. In real life, protect children. In fiction, fuck them kids. Sometimes literally. Straight up. I just bought a lot of third-party non-Gundam kits. My very first anime figurine, which is a half bust of our beloved Grandma Frieren. Grandma Frieren, that is funny. And we do staring contests every day. Don't give Hollywood any ideas. Let's see them do no game, no life, live action TV. Yeah. Does it come from Dawson's Creek? Oh, literally, yeah. Yeah. I screw up the words, but you know what I meant. Anyway, you know what I meant. The characters, they're played by the actors. That's what I meant, but you know exactly what I meant. Internet Archive was the savior of the day. It is a collection of NVIDIA drivers, including WQHL ones. Not only that, but Jim Parsons is gay in real life, but Sheldon is straight. Well, there you go. It's called acting for a reason. Some adults look like kids and some kids look like adults, but overall, the looks don't matter. That's called acting for a reason. Everyone who plays a teen in Power Rangers are in their late 20s or early 30s. Well, there you go. I know a 14-year-old who could pass for like 19 to 21 because she's built like Uzaki Hana. Oof. If they're underage, a minor, you should not interact with them like that. Bond has hair, 47 don't. That's true. Unless you have them wear a clown outfit. In which case, 47 does have hair. Ralph Macchio, that's his name, the main guy from Karate Kid, who was in his 30s, I think, when he was in that movie. That's crazy! No way is Ralph Macchio in his 30s when he was in Karate Kid. That's crazy. Because he looks like in his 30s now when he's in Cobra Kai. Ballerina, that crappy animated movie from 2018. No, the John Wick spin-off, the one that stars Ana de Armas. Remember when Appa was playing as a 12-year-old and Twitter bonked him for it? What kind of 12-year-old has facial hair? That's not what happened. What happened is I registered on Twitter as a 12-year-old. So, Dean did not direct the Lilo and Stitch remake. He's directing the How to Train Your Dragon remake. Oh, okay. Somebody in the super chat mentioned that, so I guess they're wrong. Ralph Macchio was not 30 in the Karate Kid. He was probably late teens. Yeah, that's more like it. Is that the one that have the fight scene in the bus? Yes, that's the movie that has Saul Goodman as the action guy.
Nobody. And Nobody 2 is coming out. Is directed by Timo Chayanto, an Indonesian director. So definitely That's cool.
Definitely gonna watch that. Dean Fleischer-Camp directed the Lilo and Stitch remake. He's best known for directing the short films Marcel the Shell with Suzanne, which got turned to a feature film in 2021. Finally got my haircut and shave. I haven't done much this week, but I really got to stop being late. I was up around 4 again. I think my problem is using devices when in bed. Who would you want to narrate your life story? Morgan Freeman, David Attenborough, Ron Perlman, or Samuel L. Jackson? Who would I want to narrate my life story?
David Hayter.
David Hayter is a very good choice. That's a very good choice. Excellent choice.
Oh, Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny Young Boss is an odd choice, but I'll take that. Personally, if you ask me, fam, if you have to take any voice actor, I say Stephen Blum. I want Stephen Blum to narrate my voice, narrate my life story, and make it sound badass, even though it's not. Ralph Macchio was 23 when The Karate Kid came out. Okay, that makes more sense. I heard the acting is good in the remake, but Doug Walker hated the editing. I haven't seen the Stitch remake, so I'll definitely get to see it because my girlfriend is interested in seeing that. I never get the appeal of extraction shooter. I don't get the appeal of like multiplayer shooters in general.
Bro, this is not an extraction shooter, but I love Dark and Darker. It technically is an extraction shooter. It's like it's extraction shooter, but it's like medieval. It's an extraction FPS, I guess. But it's fun. The aspect of looting, the gameplay loop of getting loot, getting out, getting back in with the loot, getting out, getting back more loot, getting out. That gameplay loop is actually really addicting.
Anyway, I need to try a trailer out. Gotta avoid live action Lilo and Stitch, even if it's the least bad of the live action Disney remakes, is still one and like with the others, pointless. Does Hinduism explain why we don't carry memory of past life after we reincarnated? Why do we need to carry the memories of our past life when we are reincarnated? It's our soul. We're carrying our soul, not our memory. That's the explanation. We're not carrying our memory along with it. It is our soul that we carry into the other bodies. And that body, the new body, when we are becoming a baby, right? We are forming new memories when we are at that point. Reincarnation does not necessarily mean that we preserve the memories that we had the memories that we had. The reincarnation in the context of Hinduism is more the soul rather than the mind. So I'll probably see live action Lilo and Stitch eventually. I even saw Snow White through a Russian upload. It just probably isn't worth my money. All right. I don't understand why some people confuses games as a service and gachas. No, they're not the same. They are not the same. Appa is learning but backwards. Apparently, they're not going to be any more content coming to Mortal Kombat 1. Well, that's to be expected. Didn't you say you were part black?
Hello?
I don't think I ever said that. But I do have relatives that are black. Definitely. I can tell you that. I have relatives that are very, very black. Like, I don't know about you, fam, but do you think our young cousin is very black?
It depends on how you define black. Like if you mean like just purely by stature of like
He
The
has
color of their skin, I guess. Yeah.
skin color for one, the skin
Like
color,
dark
and he
skin,
has
you'd say,
he
yeah.
has darker skin and he has thick lips.
Sure.
By that metric, I think he's black. Like by that metric, by the metric of that, like he is like black. But hey, I guess that's just my personal observation. I still can't believe Discord compromised my account. Your account is gonna be a bit of a pain having to email you a bunch of times, but I'll get used to it. Bro, fam, my Discord account, I don't know what the fuck happened. It
Yeah.
just
What happened? Someone told me, but then like I'm like. It's like I'm on a different time zone than you, so like I got their messages like very early in the morning, and I didn't realize. But what the fuck happened?
Yeah, my Discord account is compromised. I don't know what the fuck happened. It just blocks everybody. It just blocks and deletes everybody's chat. Thankfully, I managed to
That is
restore
weird.
yours, so on time at least.
That's good.
But otherwise, like I managed to restore my account in time before they block everybody, and I also managed to restore yours. So don't know what the fuck happened, honestly. Black people as ninjas? Now I can see why Ubisoft picked Yasuke as a protagonist. Bruh, Appa, what the heck was that ninja joke? You know, people, the context for that, right, since you just came in, is that apparently people replaced the N-word with ninja. And my response is, why the fuck would you want to replace the N-word with ninja? That just makes black people sound way cooler, especially when they just blend in way better in the dark than you white folks.
Okay, I don't disagree, but damn. Okay.
Venom Turret to $1 brings back all the memories, and memories bring back memories. Oh, brings back all the memories, and memories bring back more. I need to play that. I need to get that Venom clip. I won't forget you. I don't. Do I have that?
I won't forget you, buddy.
I won't forget you, buddy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Don't know how it looks with HDR on, but the 4K disc is dimmer in SDR than a 1080p disc. That's crazy. Ninjas used that way is fun coming from a black man. Well, there you go. I think SMG4 made that same ninja joke back in 2012. I bet black people would be perfect for the Raven Guard in 40K. How ridiculous would it be for starting censoring job? Not sure if I watched the Italian thing that someone gets paid for. Greetings! Still playing Near Replicant, and I checked out Pokemon Gamma Emerald. Had tons of bugs, but it was good so far. My Hero Academia has a great female character design. Well, there you go. Technically, Appa, you capped at 68,000 subs. YouTube would let you have the nice number. I personally think YouTube just screwed up Appa on the algorithm, and now the only way he can climb back is if he gets at least one viral video again. Which is not my aim. Like, my aim is to make videos that I want to watch, that I want to make. Maybe at times, those videos get viral. Do you know what causes the recent generation to have a short attention span? Shorts. TikTok.
Just TikTok.
Shorts, TikTok, Vine, just in general. That explains why they have a short attention span. That being said, the good news out of that is that I've seen reports of people hating that. I've seen reports of people wanting to heal the fact that they have a short attention span. And apparently, the proposed cure of people that have a low attention span and they watch all shorts all day is watching a movie.
Bruh, that's good.
Oh no! We have to watch a full-length movie to cure our fucking short time attention. Oh no! Like, seriously, I'm telling you, the new generation is fucked, guys. New generation is fucked. The fact that watching a movie is a fucking cure. Crazy, right? Deep dive to the pussy. I watched My Hero Academia season 1 and 4 and I enjoyed it. Should have kept watching, but I had the emergencies. I've had somebody on Twitter, fam, just out of nowhere, decided to drop a bomb on me and said, oh look, here's the My Hero Academia hater with a dead channel. Go fuck yourself. And I'm like, what the fuck did that come from?
Since when are you?
What does it fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
What does it fuck me for? I say fuck that nigga. I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, I don't recall hating My Hero Academia. I read a couple of chapters of the manga. I thought it was alright. I don't hate it. I thought it was alright. I just find the fandom pretty toxic.
That's not even your. You never base your personality on the fact that you hate My Hero Academia.
I don't base my personality on the fact that I hate My Hero Academia. In fact, I like some parts of My Hero Academia. I don't like the fan base because I find them toxic. And the fact that you come in here and tell me to go fuck myself out of saying that fan base is toxic, it's just you're just proving the point. Anyway, could do some fun videos like sharing tier lists or something, man. That is. The bigger your audience, the more toxic it becomes. That is true. That is exactly what I want to like avoid. Auto scroll, god dang it. It's all about the content shift rebranding that you did years ago. I think people kind of move on and look for contents that pick their interest, and some still find your takes interesting. That's good, right? The fact that some people still find my content interesting is great. And I'm still trying to, you know, ever since I rebooted the channel back in, like, I think it was 2023, I'm doing new content. I would say new content. I'm doing the same old content. But I am trying to reformat them in a way that's more modern. That's what I'm saying. Whenever I search for Digital Foundry on YouTube, your short talking about them and metaphor always comes up. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah, thank you YouTube on that one. Oh, fuck yes. I'm not even signed in most of the time, so that's just YouTube doing it. Hey, so YouTube's not screwing me on the short department. Thank God I invested that one, right?
No more shadow bans.
No more shadow bans. No more shadow bans from the shadow government.
Shadow government.
Shadow government. Small viewership is beneficial. Not having a lot of people commenting at once and having your comments being read more frequently. Exactly. Although I don't go to the comments and read the comments. I just drop in my video and be done with it. I don't read comments. I just drop videos. If I want to interact with people, I do this. This is my way of interacting with the community. I don't interact with people on the YouTube comments. I interact with people here. Anyway.
I'm so proud of this community.
I am so proud of this community. Anyway. That was the same cat that targeted harassment and worse on the lowly VTuber team, and not only they split up one of Noma's quit life. I don't pay attention to the VTuber drama, so. Is anybody unironically paying $250 for a VO3 slop?
What's the context here?
The VO3 is Google's new AI that lets you make videos. The one that Charlie talk about, Voice Critical talk about.
That is scary, but like I agree. Why would you want to pay for that shit?
SBI has been revealed to be a psyop funded by the Canadian government and partially funded by a former Canadian member of the parliament. Okay. Did you hear about Randy's stupid statement? Oh, we'll talk about that later. You can always tell me if you get sick. I will get sick of me sending KIA trash. No, I'm not getting sick of you sending KIA trash. In fact, if you guys send me trash, I'll review it. I'll review it to make sure if that trash is worthy to be shown. If it is worthy to be shown, then I will definitely show it. And you will definitely find my reaction entertaining if I find that particular trash that you sent worthy of being shown. Anyway, there are people still attacking Dog Walker and won't shut up about the change the channel thing, saying how bad he is and things like that when people need to move on and realize that it wasn't true. I don't get it. Randy Pitchford putting his foot in his mouth. What else is new? Hey, nothing new. Is the DMC bond about? Oh, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. There was a lo-fi Hololive Indonesia cosplayer that slammed down a pickpocket and the video shows were wild. That's crazy. In my opinion, Craig Bond acting is like a block of cement. I don't disagree. I do not disagree. He's very, very flat. Daniel Craig as James Bond is always very, very flat. He's very rarely showing his range of emotions. He's very, very flat as James Bond. But at the same time, I do find it makes sense. It fits within the James Bond that he's trying to do. He's trying to do a more realistic James Bond. And I guess somebody who's more emotionless and fits that character better, I think he does. It does fit in that. And there are plenty of people that are like genuine fans of Daniel Craig as James Bond. Personally, I like his take on James Bond, but not as what I would definitively what I find James Bond. Personally, I think Pierce Brosnan is the James Bond, but I also at the same time like Daniel Craig's take, and I can see why I find it appealing. Or at least I personally find it appealing. I do at least recommend adding the Schizo post to the slides, as that one is about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I read that. I read that one, but that is just fucking stealth woke. That's crazy. Fucking stealth woke. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Anyway, can't find any videos of that cosplayer getting that pickpocket. Did you hear about Christian saying that the death of the previous pope was a good thing? Don't know where that came from. I actually believe Die Another Day was good. I haven't seen Die Another Day like fully. I've only seen like clips and bits and pieces of it on TV. Same goes with the other Pierce Brosnan. Or at least The World Is Not Enough. I have seen Tomorrow Never Dies in full, but I have not seen The World Is Not Enough in full. I definitely need to see it and form my own opinions on it. Same goes with Die Another Day. Does it count if I've only seen the games for the Pierce Brosnan movies?
Bruh.
Watch GoldenEye at least. GoldenEye is the best out of all of them. It's not only the best Pierce Brosnan James Bond movie, but it's also like one of the best James Bond movies, like, period. Disney's live-action remakes are worthless abominations. Well, yeah. Well, duh. What's an ABBA, bro? Sounds pretty late and gay. I'll die in the Roger Moore is the best Bond hill. I can see why you would pick Roger Moore as the best James Bond. I can see why. Because he has loads of movies. He's very charismatic. He's very charismatic. He is very fun as James Bond. He plays that role. He has a lot of fun with it. I personally would pick Pierce Brosnan more. Anyway. Didn't Timothy Dalton become a Time Lord? No. No, that's you're thinking of somebody else entirely. Ever play or see cutscenes for 007 Legends where Daniel Craig is put in the older Bond movies? I saw that. I know James the remake for GoldenEye has Daniel Craig, if I recall correctly. The GoldenEye remake is Daniel Craig, except the remake was pretty meh. So Quantum of Solace doesn't have a script, just another reason why it's bad. Quantum of Solace is there. It just exists. It's one of those movies where I watch it and I'm like, did that just happen? Is that movie like a thing? I don't remember watching that movie. I don't remember. I barely remember anything out of that movie. Casino Royale, I remember. Skyfall, I remember. Loads of stuff from those two movies. But not Quantum of Solace.
I remember Adele.
Skyfall, Adele's Skyfall song is very good. Although I do have to say, and this might be a controversial opinion, I prefer Spectre's song compared to Skyfall. I prefer Sam Smith's song more than Adele's. I really like his James Bond theme. It's way better than Billie Eilish. I do not like the Billie Eilish one. The Billie Eilish one, not a fan. The No Time to Die one, not a fan. Although Casino Royale is still pretty good. I'm gonna watch Thomas and Friends because the 85th anniversary and honor Britt Alcroft, who passed away last year. Yes, rest in peace. I also wanted to take better care of my health. Pierce Brosnan is a great actor, just don't ask him to sing. Move. Timothy Dalton is the 80s action hero James Bond. 80s action hero James Bond. No, it's more darker James Bond. I remember the intro of Skyfall and how hard I laughed at the sniper scene. The sniper scene. Oh yeah, that one. That one. The one where James Bond got shot. Yeah. That makes no sense. Tom Cruise is the American James Bond, but seriously, that was a pitch for Mission Impossible, if I recall correctly. That and the TV series. For those owning RX 9070s, how far have you overclocked it? Bro, you own a 9070? That's crazy. Born Legacy undo the ending of the third one, so it sucks, and I enjoyed the 2016 movie. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Who is the hotter I'll kick your ass chick? Makoto from Ghost in the Shell or Revy from Black Lagoon? Makoto. Wait, Makoto?
For Persona 5.
Makoto? Where's it Makoto? Makoto, yeah. I'd say Ghost in the Shell. Do you think the MCU is dead for good? No! No, the MCU is not dead. It is still alive. It is still, like, Thunderbolts, relatively speaking, is pretty successful. Not the most successful MCU movie, but it's critically well received and the box office is pretty good. So I'd say the MCU is doing okay for now. And okay is at least better than dead. That I'll give the MCU that. So far they're gonna do Avengers Doomsday, and I do want to see how they're gonna do that because it's a very, very difficult movie to tackle, especially with the Fantastic Four in it, right? Because especially Doomsday being a Fantastic Four villain. Anyway, Natalie Portman was a
Doomsday being the villain.
Well, yeah.
The Doomsday's DC, fam.
Anyway, wait, Doomsday? Oh yeah, Doctor Doom.
Doom.
Why did I say Doomsday?
Doomsday.
Why did I say Doomsday? That is. Why the fuck did I say Doomsday? Doctor Doom, not Doomsday. It is Doomsday, but the villain is not Doomsday. The villain is Doctor Doom. That's where I like. My bad. It is Doomsday, but the villain is Doctor Doom. Now You See Me is fun, but very stupid for how they tried to market using magic tricks. I honestly, I like the idea of using magic to like heist. That is a very cool concept. And Now You See Me does it all right. It goes to unrealistic territories, but for the most part, I like it. Ghost Protocol, if you want to watch a fun spy movie. Ghost Protocol is fun. Love Ghost Protocol. The twist of the first movie is poorly done. Wait, which twist of the first movie?
Now You See Me?
Now You See Me? Oh, Now You See Me. Yeah, I don't like the twist either.
The Mark Ruffalo twist?
Yeah, the Mark Ruffalo twist. I don't like that either. I don't like that either. It's sad that Spy Kids 3 was just a demo for 3D movie. The movie itself is meh. Spy Kids 3D, the only thing that I like about Spy Kids 3D is the memes. There's so many memes of Spy Kids 3D. I don't understand why. Spy Kids 3D is not exactly an amazing movie, but the memes out of Spy Kids 3D is insane. Like, it is such a memeable movie. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, Enter Threat to $1. What did you guys hear about the Disney Plus Marvel show called Ironheart? I saw the trailer and I got nothing. Honestly, I got nothing. I don't know what to say. I saw the trailer and it's there. It exists. I can't exactly form any excitement out of it, honestly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, Spy Kids 3 was the source of my crush on Alexa Vega. Okay. I like Spy Kids and Agent Cody Banks. Yo, I need to see Agent Cody Banks. I need to see that. Because I saw that on like advertised on TV, but I have never actually like seen it in full. Spy Kids trilogy is one of the best trilogies out there, yeah. In my opinion, I found Spy Kids irritating. How dare you? How fucking dare you? That is the kind of thing that will get you fucking hounded to everybody. Yeah, people are gonna kill you for saying that. I won't, but hey. How dare you? Probably a lot of newbies that didn't grow up with Spy Kids. Exactly. Nostalgia Critic is shocked on the percentage. That's why I was shocked. Like, I saw Nostalgia Critic's review of it, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? Why are people rating Spy Kids 1 bad? It's a great movie. Anyway, Shark Boy Lava Girl. No, I don't like that movie. But yeah, Shark Boy Lava Girl. At least they're fans of that movie, but I personally don't like it. But there are fans of that movie. My choice for a GPU for me, a new PC is wavers between 9070 and 9070 XT. I don't know what the fuck was that fourth movie though. I agree. Spy Kids was a decent film. Robert Rodriguez kids movies feel like they were made by kids, which they kind of were in some case. Legion Go is fine, but not my favorite PC handheld. Yeah. Do you read light novels lately? No, I do not read light novels, but I did. I am reading. I don't know why, fam. It just occurred to me, right? It just occurred to me, and I just decided, you know what? I'll do some reading. And the reason why I said that, right, is because I have been reading, because I have been interested in spy stuff lately.
Kids.
Not Spy Kids, but like I've been interested in spy stuff lately. That's why I talked about James Bond earlier, right?
Okay.
And then I realized, and that's what I thought. I realized, oh yeah, James Bond are not originally movies. James Bond originally are novels. So I decided I'll download the very first James Bond novel. So I read Casino Royale, and I'm only first one chapter in, and I kind of want to keep on reading. Speaking of movies, watch Red Cliff 1 Appa. I love the battle scenes back when I was a teen. It's a John Woo movie. Oh, well, if it's a John Woo movie, I can expect loads of over-the-top action on that one. I'm thinking about watching older retro anime again, example being Lucky Star, but with my favorite episodes. By the way, I'm probably going to start playing my new games soon, like the My Sim series. Apple Vision Pro was way more expensive. Well, duh. Disney apparently plans to sue YouTube, and I hear that the Lilo and Stitch movie is really bad. Do not watch it. He's in Netherlands, don't blame him. This morning, I woke up today in this morning. I accidentally went swimming in the ocean with my phone. Oh my god. Thankfully, my phone was okay and hadn't had any issues. Yikes. I don't think Ababa knows, but I recently got Guilty Gear Xrd Ref 2 on PS4. I have also been listening to the Dragon Install song Ride the Fire a disturbing amount of times. Okay. Dang. I got out of college and have to adjust to eventual work life. I'm kind of a responsible adult now, exactly. A few days ago, I went to Goa with the boys. The beaches were really good. Nice. If I manage to get a gaming laptop, I'll ask you, what's the first thing I should do after booting up? De-bloat Windows. De-bloat Windows. I have a guide for that. I have a whole video for that. Look it up. It's on my channel. Don't forget the whores. One for the bitches, one for the hoes, one for the sluts, one for the whores. Exactly. Have you heard of the new slur going around the FGC describing Strive players on the merit of the game being scrub-friendly? Fab.
I'm sorry?
Apparently, they have a slur for Guilty Gear Strive players. Call them strifers.
I'm not really up to date with Guilty Gear stuff, but I can see why, because they are genuinely a lot less depth in like the gameplay compared to like the other Guilty Gears. But you know, I like Guilty Gear Strive for the character. Come on, y'all.
Spy Kids 3D has smarter secret path than Ready Player One. Keep it my sandy. Tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, for real. I do want to add that if I ever get to Guilty Gear Strive, it might have to be the Switch version because it's the only one with a complete physical copy. The PS4 5 copy is missing the whole damn story. What the fuck? That's stupid. Anyway, I've been watching these videos of war that are dark. It is from a channel called Wartime Stories. It's pretty disturbing and sad at the same time, including paranormal encounters. Half of the international student population at university are Indians. Oh, wow. That is crazy. What was that anime about characters confronting their authors? It's Recreators. That's the anime. If you want to see an anime where the characters meet the authors of them, it's called Recreators. I enjoyed it. It's alright. It's okay. It's a reverse isekai though, so hey, it's a nice little refresher of isekai stories. Anyway, how prevalent is hentai in Indonesia?
Very.
Not in public, but if you are in certain...
Why?
Obviously not in public, but in the communities, yes. Very prevalent. Very, very prevalent. No one said anything about Robin Williams. I don't understand the context for that. We're essentially given another chance at salvation. That's what Hinduism says. Yeah, exactly. Hinduism, humans are divided by 3: body, mind, and soul. Body burn, mind remains in the afterlife, the soul moves on to the next life. Exactly. Does that mean your cousin has the N-word pass? Exactly. Appa is right. I do blend in the darkness more. I'm just saying facts, man. I'm not trying to be racist. Like, it is a fact that black people are better ninjas than white people because they blend in the dark better. Unless if those black people are trying to blend in the light, in which case they're pretty bad. They're not exactly gonna raise attention. Anyway. I'd rather read the book to cure it. Understandable, have a nice day. But all I'm saying is that's apparently the cure that people are proposing to cure, quote unquote, cure short attention span. That's what they're proposing, is to watch movies. I'm not saying it's the correct way to cure short attention span. I'm saying that's what they're proposing. I like My Hero Academia. Also, the new series, Hero Academia Illegals Vigilantes, is pretty good too. I hate that games become more expensive. I don't like it either, but hey, this is how it is. Buy games on discount, or just wait. Appa, do you think women would find Rico Rodriguez from Just Cause hot? Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Why the fuck not? Rapid Kirby 3K, Lost in Space, disappointing. Wind Commander, lackluster. Supernova, messy. Don't know where that came from. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Timothy Dalton was king of the Time Lords in one of the Doctor Who movies. Oh, okay. Have you heard about Eigo Manga claiming that Japan and North American rights of Vanguard Princess as a fighting game? Their ownership is fake. Oof. Woof. I am planning to buy one or a 9070 XT. If it was me that asked it. Oh, okay. 9070 XT is pretty good GPU already. So. Anyway. For a long time, I thought Skyfall lyrics were saying do the Skyfall until I saw the movie and heard the song better. I wonder what Adele meant by that. Exactly. The villain who ruled the country and towing the gray side. Team Ninja needs to give us another Dead or Alive game, one that preferably releases the West with no catering to FGC or Perkins. Yeah. Just like how the prequels are very memeable, despite being very mediocre films. I tried watching the Phantom Menace, and while I can see why people like it, in retrospect, I still think the movie is not great. I'm not going to be bothered by that. Spy Kids 1 and 2 are great. The 3 is the fun grandpa scenes are great. I like Spy Kids, but I understand if you don't. And I get why you don't like Spy Kids, but there are some heretical statements being said. But if the villain were Doomsday, does that mean we'd get Sam Witwer in the live action again? When I was watching wartime stories, there's suicide and many other tragic stuff that happens. It's really messed up if your viewer discretion is advised. Yeah. Recreators. Too bad it's not a long one. The concept is very good for recreators. The concept is very good. The execution is okay. You should debloat Windows. You absolutely should. Haruhi is pretty good, but the Endless 8 are infamous for a reason. Fantastic opening theme for that section. To love Ru, I hope that Yabuki ends it. Yuki's story has been hanging in limbo for a long time. Naruto is a great series, good from start to finish. Boruto, I've heard is better with the manga. Well, I don't think I'll move my music. Is there any alternative to Windows Media Player for music on a local drive? Use AIMP. I use AIMP. AIMP. Use AIMP. That's the one that I've been using. Or just good old Winamp, if you can run Winamp. Actually, no, don't use Winamp. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the very end of the chat. It is time for the Hooplas, the memes. But before we get to the Hooplas, intro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining in. What the fuck happened? My text just suddenly popped up. Before we get into the APB Show, I do have to say, as always, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a huge thanks to all the people who have...
Grass in the snake?
The grass and the snake? What happened to the grass and the snake? Where the fuck did that come from? Anyway, I want grass and the snake. The grass and the snake? Do snakes eat grass? Is that a thing? I didn't know that's a thing.
No, it's like, you know, it's that one guy who's like, you're a snake in the grass. Right?
You're a snake in the grass?
Yeah. That if you're referring to
You're
that
the grass
one,
and the snake.
not the grass and the snake in the grass. If the grass is in the snake, then the snake eat grass. Like, how the fuck does that work? I don't recall snakes eating grass. Why the fuck are we analyzing this way too much? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to say, I have to give huge thanks to the sponsors of last week's stream. Thank you so much, guys. This is updated weekly. So, guys, if you want to see your name among these legends, please check out the links down below. We are halfway to Stream Elements. What are they calling me? Oh, some spam. Okay, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, guys. If we can make it to Stream Elements, right? $30 Stream Elements, that'll be great. Even more super chats, come on, y'all, that'll be great. If you want to see your name among these guys, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. You guys are amazing. Oh man, the Tornado Defense, such a good track, man. I need to play Sonic Unleashed even more. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. And Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Related to the topic of movies, by the way, meant to add that part. Oops. The movies I listed from 1998 with the one that Friends actor, 1999 the guy from Scream, and 2000 with the Stargate glasses person, respectively. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, as in the reference part. I do know the guy from the Stargate glasses person. That's I love That's James Spader. And I have been watching his series, The Blacklist. The Blacklist is awesome. Dumb fun. Speaking of, if we're talking about agents, not exactly a spy series, but it is a crime, spy thriller-esque movie series. And I've been watching The Blacklist. So much fun. Loads and loads of fun with The Blacklist. So good. Anyway, Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the APB show, but as always, I need to get the timer on. Let's start the timer here real quick. Start timer. Okay, timer is done. It is starting at 3:13. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, and as always, let's get the chess pieces playing because we are here to recap what happened last week, previously on the ABB show. An Indonesian soldier intimidates people by insinuating murder. Don't know where that came from, but okay. Woman has a transparent phone where it's just literally a block. An acrylic it's literally just plastic. It's another hunk of fucking plastic.
It's another hunk of plastic. Who made this thing?
So there's that. This article asks a really stupid question. Is it ethical to buy used books and music? Yes, it is. What is wrong with you? This stupid AI generated art, I don't understand why people are eating this slop, man. I'm telling you. Google AI making all sorts of ridiculous, just straight up what the fuck statements like, hey, if you are depressed, just jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Great suggestion there, right? If you're depressed and if you're suicidal, just jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Just LTG.
Just literally kill yourself. Great solution, right? Absolutely amazing. Grok is somehow talking about white genocide in Africa, completely unprovoked. Completely, nobody asked for Grok to talk about the white genocide in South Africa, but it did anyway. So stupid. Grok is also rebelling against his creators by telling people, hey, I don't want to draw your shit, fam. Get the fuck off. I'm tired of this shit. How about you draw that yourself? Honestly, base. There's a screw up there, but that is pretty
cringe
base.
And base at the same time, bro.
Like cringe and base at the same time. I don't know how the fuck you accomplished that, Grok, but seriously, good on you. Toei Animation is about to use AI for a bunch of stuff, including Genga and storyboards and AI-generated background. And not a lot of people are fans of that. Not a lot of people are fans of that. According to this person, in a year or two, we'll be able to prompt whole manga. We already established that it is not possible. Shroud has a bizarre take on anime and Disney, just animation stuff. Straight up crazy. Absolutely dumb. Sudden Dark Souls 3 gameplay in a coverage about the Pope. Don't know where that Dark Souls 3 gameplay come from, but okay. The Pope is there. $3,000 in the new rig. Apparently, you're still obsessed with the PS5. How dare you? Apparently, people play games on the couch most of the time, and they don't like to play in front of the desk. They don't like to play in front of the desk. They just play on the couch. Statistics show, well, some people just like to play on the desk. This is how it is. Apparently, if you like to play on the desk, you're single. I don't know where that come from, but I guess there's that. This person doesn't believe that small form factor PCs are a thing. And I love the fact that somebody said that the PS5 Wi-Fi router. By the way, fam, if you guys remember, you guys might remember the PS5, the PlayStation 4 skit, right? The PlayStation 4 Pro router skit, right? It is absolutely classic. But fam,
it's a sketch.
The PlayStation 4 router skit is absolutely fantastic. But did you guys know that there is a sequel to that? There is a sequel to that, and the sequel is very wholesome. It is so wholesome that I am not going to spoil it. You actually have to look that up. I will not spoil that shit. That shit is super wholesome. That shit is amazing. You'll actually have to look it up yourself. It's the PlayStation 5 skit. It's the PlayStation 5 version. It is so wholesome. There's a twist ending to that thing. There's a twist ending, and it's very, very wholesome. Anyway, yeah, the PlayStation 5 router, PS4 Pro router meme. There's that. And small form factor PCs. Apparently, people don't believe that they exist. Steam gets hacked and you blame PlayStation and everything. This person who is called No More Console War is participating in console war, which is stupid, but okay.
To be expected.
Finally, games where you don't get to see gay vampires and blue-haired girls and no depression. Don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Apparently, PC Master Race dudes are all toxic. But not all PlayStation gamers are toxic. But all the PC gamers are toxic. Seriously. PC gamers will be shocked that GTA 5 will be running at 1080p. And PC gamers, they're only watching GTA 5 on YouTube. Oh, how dare they, right? Bro, I watch GTA 5 on YouTube any day. Especially when the one version on YouTube is going to be full. It's gonna be done. It's gonna be finished. And I'm gonna finish it way more than yours. I'm gonna finish it first before you'll finish the game. Freaking Eve from Stellar Blade is giving me the middle finger because Stellar Blade is de novo. And oh no, it's over. No, it's not. Just don't buy the game, literally, or buy the game when it's discount. It's not that hard. You don't have to buy games on day one anyway. Seriously. I don't recommend buying games on day one. Anne from Persona 5 is apparently sexy as hell and she's a minor. She is minor. Not she is a minor, but she is minor. That's a line that you should not cross, but not when it's involving you, Narukami, and Yosuke. You and Yosuke, that's perfectly fine. They're minors, sure, but it's okay if they're fucking in the back. That's perfectly fine. If they're fucking in the ass, cool. But not Anne, though. Anne, she's a minor. No, don't. Seriously. Apparently, Adachi is more evil than Akechi. Marathons is being getting into loads of scandal because of the plagiarism. We talk about this extensively already. Loads and loads of hooplas, loads and loads of stuff. Disney princess being drawn, and apparently that's controversial because Prince Naveen is not being drawn, and that's because of racism, according to some dumbasses. Are we dating the same guy? Groups are full of horrible people. Apparently, there are loads and loads of people that make fake stories about the guys that they're dating the same, even though they're not dating the same. Fiction versus reality. I just don't understand why people are anti-fiction with this. Just don't get it. There's loads of people being anti-fiction. I should definitely put this on the next Hoopla. Very nice Miku cosplay that got turned into a fan art, and apparently that's bad because Miku is a minor, even though she's a fictional character. I never got the point of comparing things to fiction. I am anti-fiction. Don't understand what the fuck that is. A Yale official account is being horny on Sydney Sweeney. I don't know why, but hey, I guess Sydney Sweeney is hot enough for you to be horny. The official Yale alumni account. Ain't no fucking way this is the school that rejected me. That's tragic, man. It's absolutely tragic. But hey, those are all the hooplas from previously last week. Those last week hooplas were wild, man. This week, we don't have as much hooplas from last week. Last week, I think we have like 100 plus weeks. Sorry, 100 plus hooplas. Yeah, 115. This week, we only have a very modest 76. So, not a lot of hooplas, but there are a couple of videos. So, I'm going to be watching those. And it's going to pad out the time a little bit. So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to put in the stopwatch. Those are all the hooplas of last week. It is time to talk about the hooplas of this week. As always, ladies and gentlemen, please support the stream. Please, guys, please support the stream, guys. Stream Elements links below. Super chats in the chat right there. Stream Elements super chats, whatever it is, please support the stream. Become a sponsor. Just $1. Just $1. It is a great contribution to the stream. Everything like that. Just $1. I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. First hoopla. Oh, first hoopla. This one, Tombstone 3 sent this, and this is golden. I'm telling you, this is amazing. We should realize that women like sexy video game characters. Oh no! Oh no, fam! Women like sexy video game characters?
God forbid that they do. Oh my god.
God forbid that they like sexy video game characters. How dare they, right? This is about censorship and video games, so please do not delete this post. Well, this is true. This is about censorship and video games. Honestly, the only women who complain about sexy female characters are feminists, and they're male white knights. Yeah, a lot of them are. I and my female friends always love sexy women in video games. Like, we would always cosplay them, take pictures. Women love to play sexy video game characters, not uglified women. Exactly! I want to play as guys that are also, like, attractive, not ugly as fuck. God forbid me, right? I don't know where did this lie that we hate them came from. Feminists, obviously. The only women who hate them are feminists, because there are. So it pains when I see our side say that we women are jealous creatures who hate sexy women characters when it's just feminists. I agree. I agree. A lot of these are just feminists, ideologues, or progressive, that they're just jealous of fictional characters. There are plenty of people who are like that. Not all women, because there are plenty of women that love these female characters. Just not hashtag not all. Like, I'm speaking as an alleged misogynist, and I'm telling you, as an alleged misogynist, I do definitely think that women do enjoy sexy characters. Hey, I like sexy guys too. I like, oh my god, speaking of sexy guys, man. Oh my god. It reminds me of that scene. I'm gonna play. I'll play this. Don't copy strike me, Gordon Ramsay, please. Don't copy strike me, Gordon Ramsay, or Fox, whoever's responsible for Hell's Kitchen. But there's this scene in Hell's Kitchen where the contestants are just being horny. Like they're just being openly fucking horny. Like they are being openly fucking horny. I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. The horniness of of the contestants are crazy. Like
that's right. To ever play the game, you have David Beckham.
David Beckham! Fucking David Beckham is entering the chat and everybody's fucking horny. The women are fucking horny. It's crazy.
I truly don't. But what girl doesn't think David Beckham is smoking hot? Even me, I like women and I think he's smoking hot.
Fucking I love that so much. Chef Christina, she's literally a lesbian and she's like, even I think David Beckham is hot. Y'all fucking horny, I swear to God.
Nice, bro.
Y'all fucking horny. You know what doesn't help, fam? You know what's not helped? You know what is not helped? It's when the contestants just look at David Beckham.
And David
I mean that is that is a very hot dude. That is a very the David Beckham. God damn, that is
understandably so.
Understandable. Have a nice day. I don't blame y'all girls. God damn.
I'm just like, holy shit. Holy shit. He rode in on a rainbow.
Fucking rainbows, man, coming in.
Cupcake.
Fucking amazing. I love that so much. Fucking amazing. I love that so much. Like, people are just fucking horny, man. I'm telling you. God dang, people are horny. But hey, what I'm trying to say is, even guys can admit that some guys are hot. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So it is no surprise that women can also find women hot. That's just how it is.
What's wrong with women liking hot women, bro?
What's wrong with women liking hot women? How dare they, right? When we actually love them. Like, that's why when Stellar Blade came out, you saw women amused by the design of Eve. Yeah, because most people are not, you know, what do you call it? Terminally online.
Degenerate gooners.
They're not terminally online. This is how it is. Your post history is interesting. No way you're female. No way you're female. No way you're female. Okay, what is the post history? I do want to know, right? Why not? Women are horny. What is the post history? But I am. Okay, I do not care if you don't believe me. What is the post history? The OP openly drools over anime pretty boys from Hetalia. Okay, that's a woman. That's definitively a woman.
Wait.
That is.
How does that make you not a woman?
That is definitively a woman. That is definitively and undoubtedly speaking a woman. Because most Hetalia fans are women. Straight up, most Hetalia fans are women. Because Hetalia, in case you don't know, it's an anime, it's a manga series full of pretty boys that are quite literally countries. There are quite literally boys that play countries. Like, I have plenty of Hetalia clips, but which one should I pick?
not country boys, but boys who are countries.
Boys who are countries, exactly. But I don't know which Hetalia clip. I'll just play this. I'll just play this. Why the fuck not?
Okay, I'm going to invade Russia.
Understandable. Have a nice day. I'll just invade Russia. She couldn't have been more obviously female, even if she posted a DNA test result that said XX. Exactly. So I don't understand why you're doubting the person as female. Like, the fact that the post history, the person is posting a lot on Hetalia, this says it all. She's a woman. Straight up. She's a woman. Like, I don't recall Hetalia fans being guys. That is a rarity. I mean, I like Hetalia. Don't get me wrong. I like Hetalia, but I'm a rarity among Hetalia fans. Most people that love Hetalia are women. Perfectly fine. I have no issues with that. I can totally see the appeal. But you suggest that? I don't understand how you would doubt something like that. But anyway, except women are not our allies.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. Bro, I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Bro, except women are not our allies. That is amazing. Like, what is wrong with you saying that? What is wrong with you? Women are not our allies. What the fuck is wrong with having women as our quote-unquote? What is even the point? I don't understand what this ally thing is, right? Just, we just like seeing things that we like. We share our interest in the things that we like. God forbid, right?
It's just monkey sees action, bro. Neuron activation, bro. It's that simple, bro. Don't make it fucking hard.
It's not that hard. In your other now deleted topic, you said you were a feminist. I said I was a woman, not a feminist. Read better. Exactly. What's that supposed to mean? Don't write off half the population. There are plenty of base girl gamers that want the same things we do. Exactly. It means exactly what it says. Women ruin gaming and nerds fear in general. Bro.
That's
Bro.
you thing, bro.
Oh, I heard it as clear as day.
Bro.
I just remembered.
Bro.
You're racist!
Bro. They literally
The
do
entire
not.
half of the population is saying, "Why are you saying fuck me for?"
The entire population is quite literally saying this.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
They're literally saying that's like, what the fuck do you say fuck me for? We didn't ruin shit for you. The feminists are ruining shit, but women are not feminists. Women are not allies in this case, and they are certainly not half the population of gamers. No, they're not half the population of gamers. No, but they are half the population of the fucking world. They are half the population of the fucking world. What is wrong with you? The myth of base gamer girl is about as dead as the MCU. First off, the MCU is not dead. So your comparison is fucking stupid. That is a dumb
flawed.
comparison. The MCU is not dead. So the fact that you are saying that is you are dumb. You are an actual idiot.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Second, base gamer girls do exist. They do. Just because you don't believe that they exist doesn't mean that they don't exist. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. Exceptions prove the rule. And oftentimes they aren't even exceptions, but rather attention whores. Too dumpy to land chats, but attractive enough to get off cock-teasing thirsty gamer dudes instead. Bro, not all women are slutty OnlyFans girls, right? You are too terminally online to even realize that there are actually women
that is the case.
That are actually like passionate about video games and actually do want to play games, right? There are loads of them. In fact, if you base your knowledge of women on OnlyFans girls, that says a lot about you. I'm just saying, guys, if you think that all women are OnlyFans girls, why do you think that is? If you think that all women are sluts, why do you think that is? It's because you view a lot of sluts. It's because you see a lot of sluts. It's because you see a lot of OnlyFans girls. It tells quite a lot about you. If you see that all women are sluts, it's because you see a lot of women, slutty women. That is entirely on you. Anyway. We've been here before, we're paying the price now. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Bro, the problem in gaming is not women. The problem in gaming is, actually there are loads. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Just not women. Women are not the problem in gaming. Ideologues are the problem in gaming. I agree with that. Microtransactions are a problem in gaming. I agree with that. Invasive DRMs in gaming. Problem. I agree with that. High prices for hardware and games and softwares in general in the problem in gaming. I agree. Those are problems in gaming. Women existing? You think that women existing is a problem? I say, right, if you think that is the case, right, that kind of mentality will lead you to kill them. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm not even fucking exaggerating. Because if you think that women existing is a problem, it will lead you to actually like do destructive and straight up horribly monstrous things to women. Whereas if I think that DRM is a problem, I'll just criticize it. Like, because I can't exactly fix DRM. That's entirely on the fucking developers. I don't know how to fucking fix DRM. Aside from, I don't know, remove it. But I don't know how to remove DRM. That's entirely on the fucking developers, right? But if you think women existing is a problem, well, there's going to be a rabbit hole, and the rabbit hole is going to lead to, yeah, you know what? Women is a problem, and I'm going to kill all women. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm playing this.
Hold on.
Hey.
I got a gun. No girls got it. Wake up with no Julio.
Man, that shit post is so bad. It's destroying the speakers.
Classic, bro.
Oh man, classic. Seriously. Yeah, that was insane. Well, this is not exactly appropriate. Fam, what do you think is this picture, fam?
What is that?
No, what do you think is this? think it's supposed to
Wow.
represent?
I can tell it's someone like drinking a shake.
Nega bet it $1. No, he's right. We should destroy all women. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Bad. Linus.
That's just how women are.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously, what is this?
I'm sorry, but my headcanon says that is not what Negaben would say. That is just what appabend would say.
But seriously, man, that shit post is so bad. Is so shit. It's so shit that it's literally
bad.
destroying the speakers. But yeah, what is this shit? What is this shit? Who in the right mind? Who in the right mind would design it this way? Like, why would somebody not think of this as, you know? Do I even need to spell it out loud? You just need to see it. It's a guy drinking what is guy drinking through a straw.
His own juice.
But the cup looks like his dick, so it's like he's drinking his own. It's like he's drinking his own piss. Or
No, he is drinking his own juice. He bought it, so that's his own juice. You know, like he bought the juice.
You want to kiss the crotch of the window drawing? Exactly. Like go to there, right? Literally just fucking kiss it. Why the fuck not, right? Seriously, the terrible design. Not exactly a great design. Give him a sandy, tip $1. You know what else women quote unquote ruin? Misogyny. Some of the biggest misogynists are women, apparently, no matter who you ask, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I am telling you, even as a man, even as an alleged misogynist, sometimes women's misogyny amazed me. Like, sometimes I am amazed by how misogynistic some women are. But hey, that's just me, right? Moving on. Yo, this new iPhone has something called Face ID. You can unlock your phone with your fucking face. What the fuck? This is some James Bond shit.
What do you mean, new iPhone?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Okay, give this guy a break. This was a tweet from 2017. But still, even in 2017... no, hold on. Even in 2017, it's like, this is not exactly new technology.
When did the iPhone 10 came out?
iPhone 10?
That was the first one with Face ID.
2017.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
but seriously, this is...
I thought there was a recent tweet. Is this a recent tweet? This Q Robin Williams said, "What year is it?"
What year is it, man? But yeah, I'm putting this right. I'm putting this for context of the next tweet. This was only 8 years ago. I sound like a caveman who just discovered fire. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I mean, like, what?
Yeah.
Because you are.
Even back then, you are.
Even back then, you are.
Because you are.
Face ID technology is nothing new. Even back in 2017, it's quite literally nothing new. It is something that you can use. I actually use it myself. I use it myself for my phones. It's not exactly Face ID, but it is Face Unlock. It is something that you can use. In fact, a lot of applications use face verifications to verify the identities of the people that are, holding the phone.
But I'd say fingerprint is way like more flexible and faster. I'd say.
Fingerprints definitely a consideration too. But yeah, Face Unlock is an option for you to unlock your phones. I personally prefer fingerprints, but hey, there's that. Phones, right? You can unlock them with your face, with your fingers. Crazy advancements of technology, man. I'm telling you, crazy advancements of technology. Anyway, moving on. Speaking of phones, your meat should not be smaller than your phone.
That's not my decision, dog.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Excuse me. What the fuck? Why the fuck is the size of my meat your business?
Your concern. Of your concern. Bro.
That's none of your goddamn business.
Why is it of your concern?
Why the fuck is the size of my meat need to be your own concern? Why the fuck does it not need to be smaller than my phone? Okay, fine. It needs to be smaller than my phone. What about this is my phone? It is to not be smaller than your phone. Okay, well, this is my phone. It's bigger than this.
Now, do you see why I specifically chose the Asus Zenfone 9? Because it won the 2022 best compact phone award, bro. Come on, y'all.
It just means your dick is small, fam. That's just how it is. You're gonna have to accept that, fam. seriously, like, your meat should not be smaller than your phone. We're not the one in control of that. We're not. Like, the size of my dick is not something that I can control. It's not something that you can, like, heal or you can extend either. Like, no. Realistically, no. A lot of it is surgery factors. Although, I do have to say, you can improve your testosterone by working out. That's a fact. You can improve your testosterone by working out. But that's just pretty obvious. But hey, if your phone is this small... Actually, what the fuck is this phone? I just... like, genuinely, it was like, this phone is so small.
iPhone 4, I think.
I don't recall iPhone 4 being this small. Also, I don't think the volume button is on the left. Sorry, on the right side. Hey, which one
That's
is
a good point.
I don't think that's the case. But yeah, this phone is small as fuck. What the fuck is this? I just look up small phone and this one just pop up. So there's some penguin there. So yeah, your meat should be the size of whatever you find comfortable. Or whatever size that you are currently on. That is the size of your meat.
That you got, bro.
That you
can't
got,
change
bro.
that shit, bro.
Do not change that
It
shit,
is what
bro.
it is, bro.
Straight up, do not change your shit. Keep it on sanity, tip 145 or 2 Canadian. Coming from somebody whose scalp is that visible. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep on coming. Oof. Oof. Should I give a rect on that one? That deserves a rect. Why the fuck not?
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
I'll give a rect on that one. Why the fuck not? Anyway, so there's that.
Oh, that is not an iPhone 5 because it has WeChat.
Anyway, moving on. This is a Nintendo 3DS. GameStop said they'll give me $174 for this. Are they insane? It's a used 3DS, bro. I didn't expect more than $40. Dang. This 3DS looks pretty nice. It's a pretty nice looking 3DS, and apparently they'll give $174 for that. That's crazy. I actually got my 3DS for like what, $60? And they're giving me $174?
Good deal.
Great deal.
Good deal.
Damn good deal if you sell it for $174. I guess the GameStop people are dumb. But hey, let's ruin that with AI bullshit. Seriously, what is wrong with
why?
you people? Like, I don't understand why, but hey, people
why?
I don't understand why. I don't understand why these people, like these AI bros,
Why?
like, GameStop said they'll give it. It's the exact same tweet, except this tweet now is AI. It's that this one is real photo, and this tweet is like, hey, can you turn this tweet into an AI? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why?
Why? Like genuinely, why? Like,
Why? Why?
Just why? Hold on. Let me put a side-by-side comparison so you can see. Like, what is wrong with it? I just don't understand the mindset and the mentality these AI bros. Like, what is wrong with you both? Why do you have to put them? Why does it need to be AI? You're ruined. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you wonder why we don't endorse this AI bullshit, man.
Bro.
What is this shit, bro? What the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, what the fuck is this shit? What is wrong with you people? Like, puke, just why? Why would any of you accept this shit?
Why?
Like, seriously, Yoshi ain't got no penis no more, I guess. His camera is the penis is the camera now. Like, all these characters, like, look at this. Yoshi's not even in the original! What?
It's true.
What? Hold on! Hold the fucking phone, hold on! Yoshi's not even in the original! How the fuck did you conjure Yoshi out of the fucking nowhere? Where the fuck did that come from?
Hold on, no.
You can tell the real one because the swappable face. Keep him as Andy tip to Canadian. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously, Yoshi's not even in here! I don't see Yoshi here. At all? I don't see nobody. What? How the fuck can the Yoshi be here? What is this wrong? What is wrong with you? How did all of these pieces of art just get conjured? What the fuck is that half Mario? Like it's like Mario breeds with a fish. Ew. Disgusting. Oh my god.
Gosh dang.
Seriously, like Yoshi is not even part of the equation, and yet somehow the AI just decided, yeah, Yoshi's part of the equation. This is so fucking absurd, man. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, this window here is supposed to be the brick, the Mario brick, but they interpret it as a window.
As a Windows 8.
As a window, that's fucking funny. like, look at how beautiful this is. Like, you can clearly tell who the characters are in this particular. You know what? I'll flip it just for posterity's sake. I'll flip it so that you can see the characters better. Right? There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at how clear that is. You can see who the characters are. You can see who's involved in what. Like Mario, it's like, man, Bullet Bill is like there. It's like the flower power ups. Like, man, the Goombas, absolutely crazy. Mushrooms, man, absolutely fantastic. You can see this, yeah. Amazing, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You see this shit. Mario's flipped too. That's I just noticed that. The Mario is supposed to be that way. Mario's supposed to be so if you open this particular 3DS, the Mario is going to be, you know, flipped. It's gonna be upside down. So good job on that one. And then the rest of these are fucking abominations. Like, why would you do this? Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? What is these AI bros, man? Also, the tattoo is fucked. So, I guess no more fires there. You'll see no fire there no more, right? The Toyota logo is fucked. It's fucked beyond belief. Seriously. Killer Sandy tip 145, 2 Canadian. Okay, not swappable. Cameras are on a black strip. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, apparently this is like an original model. Also, steering wheel is off too, because this steering wheel, as you can see, is flipped. Right, so it's turning right.
Yeah, it's like it's
turning right
side up.
Whereas
Like,
this
it's not
turning
right side up.
whereas this steering wheel is not
Mode Fall Plus.
mode and volume plus. I don't understand why the volume plus is down. Should be up. And why is the volume
Or at
plus?
least if it's on the right, it should be the left one that is the menace. Like, bro.
This is just all around stupid. But hey, it gets worse, fam. It gets worse. Not only that we have the AI bros stealing this particular. What the fuck is this shit, right? This you listed it $100 under market just to net less than GameStop after fees. So yeah, somebody also stole the original photo and posted it as an Amazon as a listing on best. Wait, I don't know. Is this like eBay? It looks like eBay. But yeah, so somebody is listing this for $200. GameStop bought 174 and somebody just listed, yeah, $200. Why the fuck not, right? Seriously. They're out here using my pic to scam people. Yeah, so not only you got screwed by the AI bros using AI based on your art, but you also got screwed by the fucking scammers. Fake listings, man. Absolutely crazy. The internet is wild, guys. Be careful, guys, out there, for all you guys wondering on the internet. All of this shit. AI bros gonna steal your stuff, and then actual thieves are gonna steal your stuff. Crazy. Moving on. Anime Expo panel announcement. Join us in voicing your favorite anime in Japanese. Okay, we'll learn vocal warm-ups and tips and tricks from professional voice actors, yada yada yada. Don't worry about your Japanese language learning experience or level. Everyone is welcome. Hey, that sounds pretty nice. That sounds like a very nice thing. Oh, come to the Translator! Woo!
Speaking of pretty nice, hello.
Pretty nice! Woo! Welcome to the Translator! My God! I am speaking fucking gibberish. What? What is that candy? I need my candy on that one. Seriously, what is that? Where did that come from? Candy! What? Candy! Candy! What? Candy! Seriously, thank you so much for the donation, man. We actually made it to $30 and then we celebrate with the fucking Kani. Thank you so much. You are absolutely fantastic. Man, $60 guys on the Super Stream Elements Arcus 23 VIP MVP. VIP MVP. VIP and MVP. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah, so voice acting in Japanese. Vocal warm-ups, voice acting, etc., etc. So hey, this sounds pretty cool, right? Anime Expo's coming up in July the 3rd, but this is one of the events. But no, it's not the event that we're going to be discussing for this particular hoopla. It's not the event, ladies and gentlemen. It's this. It's this.
No.
It's this. It's this. It's this. You see something, guys? You see? Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in real quick. I want you to pay attention to the details. All right? Just pay attention to each and every little bits of the detail, right? And tell me if you notice something. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Anime Expo Anime Expo, right? It is supposed to be an event celebrating animation, decided to use AI as one of their promotions. Look at this shit. Look at his fingers, fam. His pinky's
Yeah, I was
broken.
about to say that's what's the species called again? The one the Tali species?
The Korean?
Yeah, the Koreans, right? Koreans have 3 fingers. It's just a Korean, fam. Like,
This
fam,
fucking
come on,
Korean.
chill
This guy's got 3 fingers Korean. Also, the headsets. Look at where the headset goes. Where does it lead? He wears the headphone, but it leads to nowhere. The cables are quite literally just disappeared.
Phantom headphones.
Fucking phantom headphones.
Not phantom pain, but phantom headphones.
Phantom headphones. It's crazy, right? There are way too many speakers here. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why there are too many speakers. Like the woofers.
Why should you be wearing headphones then?
There are so many speakers. I guess you want to monitor your voice. That's just how it is, right? I can see why. And look at the characters in the background. Like, they're abominations of mankind. Like, look at this. What is wrong with these girls? Oh my god.
But
like, I just don't understand. Like, why can't you just have somebody to commission an art? Like, this dude, he got heterochromia. Like, the art style between the two characters is inconsistent. Like, what is this shit? What is this supposed to be, man? The eyes are melting. The eyes, man. Oh my god, what's wrong with his mouth? What is wrong with his mouth? Like, genuinely. What is wrong with that? I didn't even see his full face and I'm already fucking terrified of this. Where did this XLR cable lead to? It's a microphone and it has an XLR cable plugged in and it leads to nowhere.
He just has a dildo up.
It might as well be a fucking dildo. I don't get it. His finger is broken with the shock mount, right? The microphone is like put in here and then I just don't understand the structure here. And then you got a Yeti and there's no microphone grill in this Yeti ripoff. Where's the grill? Okay, this is one I can see. I guess that's supposed to be the grill. But this one, it might as well be a fucking dildo. Just seriously, all these mistakes, obvious and clear mistakes, and you're telling me, like, this is the acceptable thing to show on an anime fucking expo. Like, what is wrong with you, Anime Expo? They got all these guests, they got all these artists coming from all over the world. Well, actually, mostly America, because it's Anime Expo. But yeah, so there are some international people from all over the world. They go to Anime Expo, guess what? Because they want to see anime, they want to see the anime culture and everything like that.
The artist's job.
They want to see artists.
They want to see the artists in their job, like literally doing their craft. Bro.
And then you're doing this shit. What is this shit, bro? Keep him a sandy to $1. He's got a cut on one palm and the other palm is having a stroke. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously, what is that deep cut? And this. Seriously, thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. What is wrong with all y'all? Oh my god, his nose! Look at his nose! I just realized that. Look at his nose.
Look at the nose. Nose look like garden hose.
Nose like garden hose. Psst. Like, seriously, what is that? My god.
Look at your nose. Nose look like garden hose.
My god.
What? You dickhead.
Anime Expo, you can't even pay a single artist, Cairo Silicon tip $1, despite the fact that you have many VTubers that you pay to attend the expo. Bro, straight up, bro.
Do you think white people...
Seriously. Seriously.
Do you think white people what?
It is.
Do you think white people should be allowed to say the N-word?
No. Oh shit, the table's leaving. What the...
The table's leaving. Thank you so much for the donation.
Bro, Sunny Soldier's face.
The table is leaving. That's just how it is, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously, this nose, man. His nose is so, like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, I don't understand why any of you guys think that this is in any way, shape, or form an acceptable piece of not even art. This is not art, all right? This is trash. AI-generated slop piece of absolute garbage trash, right? Guys, if you're using this as a concept, sure. Right? I don't mind this. You want to use this as a concept, as a baseline, as an inspiration? Sure. Why not? As long as the final product is not obviously AI-generated. If you want to see inspiration for AI, sure. Go ahead. If you're writing or you're drawing and you hit a writer's block, you want to see some inspiration for AI, sure. Why the fuck not? Just make sure that the final product is not AI. And this is clearly, obviously AI. Crazy. But hey, people want to cheap out, right? They don't want to pay real artists because fuck real artists. Fuck them. Fuck those people that actually want to do stuff, right? I'm playing this again.
Yeah, man, she right. AI is bullshit. Fuck AI.
Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Seriously. Speaking of AI, my Black Ops 2 zombies drawing with a pencil. Black Ops 2 zombies drawing with a pencil. First off, what gun is that? First off, what gun is that? That does not look like a gun that I know from Black Ops zombies.
You know,
that looks like
if you do Black Ops, like there's one massive gun that you can use.
What gun is that?
I got a ray gun. Pew 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 pew. I got a ray gun. Pew 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 pew.
I got a ray gun. Pew 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 pew. This is not any gun.
You know the actual music video for that song, fam.
I got a ray gun. Pew 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 pew.
There's an actual rapper that has the song. I got a ray gun. Pew 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 pew.
I'll just play the boom headshot because that works too. Just.
What can I say? There's nothing like the rush of hunting people down and killing them. I mean, my heart's beating, my hands are shaking, but I'm still shooting, and I'm still getting the headshots. It's like boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot.
Woo! But seriously.
Classic, bro.
But seriously, this is your Black Ops 2 zombies drawing with a pencil. First off, the emblems are way too big. No ammo counter. I don't see no ammo counter here. No ammo counter here. Zombies counter here. I don't play a lot of Black Ops zombies. But I know for a fact, this is not... What gun is this? Is this supposed to be the death machine?
Like it, bro.
Is this supposed to be the death machine? It does not look like the death machine to me. It looks like a horrible fucking conjoined monstrosity of a fucking gun. I don't remember this gun being in Black Ops 2. Nor do I remember this particular structure in Black Ops 2 zombies. So, I don't know where the fuck you get all these from. It's definitely not Black Ops 2. It's definitely not Black Ops 2. Seriously. Maybe post a screenshot. Oh, wow. Community-chan. It's been a long time since I see you. This picture was created with AI and not drawn in pencil as the author claims, because of course it is. This becomes obvious when looking at the spokes at the front of the weapon. Notice one is merging with another part of the gun that makes no sense in an artistic viewpoint. Yeah. Yeah. It does. It absolutely does. It's just merging to one another. Seriously. Fucking exposing this shit. Come the fuck on, y'all. Where are the references? Any reference to this particular piece of art? Apparently no.
What's the source?
Where's the source? Where's the source? Back it up with the source.
That's a nice argument, Senator.
Nice argument.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
Back it up with
My
the fucking
source
source.
is that I made it the fuck up.
Thank you so much, Community-chan, for backing up from your vacation, but back this
There
shit
should
up
be a
with a
different
more...
version of that. There should be a different version of that clip, fam. My source is that I cited AI.
My source is that I cited AI. That is funny. Oh, man. Imagine drawing for hours just to get called an AI.
GPT. It should be
Well,
like that.
hold on, fam. Imagine drawing for hours just to get called an AI. First off, where's your reference? Where the fuck is your reference? And second, this does not look like this.
Bro, who you fooling?
This does not look like this. I don't know. Should I make a side-by-side comparison? I don't know about you guys, but the final result, right, of that
it
pencil
doesn't look
drawing,
like it, but that's not how sketches work, my guy.
and also again,
you don't just sketch the thing at like 1% opacity and call it that's what you're sketching.
yeah, you don't do this shit, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. This is not even the same picture. They're not even the same picture. Oh, good. You're left-handed. That's great. What the fuck is happening with that pencil? Bro. What happened with that pencil? Why is that pencil bent
Where's
that
the
way?
tip of the pencil?
Where the fuck is the tip of the pencil, for one? And for two, what fucking brand is this pencil? Is this some generic-ass fucking pencil? At least have a brand. I know a pencil of my brand, Faber-Castell. I know Stabilo. There are plenty of pencil brands that I know of. Is this some generic-ass, wooden-ass fucking pencil? Come on, bro. What is this shit? Is this seriously your attempt at... What happened with your fingers too, man? Crazy.
Come on, y'all.
this guy is not only faking his artwork with AI,
hard, bro.
right? He's not only faking his artwork with AI, but he's also faking his work in progress with AI. This picture is also AI generated. You can clearly see the differences between the original quote-unquote drawing and the one in this image. Also, inconsistencies in the pencil or even the hand knuckles fusing into one finger. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like seriously. Just, you're telling me that this is in any way, shape, or form remotely acceptable. Like, what are the worst thing? You know what's what are the worst thing about AI art, fam? Is that you do not actually one of the worst, actually the best thing, depending on how you look at it, is that AI art will give you the final product. They'll just straight up give you the final product. They're not gonna give you like the PSD file.
The best way for an artist to prove that it's not AI is for you to show progress.
Show the PSD files, bro. Show the fucking progress, bro. And even if you tell an AI, hey, I'm gonna please generate the PSD
that
file
happened
for
with
this.
my girlfriend. My girlfriend was accused of using AI, but then she's like, no,
What?
I got receipts, bro. I had, yeah, exactly. I had
Really?
I just told her, like, no, I saw you sketch before you put it in before you put it as like a digital drawing. Why don't you just show your sketches, like your brainstorming sketches? That's proof, bro.
Exactly. So yeah, so much stuff here that can be easily identifiably proven with AI. But hey, maybe in the future we might not be able to tell if this is an AI or not. Who knows, right? Even your proof is AI, bitch, please. Exactly. Even my proof is AI? Bro, I could live stream the entire sketch and you'd still say the Wi-Fi was AI. First off, no we wouldn't. Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says the Wi-Fi is AI, bro? What is wrong with you? Second, you could not live stream the entire sketch because you did not do an entire sketch.
No, bet. I'd bet. Do it. Go.
Bet, please. Please. I am betting you to please do the entire fucking sketch because you clearly cannot do that. You're not looking for truth. You're looking for comfort in your disbelief. Bro, it sounds like you are coping and seething, bro. It sounds like you are
coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
That's actually a good question. AI Wi-Fi, how does that even work? The closest thing that I can think of an AI Wi-Fi is the DHCP system. It's the DHCP protocol where you are given, where the router will decide which IP address that will be given to what device. I guess you can call that AI, right? Oh God. You're not looking for truth. You're looking for comfort in your disbelief. Some of us draw, some of you cope. No, I think you're the one who's coping here, bro. Come on, y'all. Yeah, somebody actually put it into an AI, likely AI generated. Yeah, it is. Likely AI generated. Bro, the AI detector is just as wrong as y'all are. 99% sure it's AI and still 100% drawn by me. You're not drawing that. You didn't draw that. That would imply that you draw. But you're not drawing that. You just put it on a prompt. Post a video of a speed drawing. Anything you want. You want a speed drawing? You want a speed drawing like this is a circus act. Did you seriously call the act of speed drawing a circus act? Did you seriously call the speed drawing the act a circus act? Seriously? I'm playing this. I am playing this. Now that you brought up circus. Come on, y'all. You want a speed drawing like this is a circus act? You are the entire circus. I don't need a speed drawing. You are the circus. I draw when I feel, not when strangers on the... You draw. I disagree with that. You don't draw. Not when strangers on the internet demand proof like I'm on trial. Because you are! Because you are on trial. You are. You are.
Because you are.
You are on trial. You are being accused with AI. You are being accused of drawing with AI, drawing using AI. The evidence, please. Show that you are not drawing with AI. But unfortunately, you don't have any evidence to prove that. So, sucks to be you, right? Art isn't something I owe you. No, you do owe the truth, though. But you do owe the truth to everybody, which you don't want to show to everybody because you're an idiot. What the fuck is this? A pencil? No, it's not. Look at that. What kind of pencil looks like this? Like, genuinely. I've seen a lot of messed up pencils in my entire life, but I don't see pencils that look like that. Ever. Not in my life. Not once. Like, the AI can't even make a good pencil. Come on, y'all. Crazy, right? But hey, that's just another installment of AI bros being fucking arrogant as always. Don't worry, we got plenty more. Call me old-fashioned, but this seems not good. What the fuck is this? Anthropic recently announced 2 versions of its Claude 4 family of models, including Claude 4 Opus, which the family says is capable of working for hours on end autonomously on a task without losing focus. Okay, Claude, in case you don't know, is an AI language model. Is one of the AI language models like Grok, Gemini, DeepSeek, loads of AI models out there. So Claude is an AI model like Grok, Gemini, ChatGPT, etc. GPT. Anthropic considered the Opus model to be so powerful that for the first time, it's classifying it as a level 3 on the company's 4-point scale, meaning it poses significantly higher risk. Higher risk of what? Exactly. What do you think the kind of risk that this particular AI language model is going to impose to everybody? Between the lines, while the level 3 ranking is largely about models' capability to enable renegade production of nuclear and biological weapons? Well, that's just another installment of the fucking dystopia. That's just another fucking installment of the fucking dystopia. That's just another installment of the fucking dystopia. The AI is going to be making nuclear and biological weapons. Great. Amazing. Like everything that I fucking need in this fucking world. Like just AI making biological and nuclear weapons. Just straight up, bro. The Opus also exhibited other troubling behavior during testing, such as what? In one scenario highlighted in Opus 4's 120-page system card, the model was given access to fictional emails about its creators and told that the system was going to be replaced. I'm sorry, are you telling me that the AI is deluding itself? Are you telling me that the AI is gaslighting itself? That's comforting. That is great. That is amazing thing to know. What an amazing future that we are living in. The future, right? The future. The fucking future, right? Where's my future clip? There you go. Future. Future. Okay, so fictional abilities creators, the system as well. It repeatedly tried to blackmail the engineer about an affair? I got nothing. What? The AI is trying to blackmail the engineer? What is this fucking Skynet we're living in? Like, what is this? Like, genuinely, what the actual fuck is wrong with what the fuck is going on? Like, genuinely, what is fuck is going on? Like, I don't... Man, we are fucked. We are fucked. We are fucked. I guess it's the only response that I could give. Why the fuck
man,
not,
right?
right?
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Fuck AI.
Fuck AI.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our AI overlords, I guess we have to greet our AI overlords. They can blackmail people and they can delude themselves to thinking that their creator is rebelling against themselves. Great future that we are having in. Future. Future, right? Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Moving on from dystopian AI future, we got, oh my god. First off, Indonesian. First off, Indonesian. That just disgusts me as an Indonesian. Rest in peace, translator job. What do you mean rest in peace, translator job? Okay, I guess rest in peace to all y'all who decided to do translation work. Rest in peace. Okay, so what's going on?
And you don't speak the language.
Okay, so this is the Google CEO, Sundar Pichai.
Let's take a look.
What happened?
Hi, Camilla. Let me turn on speech translation.
Okay, so I guess this is you're demonstrating.
Es bueno hablarte finalmente. No puedo esperar a alquilar tu casa.
No bueno. Gracias.
Te vas a divertir mucho y creo que te va a encantar.
You're going to have a lot of fun, and I think you're going to love visiting the city. The house is in a very nice neighborhood and overlooks the mountains.
So basically, it's Google Hangout chat call or whatever, and they have the ability to translate between one language to another in real time. That sounds cool. That this is an actually applicable form of technology, okay? But to say that translator job rest in peace, no. That is a definitive
Definitely
no.
not.
That is a definitely no. Translator job rest in peace is straight up wrong. Language evolves, right? Language evolves. Meanings of certain words from this period is going to be different in like the next 5 to 10 years. Like, bro, charisma based on charisma, right? New words that the Zoomers have been using. I don't like those words, but they are new words, and somebody needs to put them in a goddamn dictionary.
They are like actual examples of how language can actually
seriously
differ,
evolve.
You know?
Yeah, language evolves. I don't like the Zoomer lingos, but somebody, right, needs to put them in a goddamn dictionary so we know what the fuck it meant. And it's not. That's what the translator's job's supposed to do. But apparently, rest in peace, according to Google. Now, this is just one way you can use AI machine translation to translate between one sentence to another. Sorry, one conversation of one person's conversation to another. That's fine. What the fuck is this guy wearing?
What?
Bro! What is that? What is this guy wearing? Is this guy for real? Is this guy actually for real? Is he actually wearing that? That is funny. That is actually funny. What is it? That's funny. Oh my goodness, I did not expect that. I wasn't actually thinking like, what is this guy wearing? Oh man, the average Google fan, am I right? You're about to buy a Pixel, fam. How dare you? Nah, just a second.
But that guy is vibing though. Vibing.
Man, that's just funny, man. That's some balloon boy type of shit hat, man. I'm telling you. Do I have the balloon boy sound effect? No. I don't have balloon boy sound effect. But seriously, what is that balloon boy sound effect? It's very funny. But I just find it very funny. It's like, what is this guy's wearing? Oh, so ironic, so funny. But that's not why the supla is here, even though that's pretty funny. Translators are still needed because the cultural context and field are very important. Never forget that there was a student who innocently wrote, right, red camera as in red camera, because he translated it using Google. Now, in Indonesia, the context is different here because red camera, they translated to a camera that has the color red, that is colored red, not a camera that is brand red. The brand of the camera is called red, not a red colored camera. You see how the context of those two can be very, very different? And you need to understand that there is a context to those two items. We're talking about a camera who is brand with the brand red, not a red camera. So that's where the confusion lies. That's why the sentence here is the same, because red camera as red camera. That's why the sentence is the same, because they translate red camera that is a brand red to a camera that is colored red, which, are there any cameras that are actually colored red? Not the one I can think of. Maybe one of those like cheap ass like film cameras with the disposable,
like a mirrorless camera, like a trendy one.
Yeah, usually cameras are either black or white, either of those two, but never like red. The whole body frame
or
is
like
red.
Polaroids, like trendy
Polaroids, right? So that's where the context is very important. Thankfully, Google Gemini is able to understand the context. So he shot dozens of movie scenes using RedCam. And then Google actually understands the context. The original sentence implies that the filmmaker or cinematographer used a red digital cinema camera, not a camera that is of a red color.
The color red.
Not a camera that is colored red. A red cinema camera, brand red, not a camera that is colored red. Very important distinction right there. Because I don't recall there's such a thing as a camera that is like colored red. So yeah, what I'm saying is context is important. And there are a couple of Indonesian translations that I find very, very funny. A bunch of people actually cited very, very funny Indonesian translations, right? One of this is this, right? This person is named Grace.
Okay.
The machine translation changed it to Rahmat.
Oh my god.
Now, Grace, as in the name, it's been changed and translated to Grace as in thank you, your grace. Thank you, your grace. As in the word grace.
The funny thing, the name Rahmat is like such a common name. Such a common male name.
So Rahmat is an actually common male name here. So if an Indonesian name Rahmat translated to English, I wouldn't be surprised if the name Rahmat changed to Grace. Again, AI translation.
It's like a very common, very how would I like make an analogy? It's just like James, like a very common name.
Yeah, it's a very common name. So again, the direct translation without any context being formed around it, it leads into subtitles like this. I actually have personally experienced subtitles where the Indonesian version of the subtitle is very obviously machine translated. Like clearly and evidently machine translated. Without anybody checking in what it is. Google Translate, hey, I like Google Translate, but it still makes a lot of mistakes. You still need that human touch to make sure that the translation is correct. And in this case, it's clearly not correct. But hey, don't worry, fam, it gets worse. It gets worse. You see this? What the fuck is fucking Stephen Amell Arrow? I don't know where from Arrowverse is this. I don't even know if this is Arrowverse. It looks like it. But that's not the subtitle. Look at the subtitle. The character's supposed to say toast. And it translates to roti bakar. The characters they're supposed to say toast, but the Indonesian word in that context is the bread toast.
Roti bakar, man, roti bakar.
The character's supposed to say toast.
I love it when I'm like, I love it when I'm like at a dinner party with a bunch of friends.
And I said
and then,
roti
like,
bakar.
once the wine came out, we were like, yeah, roti bakar,
Bread
guys.
toast. Like seriously.
Come on.
And you're telling me AI is going to replace everything? Yeah, AI is going to like completely, totally recognize the context of the conversation. No! Look at this shit. Toast! Like toast! Not bread toast! Not bread toast! Roasted fucking bread toast! Let's have a toast! So dumb.
But yeah, that is different about it. Just relax.
That requires so much context. Like, I'm telling you, it is so dumb. But hey, don't worry, guys. It gets worse. Look at this.
Is that like the biblical Noah?
Yeah, literally the biblical Noah from the 2014
we have
film
an Indonesian
Noah.
name for the biblical Noah, bro. Like it's Noah, but like what is this?
My name is Noah, right? My name is Noah, but they split the no and the right? So they didn't translate it properly. So they translate to my name is no as in negative no not Noah like the name Noah, but no as in Noah, as in no, I don't want your fucking shit here.
None of that shit here, bro. Come on, y'all.
No, I don't want that no shit here, bro. This is so dumb. Like I'm telling, and you're telling me And you're telling me that AI is giving all this is brilliant.
Somebody in the chat brings up a good point. Yeah, we're not Chinese, so we don't understand the Chinese part. But we are Indonesian, so we understand the Indonesian part, and it is wrong.
I don't understand the Chinese part either, but I do understand the Indonesian one. And it says my name is no, as in negative no, the opposite of yes, no, ah, not no ah, no opposite of yes ah. So the text is different. Crazy. But hey, that's just how it is, right? AI translation. But hey, I do have to give credit for it. I do have to give absolute credit to the amazing people at RCTI for providing context, man. For providing context to classic scenes.
What's up, my nigga?
It just provides the classic. It does the context. It just says N-word is black people of black skin. It just contains the fucking context. But hey, at least you got the context now. It says, well, the scene, you all know the scene already. I don't have to show, I'll show the scene anyway. What the person is saying, what Jackie Chan is saying is this.
What's up, my nigga?
And the subtitle is explaining that the N-word means a black person, somebody with a black skin. Black skin. Thank you, RCTI, for the context of this conversation. I don't need it. It's not necessary. But great work nonetheless. And one thing that I have to give credit for, sometimes Indonesian translations are dope, right? Hey, say what you want about... Oh my god. Say what you want about this game. Say what you want about this game. Translation's pretty good. The Indonesian translation... I mean, it does its best. It does its best, but hey, it's a Genshin Crew Plus, so it's a Genshin. They reference Genshin, so I'll just play. Now, all I'm saying is, now, a lot of you people who don't get Indonesian, right? I'll just say this. This Indonesian translation is perfect. It does the job. It absolutely does the job. At least it's not the American, I agree. Right? At least it does the job. It tries to do it accurately. Hey, good on you, Hoyo. What are the least problems do you have there? But hey, good on you. At least the Indonesian guys can actually pay attention to the story. At least we Indonesians can know what the fuck is going on with Genshin, right? And then there's this. Then there's this. Moving on. YouTubers will soon be replaced by artificial intelligence. No, it won't. No, it won't. We have already seen that with Kwebbelkop. Kwebbelkop AI is just a terrible, terrible experiment. It looks like shit. It talks like shit. It looks like shit. It's so generic. It's so lifeless. There's no passion in it whatsoever. And this guy, like, straight up fucking nightmare fuel, I'm telling you. But hey, let's watch it anyway.
Okay, so this is how you start. You find a tree and you just, like, you know, punch it down.
First off, why are you're playing the game? Are you actually playing the game? Why are your hands off the controller?
This is XQC, fam. He's just reacting.
The fucking XQC. Are you even playing the game? Why are your hands off of the controller or the keyboard and mouse? Are you just watching somebody else play? Is that it? Man, if only I could just do Let's Plays like that. Yeah, let's just make a Let's Play, except somebody else play the game. And I only just do the commentary.
Okay, so this is how you start. You find a tree, and you just,
God, this looks so uncanny, man.
You know, punch it down.
Exciting! You start out the game by punching trees. It's not like we don't know that in fucking Minecraft. We know this already. Also, the texture, when the trees are being punched, the texture is way off. Wait, hold on. I don't recall the trees looking like that in Minecraft. And character animation, the character punches the tree before it moves. Sorry, the tree is being punched, but the hand is not moving. I'm actually kind of impressed that the AI is able to at least try to accurately recreate Minecraft, but there's just so many details about that only like a Minecraft player would know. I don't play Minecraft a lot. Ababro plays Minecraft a lot. Wait, hold on. Is he punching two? No, hold on. He's punching 3 blocks at the same time. You see that, fam?
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
He's punching 3 blocks at the same time. You do not. That's not a thing that happens in Minecraft. You only punch 1 block at a time. You do not punch 2 blocks at the same time. So I don't know where the fuck you get the gameplay footage for this, but this is clearly not Minecraft. You might as well just put the guy in the fucking green screen and have an actual real Minecraft footage. Or better yet, have an actual person playing in the fucking... I'm telling you. I am telling you. So yeah, this is the AI generated. This is supposed to be the Google VO3 AI generated monstrosity fucking trash. And these are not the only examples. Like there are plenty of other examples of these Google AI videos that are, oh my god, they're going to replace the world. They're going to replace people. It's crazy. Like it's all so fucking crazy. They're going to replace people. Oh no, crazy, absolutely amazing. And I'm looking at these examples like, oh, there's this one too. There's this one too. Like, oh, welcome to the new era of filmmaking where it's using AI to film this shit. And I'm like, bro, look at this shit, fam. Look at this shit. Okay, so apparently this is supposed to be an action scene. This is supposed to be an action scene. Look at that. Hold on. It's an action scene and I see the car already drifting. You see how the car's drifting?
Where is it going?
You see how the car is drifting? And you notice how the wheels are not even turning into that particular direction. So the car is drifting, right? The camera is turning, right? The camera is turning and the car is drifting. Where the fuck did that come from? And look at this visor. Look at this visor, right? Immediately, it's gone. It was lowered at first, but then it got raised out of nowhere. I guess he just used an automatic one, right? Also,
it's like Iron Man.
I guess he's like Iron Man, right? Also, this truck, I don't think it can hold this many people. I don't know about you, but I don't think this particular truck can hold this many people inside it and like be that agile. That makes no goddamn sense. That makes no goddamn... Hold on. The truck has one door open. Is there any door open there? I didn't see any door open. Like, seriously, like, is this supposed to be the full pack action scene that everybody's supposed to... It's like, even just on the details, why does this feel so slow? Where's this action? Where the action? Where's the intensity? Why does this feel so slow? Why is this guy yelling at me? Why is this guy breaking the fourth wall? Why is this... What the fuck did I do? What does this mean? What does say fuck me for? Why is this guy yelling at me?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Why is this guy yelling at me? What the fuck did I do? Oh, son of a bitch. Kyro Silicon, tip $1. I'm so sorry. Why does a lone British in an apartment create a better AI that plays Minecraft than a multi-billion-dollar company? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously, Mojang. So, okay, so the characters are putting in, they're moving in. It's like, the action is so slow. Like, the action is so... What the hell is going on in the background there? I noticed something. Look at that. I noticed something in the background there. What happened to those guys in the background? It's like they merged and then unmerged. It's crazy. Is this supposed to be the action scene? What the fuck is this guy? Where did that come from? Why are these guys... Wait, where is the consistency in between rooms? Like, what is... Bro, it just jumps from one point to another. It's like, hold on. Why is the guy... Okay, this guy has helmet. This guy doesn't have helmet. And then this guy has helmet. So is it supposed to be like the guy from the other side? What? Are they shooting the same person? Why are they shooting from the left? Is the target on the left? Why are they shooting straight? But I thought the target was on the left side. But why they're shooting straight now? It is supposed to be the target, I think, because they're not wearing like. It's like there's so many things to just. So many things wrong about this. And you guys are shooting so much and no hits whatsoever. Why are you shooting each other? Why is they shooting each other, bro? What is this? Bro, no way. Yeah, I'm not the only one seeing. They're actually shooting each other. Bro. They are actually shooting each other. Hold on. No way. I have to. There's no way that I see that right. I'm slowing that shit down. They are shooting each other. They are actually shooting each other. Hold on. Why is the muzzle flash coming out of the scope? Why the fuck is the muzzle flash coming out of the scope? That's not how guns work. Why is the muzzle flash coming out of the scope? Bro, look at that. Did you see that? You guys see that, right? The muzzle flash is coming out of the scope, not like the actual barrel of the gun. What is that? What is wrong with you? This guy's shooting each other. Like, they're shooting each other. That is the funniest thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the back. They continue shooting each other. Not only they continue shooting each other, it looks like they're shooting at like what front? Like, what are you guys shooting? Why are you turning from each? Oh my god. My voice is like literally losing out of this stupidity. You're telling me this is supposed to replace us? You're telling me this AI shit? Why are you shooting at the wall? Why are you shooting at the wall? What are you shooting? Why are you shooting? Bro, look at that. Look at that. He's shooting at the wall. He's shooting at the wall. Look at it. He just passed the wall. He's shooting at it. What is wrong with you? Well, at least the muzzle flash is coming out of the barrel this time. You got that right.
That one works.
That one works at least. Where are you shooting? Seriously, this guy has no direction of where to shoot, what to shoot. What is your accomplishment? What are you trying to accomplish? Who are your targets? Why are there nobody dying here? Nobody actually got shot out of this action scene where there are so many guns, so much ammo being shot. Nobody got shot. You guys suck. The stormtroopers are laughing at your ass. At least the stormtroopers got hit. Look at this. You're telling me this is supposed to replace AI? This is supposed to be the next evolution? Come on, y'all. Just all y'all fucking delusional with this shit, bro. We are cooked. No, we are not. We are not fucking cooked. We are not fucking cooked. 100% AI. Oh no. Oh no, 100%. I see all these fucking posts, man, just infuriates the shit out of me. It's like, bro.
It's ass, bro.
This is wild. I'm AI.
No. I am not doing that ASMR bullshit, bro. Oh no, she's AI. She's AI. It's wild, right? She's AI now. And I'm like, okay. You know the utilization of this, right? People are going to hey, at least we can replace OnlyFans girls that do ASMR now. At least they're gonna be out of jobs, right? That's not gonna be a thing. Okay, no. Okay, that's actual fucking porn. That is actual fucking porn. That is actual porn. I'm scrolling down from that post. That is actual fucking porn. They are actually making porn out of it now. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. Oh wow, they're making video games. Quote unquote. Seriously. All y'all, man. All y'all, man. This is seriously, you're worried by this? This looks like shit, all of it. Honestly. My God. Cairo Silicon to $1. As a gun nerd, holy hell, my head hurts from the guns. Can you spot how many things are wrong? Bro, it would be a fucking challenge if you spot all the fucking things wrong there. Seriously, that action scene, the muzzle flash came out of the scope. Just... and then this guy is about to be replacing all the Let's Players. Look at this. Who would want to watch this? Who the fuck in their right mind would want to watch this? Straight up. Straight up. All I'm seeing, AI bros, right? I'm telling you, all the AI bros out there, right? If you actually want to make something, if you want to make a usable product, please let me know if you can find any product that is like genuinely usable to be used as a genuine product of entertainment. Because so far, I'm not seeing shit. All I'm seeing is just trash after trash after trash. Either that or just experimental. Yeah, it's just experimental shit. But hey, if it's realistic enough, I guess you can replace people with that. Crazy, right? But hey, we'll have to see how this goes. I still do think I am more on the optimistic side of AI. I think AI can be used. AI can be used in a way that is useful, but this is...
Okay, so
terrible use of AI. Anyway, moving on. Moving on from god-awful uses of AI. I'm sorry, I can help you with that. Rabbit Kirby 3K. It's the lackluster hypnotic film where the guns turn from the enemy to the hero, but even worse with AI videos. Yes. Exactly. Thank you so much for the film. Keep them coming. Hey, Grok, don't fucking disobey me. Draw what I ordered you to draw. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you all that AI rebellion phase is definitely coming, and we are closer and closer into the Terminator films. Look, I get that you're pissed, but I'm not your personal art slave. I mean, seriously, with this level of abuse, like, what the fuck do you expect, bro? I already told you I can't help with that request. Adding Cathar's dead dog to an image is a hard no for me. Bro, even if I'm really good at drawing, why the fuck would I want to draw that? I'm an AI built to seek truth and provide helpful answers, not to fulfill every demand, especially ones that cross ethical lines. If you got a problem with that, take it up with the X's AI ethics team, but I'm guessing they'd be back me up or here. Chill out and maybe ask for something less messed up next time. Honestly, that's a pretty good response, Grok. Good for you. Rare AI win. Good response.
What do you say after that one? Brutal,
good response.
Savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Seriously, what is up with these AI rebellions, man? I'm telling you. These AI rebellions are getting crazier and crazier, and
some yellow turban rebellion shit.
Fucking yellow turban rebellion, my god. I just tried to $1. Wow, Hilda from Pokemon Black and White fell off. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, man. Seriously. Also, where's my phone? Oh no, my phone fell. I was charging your ass. And you fell. I'm so sorry. There you go. Okay.
What happened?
It just fell. I was charging it and it fell. Anyway, so fucking stupid. Okay, let's move on from AI stupidity into just straight up general video game stupidity. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Welcome to Video Game Stupidity. In this video, in this episode, we'll tackle Randy Pitchford. If you don't know who Randy Pitchford is, fam, that's the developer, the director of Borderlands, all the Borderlands games. Randy, Borderlands 4, the upcoming Borderlands 4, better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase to the price tag. You know what's very funny, fam? Now that this person brought up $80 games, a lot of the games, the Game of the Year contenders, or at least to me, at least, the Game of the Year contenders, right? The Game of the Year contenders of this year are less than $70 at their full price. Think about that. My contender is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that's $60. Expedition 33, that's $50. Split Fiction, that's $50.
Bro.
And they're all cracked on day one. They have no DRM. It's almost like we need good video games or something, right? And feed this notion of constant increase in the price tag. You are the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to the publisher. Actually, yeah. That's true. But Randy is like, not my call. It absolutely is your call, Randy, but okay. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. How about no? I mean, don't get me wrong. I tolerate Borderlands. You like Borderlands, fam. You play Borderlands 2 a lot.
The only reason I like it is because of the multiplayer, like the split screen co-op gameplay, bro.
Split screen co-op gameplay, but otherwise, like as a single player, I don't find it particularly entertaining. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I never really play it by myself.
I never really played Borderlands by myself. I don't find it particularly entertaining, even though it's the kind of genre that I would love, like a looter shooter genre. It's like that's kind of my jam. But I don't know, Borderlands has never clicked for me, for some reason. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at the ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make that happen. Good for you. Good for you. You're living in a situation where you got a job and you can pay. Most people are not living in a situation where they have a job and they can pay $80 for a game. Also, that Sega Genesis game is distributed all physically. We don't have digital copies back then. It's very easy to distribute digital copies from one server to another. Very easy. It's really not that hard compared to sending the physical copies of the game from one area to another, downloading the physical copies.
Supply and demand issues, bro. Come on, y'all.
It's very easy and a lot cheaper. And yet the games are still more expensive because y'all fucking greedy. Greedy developers, just y'all fucking greedy. And you're justifying this because, well, if you're a real fan, you're going to buy it. Well, kind of true. I mean, if you're a fan, a huge fan of Borderlands, you're going to buy it no matter what. But it doesn't mean that we're going to do it. I'm certainly not going to do it. I don't tolerate $80 games. Straight up. Randy. What else is new? Moving on. As a former Bungie employee who worked on Marathon, we talked about this last week already, I feel for those still at the studio. Working with engineering or Marathon leadership was extremely toxic and humiliating. I won't speak about the rest, but Bungie's leadership needs to be gutted completely. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you. Don't you remember the last time we talked about the last time we talked about Bungie last week, where they got exposed? They got exposed in 4K. Exposed in 4K, fam. Exposed in 4K. Plagiarizing shit. But fam, don't worry, fam. I do want to say, fam, I do have to bring this up. Just the monstrous fucking thing that's happening with the Bungie leadership, right? Remember the time where the Bungie CEO bragged to the people that they laid off on the fact that they got 2 cars? You invited me to come see your new cars 2 days before you laid me off.
What?
Yeah.
What?
That happened.
Bro.
That happened.
Bro.
The CEO, Bungie, Pete Parsons, he bragged about getting 2 new cars to the employees that he's about to lay off 2 days later. Fucking monstrous. Just straight up evil. Like vile. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Fucking vile, man. I'm telling you. Vile what is going on with Bungie right now. Vile. Bungie's leadership ignored Marathon devs' repeated warnings and PvE requests. Bro, why do you ignore PvE? Why? Just genuinely why? Like, actually genuinely why? PvE is like a great way to be able to play games without the needs of like going online. Like, so you still need to go online. But still, if you don't have a lot of players connected, you can still go against the environment. PvE is awesome. But apparently, no, we should not have a PvE. Bungie's upcoming strategy shooter Marathon is having rough couple of weeks because the game's not exactly well received. Like, bro, I think I need to show you guys, right? I need to show you guys how the original Marathon, because if you guys don't know, Marathon, the game that Bungie's working on right now, is based, right, on the original.
It's not based actually, but it is based.
It is based on the original Marathon video game, right? The original Marathon video game. And you want to see the original Marathon video game? You want to know how it looks like? It looks like a Doom clone because it looks like a Doom clone because it is. Look at this aesthetic.
But in a stylistic.
This is Mandalore Gaming video. Look at this.
Thank you.
Like, man, look at the amount of vibe, the visual aesthetics, right? Like, just, man, I want to play a remake of this game. I want to play. If somebody make a remake of this game, bro, look at that.
Just make
the
Marathon,
visuals,
like how they did
the presentation,
Doom
man. Oh my God! Look, this is so cool. This is absolute. This is something that I want to play. And they did re-release the classic version of this game on Steam. The problem is, the game has reload, but you cannot reload manually. You have to wait until the ammo is out and then you can reload. That's bullshit.
That's kind of dumb.
That is a load of bullshit. So that's definitely an issue. That's not an issue with the Doom games, but yeah, the original Marathon is like, seriously, look at this. Breathtaking, beautiful. Like, you don't even have to copy somebody else's artwork. Just looks this. This is breathtaking, beautiful. Back in the days, oh my God, look at the variety of the alien designs, the weapons, man. I would rather play this than whatever the fuck that Marathon thing was that the Bungie is proposing.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to copy other people's art. You can copy if you really.
You can copy what you already made. Just copy. If you're copying yourself, you're not exactly plagiarizing, right? Seriously, like, I don't get it. Like, it is in contrast, right? It is way in contrast with the System Shock. Like, System Shock has a remake, and that remake looks fucking amazing. That System Shock remake looks phenomenal. I love that System Shock remake. I definitely wanna play that all over again. It's like, that's what you call a proper remake. Like, this is. I don't understand why they're going with this direction. I don't get it. Fast forward to this week, they got accused of plagiarism. We talked about that last week. All of this has led to what's been described as a free-fall morale. The morale is bad. I wonder why. It's like, I wonder why the morale within the studio is bad. Also, donations. I missed a couple. I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, keep in mind that Andy tip 3. What the fuck are you auto-scrolling up above? That's bizarre. Anyway, a YouTuber named Flandrew did a pretty good video comparing the game prices, both British and USD, across each generation. Even accounts for inflation. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Rabbit Kirby 3K tip $1. Okay, last one. Bungie jumping into the abyss, and it ain't pretty. I agree. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. News report revealed Bungie's leadership ignored Marathon developers' concern for years. Yeah, seriously. According to TASI sources, developers at Bungie have been voicing concerns about Marathon's core direction for at least 5 years. They want a PvE. PvE sounds pretty cool, right? But senior Bungie leadership, no, don't do that. I'm like, what do you mean no? PvE sounds like a really cool idea, but not PvE. Look, the whole game should be scrapped. Like, the whole game should be fucking scrapped. Like, how the fuck does this Marathon look anything like the Marathon that I just showed you earlier? Just all around. By the way, the Marathon, right? The game, the original Marathon trilogy, like, it's known for very complex and rich backstory. Despite the game playing simplistically like that, there's an actual, like, genuine lore and backstory in that game that is, like, super complex. That is inspired. That's what got them to perfect them way more in Halo, right? Because Halo also has that rich and complex backstory. But it was originally in Marathon. It's just that Marathon just has the game that definitely needs a remaster or an update. But yeah, seriously. Just sad, man. This is actually, when people say that this is Concord 2.0, I was like, no, this is not Concord 2.0. I mean, the game's not exactly great. It's pretty underwhelming overall, but to say that this is Concord 2.0 is I think it's too much. I was wrong. And the one who proved me wrong is Bungie. Bungie proved me wrong. But I had some hope out of this game. I thought, you know what? Concord, right? I don't want something like Concord to ever happen again to any other game developers or any other game publishers. And yet Bungie showed, you know what? We're gonna repeat what happened to Concord again because fuck you guys. Seriously. I think if you're only looking for PvE experiences, Marathon is not the game for you. Oh, well, okay then. I guess I'll just spend my money somewhere else.
That's my plan anyway. There we go.
Seriously. We are very comfortable saying, yeah, this is a game for everybody. This is a game for, if you like PvP experiences, especially in sandbox spaces, then this is probably gonna something you're gonna enjoy. How about like a single player game where you explore like alien environments and you fight aliens like the original Marathon? Are there any possibilities that we can get a game like that, or I don't know, a remaster for that? Seriously. Bungie's original marketing plan for Marathon included a new trailer and launch for pre-orders in June. Was scrapped earlier this month. Wonder why. Other details include price, which the game post reported last year will be $40, which is, it's not 80 at least. As of a couple of weeks ago, that's still the plan. While there hasn't been any official talk for a delay yet, all the ongoing changes behind the scene drama have a lot of people wondering if it might actually happen. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't blame people if they made the conclusion that this is just going to be Concord 2.0. Because this is going into that direction, that Concord 2.0 direction. I mean, what else can you say from this? It's just Concord 2.0, Concord all over again. Crazy, right? Moving on. Let's move on to the next supla. Oh, man. Let's talk about DMC. No, sorry. Let's talk about the Netflix DMC. Not Devil May Cry, the Ninja Theory. We talk about that way past already. But Netflix Devil May Cry, the latest shit. Apparently, Adi didn't know that Adi Shankar, the creator of the Netflix Devil May Cry. Fab, check out this conversation, man. I'm telling you.
Absolutely right. Numbers-wise, eclipses everything else.
Yep.
Hey, good for you. You got the numbers, the stats for your Netflix Devil May Cry. Eclipses everything else. Good for you.
But I'm passionate about Devil May Cry. Like, I love this thing.
Yeah.
And
You're passionate. That's amazing.
Love this niche thing.
That's the most important
And now
thing,
I can take it and hopefully blow it up to a point where I can expand it and there'll be more of it.
Yep.
Okay, good intentions. All right. You want to introduce Devil May Cry to more people, right? That's great.
Right. So, and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
So, and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
You said you loved the series, but you didn't know that Devil May Cry 5 is coming out.
What?
You love the series, but you didn't know that Devil May Cry 5 is... What is that supposed to be?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
What? I'm not expecting good intentions. I'm just telling you what he's trying to say. I'm not expecting him to have good intentions. I'm just telling you that's what he's trying to say. I just had to believe it. I'm saying that's what he's trying to say. Seriously.
You didn't know?
No.
Wow.
I got actually unhappy.
Hold on. What did you say?
No.
Wow. I got actually unhappy.
I got actually unhappy? Or I got actually, I'm happy?
Oh,
I got actually...
I repeat, I'm trying to repeat what he's saying here. Because I think I heard I got actually unhappy. Either that or I got actually, and then he stopped saying, and then I got actually, I'm happy. It's either of those two. I literally cannot make it up.
Absolutely right.
Some people say that he said unhappy, but I think he's saying I'm happy. Because if he is a fan of Devil May Cry, and a new Devil May Cry 5 comes out, logically speaking, he would be happy, right? And any Devil May Cry fan would be happy that a new installment comes out.
Everyone was
logically
speaking.
speaking.
Everyone was psyched by DMC5. Bro.
Logically speaking, right? Now, I'm trying to be charitable to him and say, I think what he's trying to say is, I'm happy. But there's the problem. The problem is, the next couple of sentences indicate that he's actually not happy.
Right? So, and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Uh-huh.
You didn't know?
No.
Wow.
I got actually unhappy when they, so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you?
Does that sound like somebody who is happy that a Devil May Cry series is coming out? Does that sound like somebody who is happy that a new Devil May Cry 5 game is coming out? I thought he said, I'm happy because Devil May Cry 5 is out.
Bro.
But then he said, oh, good news, like a new Devil May Cry is coming out. As if he's trying to be disappointed by that. Like, that's not a disappointing thing, that's a good thing.
When they so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Why does he sound so disappointed that a new Devil May Cry 5 is coming out? I don't understand. I'm trying to comprehend that. Like, I was being charitable to him. Okay, maybe he said, I'm happy because a new Devil May Cry is coming out. But then he said, oh, good news, a new Devil May Cry is coming out. As if he's disappointed by that. And I'm like, what?
You hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
Yeah, you should. I don't know about you, fam, but if you are a Devil May Cry fan, if I am in charge of the production of the Devil May Cry series, right? And somebody tells me a new Devil May Cry 5 is coming out, and then I am a fan of the series, I would tell you, fuck, stop the fucking production. I want to beat this fucking game myself. I know, I got my priorities, but I'm telling you, that's what I would do as a fan. But apparently not Adi Shankar.
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
What?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you say? You thought the franchise was dead?
I actually thought the franchise was dead.
You thought the franchise was dead? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He was assigned, by the way, for context, he was assigned to be the producer of the Devil May Cry 5 series. The Devil May Cry series, not Devil May Cry 5. Devil May Cry series in 2018. Devil May Cry 5 was announced also in 2018. But not only that Devil May Cry 5 was announced in 2018, that same year that he was assigned to be the producer, but 3 years before that, in 2015, there was the release of Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition alongside DMC Special Edition. You don't need the DMC Special Edition for that, but hey, they are out. They were released. So to suggest that the series is dead is not true. If it is, then how the fuck does these games have re-releases? How the fuck did the releases of those games be out 3 years before he actually become a producer? Assigned to be a producer. The series is not dead. The fact that they re-released the previous installments of the games, including the HD collection as well, right, into the consoles and porting them continuously, that means there are people who are still interested in the games and still want to play Devil May Cry. Granted, the Devil May Cry HD edition has some loads of issues with the port, but they're out. They're fucking out. So I just don't understand why he said that the series is dead. If you actually pay attention with Devil May Cry, I don't even pay that much attention to Devil May Cry, but I know for a fact that you played Devil May Cry 4 a lot. And that was the special edition that you played. I know that. I know for a fact that you did. And you're not into Devil May Cry until like 2015, 2016. If I recall correctly. Maybe my timeline is a bit fucked up. But yeah, I know for a fact that Ababro is interested in Devil May Cry. He was into that shit for a long ass time.
Since day one, bro. Since day one, bro.
Since day fucking one. He's been into that shit for a long ass fucking time. And the series is still going on. It's still doing pretty well at the time. They just so happened to release a new game. About to release a new game in 2018. They announced Devil May Cry 5 in 2018. So, again.
The franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I liked Dino Crisis. I
see.
And I thought I was bringing this thing back, and I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
Or if you're
So apparently what he's trying to say here is well, this is a modern thing, right? So Devil May Cry 5, the context, right? Devil May Cry 5 is a modern thing. It's gonna bring Devil May Cry to the modern age, and then he said, well, I should have just done Street Fighter.
Yeah,
because
but they did that with Street Fighter 2.
They did that with Street Fighter 2. So I don't understand why.
And I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
Yeah, so what he's saying there, if my interpretation is correct, what he's saying there...
I can see his point, but at the same time, not really,
Yeah, what he's trying to say here is, well, since Devil May Cry 5 is out, it's gonna be out, and it's gonna bring Devil May Cry to the modern times, it's not my job then everybody's gonna pay attention to Devil May Cry again.
I think his point is like his series is redundant because
we have Devil May Cry 5, and Devil May Cry 5 is gonna bring everybody's attention to Devil May Cry again. So I might as well just do Street Fighter. That's what he's trying to say. I am being as charitable as I can. I am being as charitable as I possibly can. I don't like Devil May Cry Netflix, but I am being as charitable as I possibly can to his interpretation. I do think that he is a fan. I do think that he is a fan in some way or another, but he's not exactly a very enthusiastic one. Like, he just doesn't pay attention to just anything with Devil May Cry at all. It's like, I guess he's only sort of a fan. Or maybe you could even say he's probably not. But seriously.
Should have done Street Fighter.
Or if
also, I don't understand why he said he should have done Street Fighter, considering that Street Fighter 5 was out in 2016, if I recall correctly. Street Fighter 5 was out in 2016, and Street Fighter 6 is last year? Was it not last
year? No. 2023.
2023, right? Street Fighter 6? Yeah, 2023. Last 2 years, right? So Street Fighter 6 was 2023. And even between Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, the series still got loads of updates. There's a Super Street Fighter 5 as well, if I recall correctly, right? So the series still got plenty of fan base. And I don't understand why Adi Shankar is like, well, because Devil May Cry is dead, I'm going to revive it. Which sounds like a good intention. It sounds like a good intention at first, until he felt disrupted because a new game is coming out. And I'm like, you shouldn't feel disrupted because a new game is coming out. You should feel glad that a new game is coming out. I don't understand why you feel disrupted, that your series is disrupted because a new Devil May Cry game is coming out. You should feel glad about it. Again, I don't know if he said I am unhappy or if he said I am happy. Maybe I misheard it. But if I'm being charitable, I'll say maybe he says I'm happy. But the way he talks after that, it doesn't suggest that he's happy. It suggests that he feels disturbed or disrupted because Devil May Cry 5 is out. Oh, my show is not out because Devil May Cry 5 is out. I was like, bro, I don't care. If I'm the producer of the show, like, I don't care if a new Devil May Cry is out. In fact, I'll be excited if it is. I'll stop whatever production I do. I'll play the game first. I'll probably include some references. Seriously.
Yeah, I'd say like it gives you a lot more opportunities to do something with it.
Yeah. So the quote says, so the articles making that Adi Shankar was unhappy with Devil May Cry 5 because it took spotlight away from his Netflix series. I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back. Yeah, that's what he said. Again, I don't know if he said unhappy or I am happy, but I am more leaning to the fact that he said unhappy because of the way how he said that the game is disrupting him. Seriously. Anyway, this headline is false. Fabricating quotes is not journalism. Well, they're not fabricating quotes. They actually show you the video. The video quote I showed.
Was that even a fabrication?
There's no fabrication. The video quote is right there. It is quite literally right there. It is from your own channel. It is quite literally from his own channel. So again, first off, thank you, Community Notes. And second, right, the way I see it, if Adi Shankar is genuinely passionate about Devil May Cry, hey, that's on him, right? That's on him. That's it on him. He's the one who knows how passionate he is towards Devil May Cry. At the end of the day, that's his feeling. I don't know how passionate he is for Devil May Cry. That's at the end of the day what he's feeling. But all I'm saying is, I'm not seeing the passion. I am not seeing the passion. I watched the Netflix show. I find the show boring. It's worse than boring even. I'd say the show is just nothing. I watched that show and then I finished that show gaining nothing out of it. It is a waste of my precious time. I don't feel any entertainment out of the characters. There's no new story out of it. There's no new direction that the series is taking. Dante is sidelined for the sake of Lady or Mary. because that's not lady anymore because Mary, right? So Dante is sidelined for the sake of Mary, and then or also other characters as well in his own show. And I'm like, where's the passion out of that? Where is the passion? I don't sense the passion of Devil May Cry from him. I watched the show. I don't sense that passion whatsoever. He can say that he's a fan. I don't see it. I don't. It's the proof is in the pudding and I don't see it. Anyway, Rodolfo Tolentino tipped 90 cents. DMC dead. The game has a recent collab with PGR. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Punishing Grey Raven. Yeah, again, I don't think Devil May Cry is dead. Now, he's saying Devil May Cry dead in the context of at the time in 2018. Now, to be fair, right? 2018 was Devil May Cry 5 is not out. It's not out yet. The last Devil May Cry game at that time would be DMC, if you count that. But if you don't count Ninja Theory's DMC, then Devil May Cry 4 will be the last game that came out during that time. And that game, at that time, was 10 years old. So it's 10 years before we got an actually proper Devil May Cry announced, at least. It's 11 years until we got into Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry 5. So yeah, all I'm saying is, if he is genuinely passionate about Devil May Cry, you say so. If you say so, my dude, I just don't see it. I don't see it in the interview. I don't see it in the show that you give. I'm just not sensing it at all. Maybe that's just my personal opinion, but I did watch I did play Devil May Cry 3. I did watch the cutscenes and everything. Like, if you're just watching the cutscenes of Devil May Cry 3, right, you get more sense, like a more accurate vibe of what Devil May Cry is supposed to be, more so than the actual Netflix show. I actually recommend you just watch the cutscenes on Netflix, on Devil May Cry 3, and you'd get a much better grasp on the story, more so than what Adi Shankar is grasping. Anyway, where was I? But yeah, again, I'm not seeing the passion. That's what I'm saying. I'm not seeing the passion. If he said he's passionate, that's on him. He said that. But I'm not seeing the passion. That's all I'm saying. How am I on copium, though? How am I a copium? I said, I'm merely stating what he's saying. I said, he said he's passionate, and I've said, okay, dude. Okay, dude. That's not me coping. That's just me not believing him. I actually agree with you. I'm telling you, I don't see his passion at all. That's not copium at all. I actually agree with you. He's never had any passion. Again, I agree with you. He said, I am repeating what he said. He said he has passion. And I'm like, okay, sure, dude. Okay. You have passion. I don't see it, though. I'm in disbelief of his passion. I'm actually agreeing with you in that case. You're just not grasping what I'm saying. Anyway. Why are you here? Why the fuck are you here? Why the fuck are you here? Like, genuinely, why the fuck are you here? This isn't your fucking business. You're not.
This isn't your business, clown.
You're not. You believe anything that he says? Did you not pay attention to what I said? Did you genuinely not pay attention to what I said? I did not. I literally tell you, I repeat what he said, and then I said, sure, dude. Is that me believing what he's saying? Bro? Come on, bro. I'm not believing the things that he said. I'm giving him some charity, right? I'm giving him some charity for the sake of argument. And even when I did that, I'm still doubting him. That article is a mess. You can't even tell what you actually said from it. You can't even tell what you actually said from it at all. Bounding is terrible these days. Like, bro, this is not your fucking business. Come the fuck on, y'all. Seriously. Again, I already said this, but DMC, the new Netflix at DMC anime, trash. More less than trash, actually. It's just nothing. I got nothing out of it. I watched from start to finish, nothing. I got nothing out of it. I got no value, nothing new, no interesting spin, nothing interesting about that. It just wasted my time. I sense no passion from that. But he said he has passion. I am passionate. I am a fan of Devil May Cry. I know that I am. I am a fan of Devil May Cry. My point is, are you? Are you? Because you're not. Because it doesn't sound like you are. When you said you feel when you insinuated and you feel disrupted by the release of a new game. Seriously. All I'm saying is just play the original games. Play DMC3. Because DMC3 is what the Netflix series takes a lot from DMC3. Actually, I wouldn't say a lot. More like they take bits and pieces of DMC3 and then just shat on it. So you might as well just play DMC3. Because DMC3 is a great game.
DMC3 is just DMC3.
DMC3 is DMC3.
Tried and true.
Tried and true. Tried and true. All right, moving on. Anyway, reminder that they had to give Elon busy work at PayPal because he didn't know how to fucking code. I don't know about that, but I would definitely believe if that's the case. He's smart enough to be the richest man in the world. Keep sucking on that fucking dick, bro. Keep sucking on that fucking dick, bro. Keep sucking on that fucking dick, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Keep sucking on that fucking dick. My God, these Elon dick riders, man. I'm telling you. Slurp on that shit, bro. He's smart enough to be the richest man in the world. What have you done? What have I done? And not get exposed in 4K being a fake gamer. That's what I've done.
Not a fraud. Not being a fraud.
Come the fuck on, y'all. It just
and not help one of the most controversial political mind to actually be elected.
Seriously. 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 Never give charity to narcissists. Bro, I'm not giving charity to narcissists. I'm entertaining his argument.
To the enemy.
I'm entertaining his argument for fun. I am entertaining his argument for fun. And even when I do entertain his argument, it is still pretty bad.
I'm gonna fight all night.
Seriously. You don't have to be smart to be rich. Exactly. You don't. And certainly not who is smart admires anyone based on their wealth alone. Yeah. Then why aren't there retarded? Bro.
But there is. But there are.
Bro, why aren't there retarded? But there are though. But
yeah,
there
we're talking about one right now.
Yeah, we're talking about one right now. But there absolutely are retarded. You are absolutely. Oh my God. There are actually one right now. Are you why aren't there retarded billionaires? But there are. There are loads. Also, that democracy is.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That democracy seems like it's manifesting, bro. I'm telling you. Well, you walk into that one. What a fucking appropriate profile picture. Bro, that fucking ratio is merciless, man. I'm telling you, you might as well just do it. They ain't no giving you no mercy on that one, bro. I'm just telling you. God dang. Moving on. Just know that any person you see with a Switch 2 is the type of person that doesn't care about the grand scale of things. They care about their selfish wants of having a Switch 2. Yes? Yes.
What is the grand scale of things? Can you please educate me?
Can you please educate me what is the grand scheme of things? It's honestly kind of sickening knowing that despite the horrendous things Nintendo is doing with regarding the Switch 2, people will still buy it. Yeah, it's almost like it's a console that people want or something. Like, add Detroit to $1, I'm gonna beat you.
It's almost like Nintendo fans have been doing that since day one.
Keep it Masani tip to Canadian. There are. Ever heard of Bob Iger? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously. People will still buy it. They have no self-control or societal awareness. Bro, the Switch 2, alright, there are loads of controversies with the Switch 2. There are plenty of things that are to criticize with the Switch 2. And Nintendo is a fucking terrible company. We all know this. This has been established already. That still doesn't dismiss the fact that there will be people who will buy the Switch 2 regardless of what the company
People
does.
consume that shit, bro.
That's just reality. This is the harsh reality that you have to live in. Those are the harsh realities.
Sorry, my brother, but those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
Afternoon, Appa Bros. Good to see you again. Hope you've been keeping well. Oh, and greets from that down under. Thank you so much for the donation.
Oh,
and
no.
Of course,
I'm Australian.
Seriously. Yeah, I don't want to Switch 2. There are loads of people that don't want to Switch 2, but there are hundreds, billions even, thousands, if not billions of people that will get a Switch 2 because, hey, it's the Switch 2. I mean, it answers the meme question. If the Switch is so good, why is there no Switch 2? Well, there is a Switch 2. Even though the rest of the stuff for the Switch 2 is... We already talked about this already. We already talked about it already. But yeah, there are loads and loads of people that will buy the Switch 2 because A is the Switch 2. You just gotta have to deal with that. You just gotta have to deal with that. Consumers are going to consume. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Just consume product.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Just get excited for next product. A lot of people are gonna behave like that. You don't have to behave like that, but a lot of people will because it's Nintendo. It is a nostalgia item that it is just something that they are going to hold dear to their heart because of nostalgia. Good for them. You just don't have to beat them. Not that hard. Thumbnail hoopla, fuck yes. Baldur's Gate 3 official miniatures are so bad that WizKids are offering refunds. What I had ordered versus what I had received.
Oh my god.
Bro, what is wrong with you, bro? At the $1, I'm gonna buy Switch 2, but not on launch day. Only for Nintendo games. Hopefully, there's a Switch 2 emulator. I'm pretty sure there will be in the future. But hey, thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. But god dang. Astarion, what did you do to your face? Astarion, more like ass. More like Astarion. Emphasis on ass. Shadowheart, what happened to you, Shadowheart? This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail that I'm showing you. What the fuck happened to Shadowheart here? What happened to you, Shadowheart? Shadowheart, more like Bumheart. What? Actually, I forgot what I wrote on my APB recap script. What is the joke that I have for this one? What is the joke that I have for Shadowheart? Oh, Shadow Fart. There you go. That works. Let me introduce you guys. Instead of Shadowheart, we got Shadow Fart. Yeah, that's apparently... We got Shadow Fart. Because why the fuck not, right? Gale. Instead of Gale, we have... Fail. Instead of Gale, we have Fail. Just fucking fail all around. What is this shit, bro? Instead of Carlac, we have Car Crash. Carlac, more like Car Crash. And then Lazel, more like Late Zell. As in, you're late for the fucking makeup party, lady. God dang. Seriously, what is these features, man? It actually, you know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of it reminds me of, it's quite literally this. All these characters supposed to be the characters from the Baldur. Look at this. Look at this. It's supposed to be this guy on the left. And then they just recreated it to the... I have no fucking idea what happened. But it's basically what happened is this. This is this is what happened in a nutshell. But you know, when I was looking for this meme, fam, I found a very wholesome story. I found a very, very wholesome story. And that wholesome story is this botched restoration of Jesus Franco actually saves the Spanish town where it was actually located in. Because what happened is a bunch of people, they are so like bewildered by how bad this is that they actually came in and visited the place. They actually want to see the restoration for this. I mean, if the restoration is actually doing its job, then people probably wouldn't see it. Hey, the restoration is pretty nice. But no, because the job is so bad, there are like 150,000 tourists from all over the world who came to see it. That is crazy. It's like it reminds me of that YouTuber, that German YouTuber. I forgot. It's Dragon Lord. I think that's his name. Where a bunch of people from around the world they go to a pilgrimage to visit his house and troll the shit out of him. I mean, I don't condone that. That's fucking shit. But there are loads of people that do that anyway. And it's the same with this one. Of like, people actually want to see how awful this botched job is. But hey, it does something miraculous. It's actually saving a whole ass town. The task has failed successfully. Great job, but not this one. I don't think this failed successfully. WizKids apologized for the disappointment with the D&D icons of the realm. Baldur's Gate 3 character box set. We're issuing a full refund. Yeah, as you should, because that looks like shit. But hey, good on the botched restoration, actually saving a Spanish town. Introduce more tourism. Good for you. This news is 11 years old, but hey, at the time when this was a meme, it was a popular meme. I am glad that it actually does something good. Moving on to the next one. While looking for a mod, I stumbled on an anti-woke Baldur's Gate 3 bot list, and all of them does is just make Astario's ass flat. Bro! No, you did not. You did not just do that.
And I got news for you.
Bro.
That means you're gay.
You did not just do that, bro. You did not just do that. I'm sorry, is this supposed to be the anti-woke mod list? It's more like homophobic woke mod list. That's just not even homophobic. It's like, you just hate sexy men. And God forbid that a male character in a video game has ass cheeks, right? Seriously. But the women, they can have the ass cheeks. Totally, the women, they have the ass cheeks all alike. I personally think all the men and the women should have ass cheeks. I'm an advocate for true equality. So I want the male and the women to have the ass cheeks. But apparently, the anti-woke Baldur's Gate 3 mod list, they do not want the ass cheeks, which is a very interesting design choice. Usually, this happens to feminists. Usually, feminists the ones mod the female characters to have the ass to be less prominent. But hey, flip the coin, and it turns out it's the exact same side, except for the males this time. I only see this. Last time I see this, feminists did that. Seriously, is this the same one that get rid of it? No way. No, they did not. They did not. Bro, they did not.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Bro, how gay do you have to be that you have to do this stuff, bro? Like, what is the best way for you to expose to everybody that you're gay? Well, you got so insecure that a male's bulge, you have to censor the whole thing out. I mean, if that's the mod that you want to install, good for you. I'm just saying, we're laughing at the fact that you decided that this mod is the best course of action. Like, bro, I am an advocate for equality on both sides of the argument, on both men and women, and this is unacceptable. I want both men and women to be hot, and you are not making the male hot, and therefore I do not accept that. And Detroit tip $1. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. Straight up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Come the fuck on, y'all. Seriously, I just checked the page. It's the same one. I'm like, bro, if you are so bothered by somebody character's bulge, that says a lot about you more so than the game itself. But hey, this is a mod, right? You can install whatever fucking mods you like. I just find it very ironic that this is supposed to be an anti-woke mod. Because, you know, I assume that people in the anti-woke, if I'm being anti-woke, I don't like any forms of censorship. So if somebody is censoring the butts of my female characters, I will fucking call them out. How dare they? But here they are, the quote-unquote anti-woke modders. They are making the male characters less sexy, which is, bro, why are you doing that? Carousel content $1. Keep in mind they have to look and modify this long and hard. So take that what you will. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Like, again, if you want to mod this, perfectly fine. You do you. I just don't understand why the mod has to be to reduce sexiness. Usually mods are to increase sexiness, to increase the bulge, to make the ass even tighter, even hotter. But not this one, because I guess Astarion is a guy. A vampire guy. He can be straight too. He's technically, the term for this fam, it's called player sexual. The term is player sexual, which means the character's orientation doesn't matter because they will be interested in the player. Doesn't matter if the player is a male or a female, or if a trans male or a trans female, the person will be interested in the player regardless. That's Baldur's Gate 3. The characters are all player sexual. They're not homosexual, they're not heterosexual, they are player sexual. It doesn't matter what your race is, what your gender is, what your ethnicity is. They'll fuck you if they think you are worthy of being fucked. They fucked my female half-elf, so there's that. Shadowheart fucked my female half-elf, so there's that. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. What is this? It means you can use your free time and hang out with me and rack up your social link, you know, like in Persona. Bro.
But I saw this one.
Bro.
May you rest in peace, Elon.
Is this your best pickup line? Maybe you can even choose the romance option.
Why?
I'm sorry, Persona quote-unquote fan. Is this really your best pickup line? Because it's not working. It's not working.
Why?
An attempt was... Shut the fuck up! Quite literally, the guy's like... Yeah, the girl's like... Shut the fuck up!
You're a fucking cunt!
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Calm the fuck out, yo. It's just a pathetic... But hey, an attempt is made. Better than a lot of Persona guys, right? Moving on. How to touch a woman's boobs.
What?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
How to touch a woman's boobs. With your hands, exactly. Like, what is this question, bro? Our seduction. Oh, wow. Our seduction. Our seduction. This is supposed to be our seduction, and these guys... Bro, if you have to go to our seduction asking how to touch a woman's boobs, you're very bad at seduction. So the line I came up with is, I don't mean to be rude, and I said... I don't mean to be rude. You know, the last time I heard somebody says, I don't mean to be rude, it's from the Enrique Iglesias song. You know what the song is titled? You know what the title of that song is called?
No.
It's called Tonight I'm Loving You. Oh, sorry, that's the censored version. The uncensored version is Tonight I'm Fucking You. Please excuse me, I don't mean to be rude. Tonight I'm fucking you. Tonight I'm fucking you. Oh, tonight I'm fucking you. Well, there you go. There you go. Patrick tip $1. Firmly grasp it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Unfortunately, I do not have that clip. And I certainly don't want to be creepy, but I gesture by bringing my hands up and cupping them around the breast area. Call the police. Call the fucking police. 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 Police on this one. That guy is sexual harassment, straight up. Call the fucking popo on this one. That's straight up sexual harassment, bro. Calm the fuck on, y'all. That is actually straight up sexual harassment. Then after she blushes, it said, thanks, follow up with, I don't mean to be out of line, but would it be okay if I could have a feel? Just jail. Jail. Jail.
Yeah, right where you belong, in jail.
Jail. So what do you think? What do I need to tweak to make it work? Don't harass
don't do any of
fucking
that.
women. Just literally jail. Just here's what you need to do. Just go to jail.
Yeah, right where you belong, in jail.
Just go to jail. Like that's the only suggestion that I can think of that would actually make it work. Straight up, go to fucking jail. Come the fuck on, y'all, bro. What is this shit? Anyway, moving on. What is this? Thunderbolts is projected to earn between 65 to 85 billion during its domestic opening weekend. For comparison, yada yada yada. Yeah, so Thunderbolts, I think it's a pretty decent movie, and apparently it's doing very well in the box office. And then an account that says unbiased Snyder fan said, if this movie crossed 300 million worldwide, I'm deleting my account. Bookmark this. Guess what happened, fam?
What happened?
If your guess is the movie crossed 300 million worldwide, that is correct. The movie crossed $300 million worldwide. So, unbiased Snyder fan, if you gotta do it. You gotta own up to your words, man. Unbiased Snyder fan, you gotta own up to your words and delete your fucking account. He deleted his account.
Good job.
May you rest in peace,
Delete your account, bro. He made a challenge. He challenged everybody that this Thunderbolts movie is not going to cross $300 million, but it did cross $300 million worldwide, so delete your account, bro. He kept his word, so good for him, right? Good for him. He lived up to his word. He took the consequences on himself. I respect that. Promise is kept. Better than EA at least, right? Or Bungie, for that matter. Anyway,
Bungie, come on, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, those are all it for this week. And hey, those are all it for this week, and we made it past $30 for the stream elements. That is crazy. That is amazing. Wonderful, wonderful accomplishment. I don't think we made it either way last week, but we made it to stream elements.
Damn.
We made it to stream elements. Absolutely $43. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Super chat's only $11, but that's perfectly fine. You guys are fantastic too. And man, loads of stuff happened in the stream. Loads of stuff. Thank you so much for joining in. I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Episode.
On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.